Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and auld lang syne? For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Jo, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him while the star of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benight me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilke joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever, a farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee, warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a...
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second day of DreamLeague 27 Southeast Asian Closed Qualifier. My name is DK Truman, and I am joined by the wonderful Bowie. with a very interesting match because it's elimination, and we have probably individually the highest ranked players in Southeast Asia up against the TI contending team of Team Nemesis, and one of them is staying home.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a really interesting one. We kind of argued that, you know, there was a pretty high chance that Nemesis, I mean, before the match started, at least I thought Nemesis could take Reconix, and then Arius also was very close to taking Boom. Oh, this is gonna be like, this match could have happened way later into the tournament, right? But they are here in the lower bracket round 1, which means someone has to go.
Yeah, one of these two teams will not make it through. I mean, the odds are even saying that it's going to be Team Nemesis, and that would be wild that a TI attending team is the first one out of a closed qualifier immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
But it is a tough team to beat. They did look pretty weak yesterday, Team Horus. Like that game 1 where they outdrafted their opponent with the Dusa, they just ran them over. The Scam went kind of nuts on the Chen. But game 2 and game 3, there just wasn't the same level of impact on Team Horus. And I doubt that they'll let Scam have his Chen.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that they're not gonna let that one through. At the same time, though, Boom did choose 0 Reconix, right? So, in a way, Arius at least took 1 game, which means I guess the odds make some sense here. But I do feel like Nemesis could wake up, right? Like they got 2-0'd. The games were kind of long, but it didn't feel like they could win. They were both 40-minute games against Reconix. Yeah, I hope with this is a closer one, right? I want to see both of these teams showcasing some decent Dota, but as you said, someone has to go home, which means whoever wins here will be playing against Reconix again. So it could be a rematch for Nemesis or a chance for Arius to try and get revenge against Boom later on in the tournament.
I think the winner here plays against YG.
Really? No, they don't.
I thought so. Because normally
from the bracket here
gets swapped
they
around.
play Reconix.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So that you don't play the same team a second time in the qualifiers. Oh well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, from Liquipedia, if it's right here in Liquipedia, they will be playing Reconix.
Oh, on Wikipedia it shows YG for me.
Yeah. What? Let me refresh. But oh, they swapped, bro. They literally swapped.
Yeah, that's supposed to be normally the case because they swap when they go to lower bracket, so you don't play against the same team twice in a row.
Like this was open like 2 hours ago. Maybe like a dev updated this.
Oh well, the more you know. So the winner of this will play up against YG. The loser is unfortunately eliminated. Southeast Asia only has 1 slot for the DreamLeague compared to Western Europe that has 3. Yes, you heard that correctly. 3 slots for Western Europe, so that's kind of wild. Speaking of which, they're going to be playing OG versus Mouse today for elimination, and that breaks my heart a little bit because it's 2 Dutchies on one team versus 1 Dutchie on the other. Just wanted to throw that out there. The only Dutch players in Dota.
Yeah, I didn't check the bracket here. Damn, OG lost to Tenacity 2-1.
Yep.
Who is the new mid for Tenacity? Oh, it's Mirage. Okay.
Team Nemesis,
All right.
turn to pick. Radiant team
That's
pick.
gonna be awesome. But yeah, that's 5 hours from now. We do have a match in our hands here, and they will give that Nature's Prophet that we saw being extremely powerful in some of the games that we cast.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the NP, we saw it yesterday, get
5
played
seconds remaining.
incredibly well. Both facets we've seen be successful as well, but obviously the the power of the hero is the fact that you can flex it quite successfully in that safe lane, mid lane position, or support for that matter. But Team Aris don't want to have any shenanigans. They pick Primal Beast, a hero that just runs down the NP wherever he is.
I love that. That hero has
10
been,
seconds remaining.
I guess, not very popular. Disruptor is definitely a big counter, so I
seconds
like that they
remaining.
picked this Primal when they have first pick of the next phase, which means that Nemesis has to ban Disruptor, or I mean, Aris can just pick it up and they don't really have to worry about that. Usually just rush BKB, but in the early game, like, Primal gets trashed by Disruptor.
Team Nemesis.
I mean, yeah, they banned Disruptor, because even if you let it through, thinking you might grab it, if it's picked against NP, same story. Like, NP can't TP on the
Yeah.
map anymore. So
By the way,
it's a
NP
very
has not
obvious
lost a
ban.
single game yet. We
Really?
has 3 NP games,
10
and it did
seconds
win every
remaining.
single one.
Okay, well, then it overtook the
5 seconds
Disruptor there.
Disruptor?
As
Yeah.
Disruptor did lose yesterday.
It did have more games though. I think Disruptor had like 6 wins out of 7, or like some crazy stat like that.
And Disruptor was very successful yesterday. Unfortunately, we won't get to see a Chen this time around either.
Team Nemesis.
As of course it has been banned out by Nemesis, but there is Snapfire, one of the most prone to be picked heroes at TI, very solid as well against the NP. You can interrupt the TP with a quick cookie, but obviously the Mortimer's Kisses is
10 seconds.
I mean, Mortimer's Kisses is great, but the little shredder in lane where you get like level 2, level 3 little
5
shredder,
seconds remaining.
it just 100 to 0s almost
Team
any hero.
Nemesis. Turn to pick.
Yeah, I mean, I love this combination. It's a lot of damage. They did let the clock through though, which is one of the OG Primal Beast counters. Very strong hero overall. Also an NP counter, so at least they have
10
something
seconds
here that's not
remaining.
going to be abused by Arius.
5 seconds remaining.
If you want to flex the NP as a support, you can pick like an offlaner here, and it should keep things fine. Love to see a pipe hero for Nemesis. They have like an insane amount of magical damage on Arius already with these 2 heroes.
Radiant team pick.
So something
Oh.
bulky. Obviously, you could go the same route, more counts to Primal and get like an Underlord or something. But Lion as a I mean, it's a good solid hero, and obviously Team Nemesis was at TI, so they might have those new skins. The red ones. I
Oh.
can't think of the name.
So I think we didn't cast a single Lion game yesterday. So this hero
No.
is a
10
new one for
seconds
us.
remaining.
And they do pick Gyro here because Nemesis did play Enigma in one of their games
5
against
seconds remaining.
Reconix. So you make sure that Enigma is a terrible option for Nemesis, as they are still liking an offlaner.
Team
And Arius can pick
Nemesis.
their
Turn
support,
to
their 5. It's gonna be an Urg.
Okay, there we have the Schem Ogre coming in. Snapfire 4. The question is still, what's the Primal Beast going to do? I know Yopaj loves playing Primal Beast mid, but obviously they can just put it on Nico in case it's needed. It would lane probably against the Clockwork, which is a problem for Primal Beast, but it really depends on, you know, what last pick they need.
Yeah, exactly. You can pick your carry here. Like, you know that the Gyrocopter is 100% the carry. So you could go for something that outranges it. I think the Deuce sounds alright here. It's a good matchup against Gyro. I wouldn't say they have a lot of Deuce answers between the heroes there.
And then you just ban out Anti-Mage and what else?
Like,
Mainly
is there any
anti-mage.
other range carry? I guess you can play NP against Gyro and it's fine too, but the Primal is an issue. If you feel
You're
like
gonna-
Clock and Lion are enough of an answer.
Team
Yeah,
Nemesis.
you're gonna rely a lot on Clock at that point. That does...
Okay.
Does that change things that much? Because, of
I mean-
course, the lane is normally very tough against Puck.
It's annoying, but like the Primal Beast can
10
definitely get
seconds
farmed.
remaining.
The annoying part is mostly past the laning stage. Coil
5 seconds
just
remaining.
makes Primal's life
Radiant
pretty
team
annoying. Okay, so they ban Night Stalker. You probably want to ban annoying offlaners here that Aurus doesn't want to play against. Maybe Sand King?
10 seconds remaining.
Sand King.
5 seconds remaining.
Like Sand King Dawnbreaker? Or something
Well,
like that.
Dawn's already banned, so that.
Oh, okay. Doom's
I
in
mean,
the pool.
right now, like Team Nemesis, it's hard to catch both the puck and P. And hell, even Clockwork and Hook
10
shot away.
seconds remaining.
So maybe you want to go for like fat lockdown, like an
Seconds
Underlord or
remaining.
something.
Do you ban Timber? Just because they have like 3 melee bulky heroes on Arias?
Nemesis, turn to ban.
No, they take
Yeah,
Timber.
but Timber is one of the weak. Like Gyrocopter is one of the harder matchups for Timber in lane.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless you
Very
put
true.
Timber mid, but Primal Beast actually beats Timber mid.
Yeah, the problem is that I feel like Nemesis likes damage here.
10
Like,
seconds remaining.
their spars don't have that much damage. Like, they have okay damage, but the
5
heroes on
seconds
Arias are
remaining.
tanky. And I think Timber would be a good answer. But I agree that as an offlaner, it would be kind of trash.
I mean, I'd probably just go for what, Classic Centaur. Eventually, you get Hitch a Ride, you take NP for a spin. At that point in the game, hopefully for you, NP has enough farm.
Yeah, that sounds fine. It's a tanky hero, which they also don't have on Nemesis, so that would be good. Yeah, I'm okay with the center. I can't think of anything else that's too much better. Like, you could go Darkseer, but
10
it's not that
seconds
great of a
remaining.
Darkseer game. They don't have any melee heroes besides
5
Clockwork to even use
seconds
Iron Shell.
remaining.
I really dislike Nemesis draft, by the way. I think they have too many primal counters, and they don't have, I don't know, there's not a lot of synergy between their heroes.
Yeah, it's. I mean, they have a little bit of global behind them, which is nice. Yeah, there's more global centaur pick. It does round out the draft very nicely, though. And it also feels like they can't. Like, he gets a pipe, and he. What, Crimson Guard at one point,
10
and then
seconds
the
remaining.
centaur just doesn't die.
5 seconds remaining.
Beastmaster is banned. You can Bristle here if you're Arius. It's even tankier. Like, I guess the Lion Mana Drain is annoying, but I feel like if you just go Bristle, they don't have damage to kill people. And you have this Bristle with Bloodlust just running, just creating chaos.
Yeah, I think I like the bristle as well. I mean, if you're wild, you could just go for like Huskar.
Ooh. And the NP lane is a bit annoying though. Or maybe
I
like you go
mean,
something that cuts trees. I guess Prime already does that.
Monkey mid against Buck, which is interesting because, I mean, that has to
I
be
guess
Monkey
it's mid
for
Monkey
Jokic.
King then, right?
Yeah, yeah. But we saw Monkey King lose the mid lane matchup against the Puck recently, so.
True. Was it
Curious to see
Yopaj
how-
on the puck or was it someone else?
I have no idea
was
who
Puck
was
Yopaj.
playing.
Let me check here. I think it was the second series. Yeah, it was Boom playing Puck against Aureus. Yeah, so it was Yopaj on the Monkey King, and he did lose to Boom's mid laner. So he wants to get some revenge here.
Well, I am looking forward to seeing what will happen here between Team Aurus and Nemesis. Looking at these two drafts, I'm kind of torn. Like, the Monkey King is not the tanky hero that I kind of wanted to see. So I'm not too sure because Primal Beast is now going to lane against the Clockwork, which is terrible for Primal Beast. Luckily enough, he does have Snapfire, so he can get out of it pretty easily. But Team Nemesis has not the most amazing, but they have kind of a filthy global strat with the Stampede, Hookshot, essentially almost global, NPTP, and the buck just being everywhere.
I agree with your sentiment that the Monkey King isn't like the best last pick they could have picked, but at the same time, I'm not a big fan of Nemesis draft. I feel like they need to like destroy the laning stage, or they're gonna have severe damage issues. They also have a lot of catch for this NP, which is pretty much the hero that can bring damage unless Mac has like this perfect game on the puck. So I still favor the Raiden a little bit more.
Okay. I mean, I favor them also a little bit more. I'm a bit worried about the Primal Beasts game. He's really going to need that BKB fast to be able to do essentially anything, as the Clockwork will have his number in its entirety. But for the rest, it does look at least like a very entertaining game with hopefully a lot of plays. Reason? How DC. Yeah, and obviously one of the sadder things that we don't see a flashy hero on Schem. He's just gonna be playing Dum Dum Ogre.
Yeah, that's true. We did see Scam go nuts when he had his higher ceiling heroes. All I wish for is a little bit more action. Not gonna lie, I think day one was kind of a snooze fest, and I would love to see these teams feeling a little bit more confident, just playing, because like we had so many games where like 40 minutes in we had 15 kills.
Well, they are going in for a fight. Smoke breaks. Can they catch anything? No, they can't. You're playing against Clockwork level 1. If you get caught by the cogs, it's over. So yeah. Plus you have an ogre with learning curve, Dum Dum, no spells. Not ideal to take a fight there.
Yeah, but the whole thing where they put this Primo against the clock, it's very amusing to me. I really agree with you in that front. Like you arguably got a worse lane against Puck, and you're still like making the Primo's life harder. I guess that probably means Yopaj doesn't like to play Primo as much as Nico does.
Yeah, I think that's kind of...
Because from what I remember, when like in every Forest team, or Nico, apparently that's his new name, he always was the person that played Primal. Like he would be sacked so hard and he would still deliver. So that's definitely like one of his favorite heroes. He might know something about Clock here that we don't.
Well, then I'm curious to see what he can get done here on the Primal Beast, but he's already getting bounced around by the pesky Clock, and I mean it's not only the cogs that are destroying the hero, but it's also the battery assault spam, where you can't cast a single spell to get away. That's
This is a BKB rush game if I've ever seen one. Like it's just phase boots, windlace, BKB probably.
He does have a great lane partner in the Snapfire, who with Lil Shredder can blow the cogs up, and of course
yeah, that's fun.
He's also, like, Tim's is farming up those cogs. 20 gold per cog, so... Oh, bottom lane, Scam, dropping low, looks to be first blood, throws out the blood grenade, misses the target. And that is first blood for the Dire.
Okay. Very nicely done. Very curious to see how Natsumi is going to skill his points here. Because, when you have an ogre, there's always like this argument that you could go full farming mode with Bloodlust. But,
2 yeah, the burn from Ignite's just too disgusting. And yeah, he's going for a Fire Blast, so it's more of a a kill lane that he's looking for. Akashi is just tanking the entire Primal Beast trample. It does nothing to him.
Mid lane though, very good for Yopar so far, and it was the same in the other matchup. Like he was destroying the lane and then he got killed. So he just needs to be, make sure that Mac doesn't do too much damage to him.
Yeah, he can dodge a decent amount of the damage every once in a while with that mischief, but Mac has the bottle, and that is the issue. He just has so much more sustain than a Monkey King does.
Yeah, it's really hard to get the Jingo on puck.
Yeah, elusive with the curveball facet these days on all the pucks. And they got used to it.
Yeah,
Let's say, like, all those vector targeted spells, it's taken a bit of time, but players have gotten really good at them.
Yeah, it took way longer than I thought for people to try this facet out, but in general it feels like everyone prefers it. Just, pro players take time to adapt sometimes.
I still really can't do the Grimstroke one. The timing on that one, it feels so off.
Yeah. Damn, I mean they're putting a lot of pressure. Yes, Cam fat first blood, but the Centaur is having a really tough time. 13 CS.
He does have himself the Helm of Iron Will already for his Dominator. I'm curious. No Primal Beast Dominator. I was thinking maybe, but
could get
no
evil speed creep.
It's
and it
just
looks like
gonna be the BKB rush, I guess.
Eopage is going for the same Orchid build that we saw against Puck last time.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Forces the Puck to get a BKB. Last time there was also a disruptor in the game, so was kind of now the Yule Scepter is already like enough of an answer. There, he kind of needed to have a Yule's and a BKB or something to keep going. Oh,
very true.
Lion taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah. The Bloodlust from Scam have been pretty good. Like he's always putting himself in a position where the Ignite hits both heroes. Like he's isolating both of them. Very good usage of his spells.
Well, Scam is good, you say? Who would have thunk?
Yeah, I mean, he might be dumb, but he's very good.
Yopaj though, 36 and 9 on the Monkey King mid. That is kind of insane. Yeah, this is what you expect from a Monkey versus Puck matchup.
Yeah.
But
really
it's
good performance.
even like the Primal. Look at 35 last hits on the Primal in a lane against Clockwork. Speaking of which, Clockwork's just not there, so he has a free. Akashi on the NP can't lane close to the Primal if Clockwork isn't there, because you just straight up die.
By the way, they will get a rune at least. Oh, never mind. It's actually
Jingu Mastery and an amplified damage on the Monkey King. Yeah, he's going for that Centaur.
Yeah. You might get it. The Centaur seems to be unaware. The stun gets used. This looks like a kill to me.
Yep, Raven. Not much he can realistically do there. Slowly ran down, they get the kill and walk away. Good rotation there from Yopaj. And all three lanes being heavily won at the moment.
Yeah. Great start. And I mean, with talk when the Dire heroes don't have a good start, when the supports don't get their sixes, might be lacking damage to these bulky heroes. Sure, the Monkey King isn't the bulkiest one. They're gonna try and steal the XP rune, but work out.
Yeah. Yeah, Ogre ain't gonna walk that way, and the other end, Ponyo just got scared off by a gigantic primal beast charging at him. Even though he is technically pretty good against it, it's not ideal to just get smacked around.
It's still very small compared to East. And yeah, I mean, this is looking like a pretty clear-cut start. The Gyro can start jungling soon. The Monkey King will be able to quickly rotate to the lanes. And they need to wait. Like, they need level 6 on the center, but right now he's level 4. And I guess Puck needs a rune if he wants to be able to do something.
And yeah, the Mac is not too far behind. It's only a 1k lead. It feels, in terms of last hits, like it should be a lot more. The one that is most surprising to me, though, is that the Centaurs had that bad of a lane. Because I rarely see a Centaur lose his lane.
It's Ogre, man. Ogre just makes things so hard. And that's another rune that, unfortunately, Mac wasn't able to pick up. He got unlucky twice in the same side. The mid tower, the top tower falls. This is great stuff coming from the Radiant.
Chorus.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Primal Beast is top net worth. Like,
Oh, yeah, we were afraid for his lane, and he's just owning.
if you have that many counters to him, then he should actually be countered. Like, your entire draft was, okay, let's make sure he doesn't have a good lane, and then he just walks away with a very good game.
Yeah, like the hardest part is actually like this timing between the laning. Oh, Puck is in the pretty good spot.
Okay. Yo, Pudge. There's a Dream Coil thrown out. Ogre is trying to block anyone chasing in. Akashi TP's in as well. Scam is the one being left behind. Yo, Pudge running out of there. Has backup coming in with Tim's, who is luckily enough not level 6. Otherwise, that would have been a turnaround. But they do take down Scam. And Yo, Pudge, luckily enough, walks away with no harm. And back to full HP. Thanks to Bundle Strike. Top lane. Nico is pushing forward. Is going for the Blink Dagger first. Item instead of the BKB.
Okay, wants to potentially kill this Puck. That is one of the initiations they're gonna have, so you can blink support hit.
Gongs on Clockwork. And the kisses come in as well. So pretty aggressive for that kill in mid, but they do skewer it. Nico's also nearby in case it's needed.
And this is gonna push away the Puck, which means that's the third rune in a row he cannot really contest. And this is the only playmaker they have at the moment. So very unfortunate here that Mac doesn't really have any means to assist the side lanes that are bleeding so much.
You know, I always find it very strange to see a like, the innate ability of Primal Beast is just weird to me.
Oh yeah,
The whole
Colossal?
the colossal 40% extra damage to buildings, like, so it feels
Bottom
so
lane.
boring. Oh, they are going in onto Jarkov. A lot of AoE damage coming out from him with the call down, Center Stampede as well, and they will lose Natsumi in the end. But the rotations are here. Who will be left behind? Pulverize on Akashi, but a nice interrupt, but a cookie leaps him on top of Akashi. Chase from Yopaj going in. Akashi dropping low. Dream Coil gets thrown onto 2. One gets snapped. The other one as well. Raven going back in. Yopaj dropping low. A lot of magic damage comes through. Mac needs to be careful as he's getting ran down by Nico on that Primal. And it's a full team wipe. They lost 2, but they get 5.
Damn, bro. This Primal Beast is out of control, and this is pretty much his Blink Dagger. He's gonna farm the Blink as he goes back to the base, and this is just a pristine start for him. Like, it doesn't matter their counters. Like, hookshot's not even available for Ponyo right now, and it's almost 12 minutes in.
Yeah, this is very worrisome. that the enemy Primal is this absolutely, because it's also, Primal is one of the heroes that if he doesn't get good farm, he just never in the game will get good farm. He just falls off a cliff at a certain point. But he's got so much of a lead right now. Yeah, that doesn't feel like it's gonna be possible to happen.
I love that they're gonna smoke. There's no hook shot counter initiation, so unless the line is like literally beside the puck, it's 100% certainty kill on anyone. For now, they might actually just get the clock, which, you know, worst case scenario for them, but the kill might transition into the tower. It's fine.
Well, there they go in, and they don't need that. The kisses. As the point, you'll get taken down with that blink dagger reveal. Natsumi is going for the Aghanim Scepter first item, so he's just primarily focused on farming this game.
Bro, the Colossal with Bloodlust, that's low-key very strong against towers, not gonna lie.
It is a weird hero to see hit stuff in general.
Yeah.
Especially because how trample works. Like, you can't hit stuff when you're trampling.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh yeah, go hit towers.
Ice Frog hero, right? Like, where it feels like in the past, like, heroes wouldn't have all of the tools to do everything. And I like that. Like, in a way, it feels very old school to me.
Yeah,
I'm struggling to
is.
like give another example, but I feel like in the past, heroes, like, you know, they had flaws or things that sometimes wouldn't make sense, but at the same time, it made it interesting.
I mean, the same thing with Timbersaw, right? He throws out his chakram, and he can't hit. He's like, Don does the same, throws the hammer. That one makes sense because you throw the hammer. So, I mean, to be fair, they all kind of make sense because he needs to trample. He needs his arms. Don needs to throw the hammer, so he can't hit without the hammer.
Chakram breaks trees, but you need trees to move with your other spell, right? So it's like there are flaws or there's like drawbacks to your abilities.
Yeah, so you have to be careful in how you play. Which,
exactly.
Thank the Lord. Otherwise, you just
Big
AFK.
smoke rotation here with level 6 available for the Clockerino. They are looking for the gyro, and he's gonna show, so might be dead.
Ogre is level 9, by the way. Going in onto the gyro, shot, everything thrown with the Stampede as well. They still have a Dream Coil available. Nico charging forward. He's stomping away at Mac, and the puck is dead. He got Stream Coil, but he can still continue on with a couple of smacks here, as they will find themselves 3. Again, they lose the gyro, but they get, what, 4 kills in response?
Yeah.
So, I think they're pretty okay with that trade. Philippines! Philippines! They said that yesterday as well. That they used that voice line from Team Nemesis in the first game, and not in the second and the third.
Dude, this Prime was 6-0 and 3. That is an absolute showing from Nico. This hero might not be up. Like, you picked 2 counters, man. This is their first pick hero. They put it like in kind of a shitty lane for Primo, and it didn't matter at all. I feel like you're gonna have to first phase ban this.
Yeah, this feels very comfortable for Nico. They do have an MP that is pretty farmed on the other side. Akashi is going for the Mjolnir, so it is a fast farming build. Instead of going for like a Spirit Vessel to be more active early on. But it's not... yeah, it's good to try and keep up on the top net with Shard. In the meantime, Monkey does have the Diffusal Blade done, so... Puck has to be anyone has to be very careful if he gets spotted by the Monkey. Speaking of which,
wait, that's a
nearby.
In an Orchid?
Wukong's down. Boundless misses though from Yo Pudge. And a little oopsie daisy. Jing walks away. Wukong's on cooldown.
That's unfortunate. Wait, did you mean the Monkey King has Diffusal and Orchid? Or did you...
No, I just said Diffusal, I think. Sorry, Orchid. No,
oh, okay,
I get
yeah.
confused myself.
Okay, just making sure. I'm like, damn, it's farmed.
You know, he just got the counter for the Puck, who of course went Witchblade first and is going Blink Dagger next, so won't have any saves against it. They do spot the monkey jumping around because of the Observe Ward in the lane. TP out of there. They get to the other side just in the nick of time. That's where Skem and Nico need to be a bit careful, because there's a gang squad heading their direction.
And that's the problem, like, all of the towers are full HP here, and there's not a lot of siege besides the Nature's Prophet on Nemesis, so I'm not sure, like, they need these big moves to be able to take a tower, but they're just gonna lose a hero here, or will they?
Well, a lot of damage onto the Centaur. He got silenced as well, so he can't stampede. Now he gets the cast off, and it looks like Jing at least will die.
Oh.
And that's Monkey. Raven gets a stun in. Hook shot. Oh, Yopaj has a boundless strike. Gets the heal going, but there's Akashi. He's going to get silenced up. And Yopaj trying to run away. Ponyo trying to block him. They get the kill secured. In comes the kisses of death. Dreamcoil holds him in place. Nico still chasing after Mac, but shouldn't be able to reach. There's going to be the save attempt, and the puck of Mac gets out thanks to Jing.
Oh, they get the stun on the
Raven.
line here at the multicast.
And they're going to go in on to Skem. Call down is a very nasty one, but they blow up Skem though. And quickly everyone needs to back off from this engagement.
It looked like a pretty smooth transition, but they don't finish Nemesis as much as they wanted. Super close, like the Monkey King ends up dying, but the Primal, the big boss, is still doing well, and that's a full BKB, minute 18 with Blink Dagger. He is, I mean, the only way to protect the puck now is hook shot. That's the only way you're going to stop the BKB pulverize.
Yeah, you're going to have to hit it perfectly. In the meantime, Akashi is top net worth on that NP. But it takes a while before the NP actually becomes scary in fights. As right now you TP in and you get pulverized and you're dead.
Yeah,
and even if you get a BKB, you get pulverized and you're dead. So
yeah, maybe Lincoln's
not ideal.
BKB is the option.
And on the other end, you got Natsumi, who is just behind Akashi. He's got the Ags done, Dragon Lance going for the SNY. You still have a Primal Beast from Nico that is going Refresher next. Like, that's item number 3. Very early game. Yopaj got the shards, so now he can get away.
He's gonna need a mana base enchantment, so he gets a little bit more mana. You're fine, Mr. Poet.
Oh, pops the cogs, but doesn't pop the battery assault. Quick kill, and they're right next to the Tormentor, so that should be the
Yopaj looking for
shard.
Raven. I'm not sure if they have enough damage to kill him though. Yeah, there's a ward given vision of the center.
Free shard for Ogre, so that's the big old shield.
Nice.
Fire shield, pretty neat. Raven getting silenced. Jump in from Yopaj. But Ying misses the Earth Spike. Luckily enough, there's just no follow-up yet.
Skem has a Midas, by the way. Is gonna start to have a really good time.
God, he's a greedy bastard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he is.
Tim's also very farmed at the moment, is going for the pipe after the mech. So yeah, they primarily have, for the longest time, they will only have magic damage on the Dyers, on Nemesis side. It's just, there's no physical for like the next 15 minutes.
I do like that he did buy a pipe on the center though. I talked about, you know, them having a pipe hero, and that's one of the reasons why this fight. Oh, okay, the plug just blinks forward here.
Okay, chasing in. Center Stampede has been used. And Nico trying to chase him down. Ponyo, can he get away? Has a hook shot, maybe to safety. But, nah, there's no hook shot to safety. will get taken down. But it is, again, a big rotation, and they only catch out the Clockwork. So it's not too bad for
Yeah, but
Nemesis.
it's a big rotation that they defended tier 1, right? So they still only have one tower down on the Radiant side.
But if they manage to get Nico bottom, that would... he does have BKB. Don't think they can kill him. Like, if Gyro is there... Even Gyro is hard to kill now. He's got S and Y finish. He's got 2.6k HP on the Gyrocopter.
Just going for that status resistance against the Lion for the annoying to be chain stunned. And even the coil. Very nice to be able to deal with that as they will smoke.
Oh, Jing got spotted out. It was a random shot on the high ground that hit the Lion dead center. And Oak shot away onto Raven. Can they catch up? Nico is closing in. There is no stampede for another 6 seconds. Pulverize comes out. Didn't pop the BKB though, and the Primal Beast needs to get out of there quickly. Center stampede back in. And Nico, you don't want to jump underneath the Primal. But there's a stun coming in. They really want that kill for the money, but he's going back in onto Jing. Takes him down. Akashi here in the middle of the fight will catch out the Primal, and that's a 7 kill she picked up. But the Mortimer's Kiss is coming in from downtown, and Akashi was too greedy for that one.
Damn, they got baited. They found the Primal Beast, but they had to use so much to kill him that they were out of juice. The Gyro just shows up a little bit later and gets to do so much damage. That was what? He actually... Yeah, he was the highest damage. 3,000 damage from the flat cannon shots.
Yeah, Akashi, yeah, that was too greedy. CP's in the middle of 4 heroes just to kill the Primal. Yeah, no, that's suicide.
And he doesn't have BKB, so just hard to like. There's a lot of stuns, right? You have Boundless, you have Fire Blast, the Missile, the Primal was dead, but there's also Pookie. Literally every hero on the Radiant side has sort of a low cooldown stun. Some heroes have multiple ones. Primal.
So that's definitely not ideal, though top side they might be looking for another fight. Now you also have to deal with the fire shield constantly from the Ogre. He's going for the he's almost done with the full Solar Crest, so they're going to be building up some defenses on their part. Nico, I assume, will be pressing that BKB a little bit sooner this time.
Yeah, that was his first death. Who actually got the kill on him?
I think it was Akashi.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's huge. Still top net worth even after that death.
I love how the Primal is planning to go for Refresher, but like his mana pool is horrid.
Yeah. And that's with like a mana enchantment as well. So I think if you like play perfectly, you can get
yeah, with the Soul Ring you probably can, but it's close.
Yeah.
I remember Desire used to play a lot of Pulse 4 Primal Beast, and in a game he bought like 9 Clarities because he just didn't have mana the entire time. It was really funny to constantly just follow the Clarities flying towards him.
Yeah, he can buy 3 mangoes. I think we saw a game. Was it an Enigma? Like, there was definitely a player that got like this early refresher, and he had like a lot of mangoes on the backpack. I think it was... Maybe it was an Enigma. I'm not sure.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Was I mean, Enigma doesn't
was yesterday
really
for
have
sure.
them that many casting spells. Then it must have been Jabs, because that's, I think, the only Enigma that we saw.
Yeah, probably. Probably him.
I mean, same story with Ogre at the laning stage this game. He had like 4 mangoes in total. Kept sending new ones every single time to just spam Ignite. Someone's got to give him a creep wave, a creep camp though, because he's got a Hand of Midas charge, and you don't want to stack him, because then you get called Massive Pitus.
Oh no, he has a charge. It's fine. Just make sure
Yeah.
that he.
Yeah, but they just took a camp right in front of his face.
That's unacceptable.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing. Top side, though, they're going to go in on the monkey. Does have a BKB. Can he get the cast-off? Finger comes out. No, he cannot. Yopaj is dead. Chasing for more. Immediately going in for the lion. Turns his attention towards the center, who doesn't have a stampede available anymore. The Mortimer gets his stop at the end. A two-man dream coil, but Natsumi did not get caught in it. He also has a satanic now on Natsumi, but Nico is stuck completely. And they're going in onto the gyrocopter. No BKB available. They need to back off out of here. This is looking really rough. Mac is just going for the backline chase. And yeah, this is Natsumi still has the Satanic trying to heal up. Can he get the heals going? Is it going to be enough? The Satanic is healing him nicely. A lot of damage. Jing is almost dead. But no one drops on the dire side. Ponyo and Ying with just a sliver of HP managed to get out.
That was a pretty bad target selection from Nico. Like going for the centaur there were so many heroes he could have pulverized, and I guess they didn't have a lot of vision, so he just blindly blinked. But the fact that they go for the centaur made that fight so bad, and yeah, they bled 6,000 gold out of that fight.
Yeah, that wasn't anywhere close to ideal for them, as that was a painful. Yeah, the monkey just died at the start, and then they wanted to take a 4v5, and they're not that strong. I mean, the top net worth is Akashi, and right now Raven is third, Mac is fourth. Like the core, the supports farm different is a difference, but the core is close.
They need a clock right now. They need a missile instantly from Roach. They're teaching some heroes. The scan connects, but there's a really good Radiant Ward. This is not easy to contest.
Yeah, but they have Stampede. He doesn't have a blink on Raven, but they're going to hookshot into the pit. And Yopaj gets the Wukongs down, and the Clockwork is dead. They can't get in the pit, get the Aegis. And that's a big one. Turn their attention towards the center, who does still have a Stampede. Will have to use it to disengage and dodge the kisses of death. TP in from Akashi. Yopaj walking further forward. Natsumi is going to be held in position as they try to maybe secure the damage, but they're just going to back off further.
I don't know if I lagged, but it felt like the hook shot landed on a phase shift puck.
It did land on a phase shift puck.
That is crazy. Like if it goes through, it would have hit the gyro or Roche, and could have, you know, maybe pushed the gyro away from Roshan. That was very unlucky for the Clockwork.
Well, this game, initially expected it to be a complete wash and a one-sided stomp, but it turned on its head pretty effectively, as right now we're looking at a close game.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Goal lead still pretty insignificant. The scaling is one problem on the Dire side, but as you said, is when they actually get the Aghanim Scepter on Centaur, things do start to change, and he has it queued up, although he still also needs a Blink Dagger.
The Yopaj, Monkey King, and Nico's now bottom of the cores. Like, that's kind of the primal beast that you expect. It just doesn't keep up in farming. Yopaj is the same story. He's also struggling to keep up in terms of net worth. Akashi is top by quite a decent margin. Does do a lot of damage now as well. So the game is very doable here for the Dire side. The only difference is the supports on the Radiant have a lot of farm. So you have an extra Skem and the Tim Snapfire are pretty huge in pursuit.
Yeah, that Midas is playing off real hard. He already has level 3 Bloodlust. Definitely wants the 19 talent. And they're gonna smoke here with that Aegis. Refreshers down on the Primal, so that is a very big timing if they can get like a 2 pulverizers on 2 important cores. There is a Linkens on the puck though, so not the easiest target, Mr. Mac.
Yeah, he can't grab the puck.
Dire are
But
scanning.
the primal the Nate's Prophet would be ideal to grab. Preferably you'd kill off Raven, but that is very hard to do. Snap the coil immediately, trying to run away, as Nico will get the disengage going. He has that refresher, so he can go for a round 2 BKB anyway. That's why he doesn't
They
mind
draw
quickly
bottom,
popping
like
it.
they just wanna get some towers with the Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They need to get something out of this Aegis.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Because the game isn't as easy for them anymore as it was when, like 10 minutes ago.
For sure. They do get 2 towers. I wonder if they're gonna pull high ground here. It's only the first stages, so probably not. But
Radiant's top tower
I think you
is
want
under
to at least
attack.
force them out of your side of the map. So you're gonna knock, but you have to make sure not to get drawn into this fight. Coil's gonna be back in 24.
3 TPs already back. I mean, the buildings are dropping fast, so you can't just let the gyrocopter hit the high ground and possibly, of course, that primal beast with demolish colossal.
Yeah. They do force them back. That's fine. They also did lose a tier 2 in the top side, so it's not like this was a free trade. They're gonna get the tier 2 mid, but that's probably the full extent
Dire's middle
of
tower
what they
is
can
under
get
attack.
unless a bad fight ensues.
The big scary factor at this point is Center doesn't have a blink yet, so he hasn't been able to get any initiations. And afterwards, he's queued up the Ags. And the Ags is just like game winning when you have an NP with heavy right click damage on your side.
Yeah, he did stop for. I mean, I definitely agree with the Crimson. You know, when you're against the gyro, but the Lotus Orb on top of it, I'm not sure. Like, it's obviously great against the Primal, but you're not gonna cancel Pulverize after it's used, so.
I think a
don't know,
lot of
maybe-
it is also the removal of the Orchid so that he can stampede, because
Yeah,
it almost went wrong a couple of times because of the Orchid usage.
true. Basher done for the Monkey King. As you said, this Monkey King not really having the greatest time.
Yeah, he's going for the Mjolnir next on the Monkey. I mean, this would not be a bad game to have gone for like a Mage Slayer Monkey King earlier on. The Orchid I can 100% understand, but at one point there was only spell damage on the die side. It has gotten a lot more problematic to deal with, but I mean,
Yeah.
even still, the NP's main damage is like a big fat Wrath of Nature and Mjolnir procs.
I think it's mostly like the timing, right? Because once you get the Orchid, you really want the BKB, and after the BKB, Maze Layer feels a bit more underwhelming, just because it's sort of this early game type item, right? Oh wait, they're going through the portal here. They're gonna find the Clockerino, Ponyo. Oh, so lucky. The smoke breaks. Hello.
Yeah, that's a quick little kill there on the Clockwork, but that is again a Clockwork. Like, sure, you spent a smoke gank through the gateway and you only find the Clockwork. It's not really that problematic for the Dire side. I mean, it's good if you can get a BKB Pulverize now, somehow, before the Clockwork's back, because that's the only way that they can get someone out of your Pulverize.
Oh, the Monkey King. Oh, they're camping the ward. Hello.
Oh, Yo Pudge gets caught, and 100-0 once again. Cat doesn't even have the chance to pop his BKB.
Yeah, I mean, that you wouldn't really expect that. You know, just 4 heroes waiting in that high ground. He was even in the Mischief form, but gets caught anyways. Not the easiest game, and they're gonna lose a tier 2 on top of this. No real trade happening.
Radiant's middle tower
So
has
things, this NP, he is a big problem now. Like, you cannot underestimate the DPS he's gonna bring to these fights.
Yeah, and he's almost level 25, so then he has that global, the constant cooldown reduction on TP. So he'll be everywhere always. And it's going to be very hard to catch him.
Not only he is almost 25, he is literally 25 now. So, ready to be teleporting everywhere.
Yeah, and compared to, I mean, the gyrocopter 4-second flak cannon cooldown is nice, but it's like, sure.
Yeah,
It's disappointing comparatively.
Remember when it was extra hits?
Radiant are scanning.
Those were the days. It was like 3 extra flak cannon hits. It felt so much better.
Well, now he has 3 flak cannon attacks on his level 20 talent, so.
Maybe it was more then. Yeah, I think it was +4 on 25. Yeah, it's arguably better.
Oh, Nico catches the line, but he glimmers. Can he kill off the line? No, he charges the wrong direction, gets hook-shotted. Did pop the refresh a second.
Has a
BKB
refresh.
snaps it. He's trying to run away, but Nico is dead, and a 5-man move will secure the primal. He doesn't have a BKB refresher for the Roche fight if they're going Roche now on the dire side.
Yeah, it is up. This is problematic. They're getting picked off. Like, this is the second core that dies in the last like 5 minutes. I mean, they have buyback on the primal, but as you said, it's not gonna be very meaningful. No BKB for 60. They're gonna camp
Well,
this
the,
ward. Smoke breaks. Nighttime. Oh, they jumped in forward.
Can they continue forward? Nico doesn't even want to buy back. They have no stampede for another 7 seconds. Going in on Mackie, silenced up on the side, and the puck is dead. Turn their attention towards more. The kisses come out. They have to run away, but the stun on
blocked by the
Takashi
puck.
with the multicast. Great force staff to the lower ground. Will get the TP away, and no bash comes in, but that is too dead with Centaur Stampede use right in front of Roche. And they have about a minute to clear Roche, and that's what they are going to do. But that was a bit of a disaster on the dire part.
I'm surprised they tried to smoke at nighttime through this area with no vision. Like, if they just force Roshan and, you know, take the fight on your own terms, to me it felt like such a better option. Instead, like, they don't even need to use the primal buyback at the end of the day. That is such a letdown here. They were coming back, and now they get the clock, so they're not gonna steal these ages.
And yeah, now they also have the banner, so they can actually push high ground. It's not like the dire has a great high ground defense. Like, they've got hook shot. That's
defense.
it. Yeah,
I guess they have the Crimson Guard. Like, that's the extent of their high ground defense.
A big item that's almost up is going to be that Ags on the Centaur. He's 200 gold away from that mark. That's why he's farming Ancients on the other side of the map. Once he's got that one, they can extend the fight quite a lot longer. But yeah, Akashi is just constantly TPing back and forth, making sure the creep waves are not gonna be pushed towards the dire side.
He waited for the gyro to be slotted, and he gets a butterfly. That evasion against the Monkey King against the gyro is pretty underrated. Oh, they go in. 2 minutes done.
There's a Boundless in response. Silence comes out as well. Gyrocopter, of course, still has the Aegis for 4 minutes. Raven needs to stampede out of there. He's stunned up. He's gonna get pulverized. He's dead. No buyback available. Akashi's gonna get caught, but there's another charge coming forward. Nico's dropping low to Akashi. He's actually Nico that's the one that's dead, but inside the Wukong's command, Akashi, his BKB is ended. And the Nature's Prophet has no way out. The Nature's Prophet is dead 100 seconds. And that is, yeah, that's probably base. Like, Aegis is still here. Gyrocopter has all the buffs he wants. Puck can't do anything to help.
That's the problem with their lineup, right? He buys the eggs so he can card the DNP, but he's the only hero that can actually show that can be the spawn for the dire. And we talked about this. I guess the Clockwork could have maybe initiated, used buyback instead.
Yeah, but he needed to use it for the primal if he gets the pulverize.
Yeah. That's the, like, they have way too many squishes on the dire.
There's
side.
no
Like,
fortification either, so
yeah, it's GG.
GG. They just got ran down, and
Like, he had to initiate, but he also had no buy, so it's such a weird position for him.
yeah, it's the only thing that they were lacking was high ground defense, and he was their high ground defense, but he just bought the egg so that he could save the MP if they went on the MP, but he was the first one dead, so I don't think he expected to take that much damage from the gyrocopter with his Crimson Guard on.
Yeah, he had double damage, right? I think he had Amplify in that fight, so yeah, it wore off mid-fight, but it was up for a while. I mean, this is kind of the result that I expected, honestly. I felt like Arya, sure, they had some rough games against Boom, but Boom beat everyone yesterday, so they were clearly the better team. A bit unfortunate that Nemesis doesn't doesn't get the win, but still they can win the next 2-1s if they want to go through.
Yeah, of course, that was quite an interesting one. I did definitely expect Team Nemesis to, come back into the game and possibly turn it on its head, but they got stopped in their tracks by Team Horus. And now it is qualifier on the line here for Team Nemesis. Game 1 in the dumps. Game 2, will they be able to recoup against Team Horus? We'll have to wait and see. By the way, Tim's 0 deaths, just wanted to throw that one out there for the people watching. Hopefully you enjoy the show. We'll be back for game number 2 after the break.
Though it weighed not a penny weight more, it was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 4 hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads at Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Sods and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance, and faith but she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bows of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die. Hey, the gay and the grinding. Forward the...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlefolk, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 between Team RS and Team Nemesis. Bowie, I mean, game 1, was it an outdraft or what was the problem there for Nemesis?
I think it was an outdraft, at least partially. I feel like despite the outdraft, Nemesis actually had some good moments. Like the DNP got a lot of farm, the puck was very hard to kill with the early Lincolns, but I was not a big fan of the Lion. I feel like they tried too hard to counter the Primal, and later on, like, he definitely struggled. But with that laning stage, that was way more than enough to create space for the Jar to become unstoppable.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, yeah, no, I do agree wholeheartedly with your assessment there. It was definitely not easy, to say the least, but yeah, I'm surprised that the lanes went that well for the
For everyone,
side
right?
of Team
I
RS.
think Mina 5,
Yeah.
they had all cores top CS.
That's kind of nuts. You don't get to see that too often, especially the Primal Beast in a lane against the Clockwork having that good of a time is that shouldn't happen in general.
I think the Snapfire definitely helps a little bit, but I feel like Nico, like he's very confident with their hero, and now Nemesis has a really hard choice. Like, do we take away the Primal? They don't. So I'm not sure what you do, because they can first phase that again. I guess the reason they first phase Primal though is because NP was Nemesis' first hero. I'm not sure if Aureus would pick it here with NP not really being locked in.
Yeah, he definitely felt the weakness as well during that game. The early game super strong, and then late game he just got kind of ran down multiple times. Same with the Yopage Monkey. He needs to be a lot more careful. They do ban out the Yopage Monkey this game though on Team Nemesis' side. Makes sense. He did play a very good early game Monkey, but struggled afterwards, or at least they knew where he was going to be, and that cost him a couple of lives, which almost got Team Nemesis back in towards the game. They're going to go for the Marcy first pick. That was first phase banned last time, so this time it does get let through.
Okay. A little bit of a different opener, which I like. So Disruptor is available. It did get banned as well in the second phase, I think. So now, what's an appropriate response for Marcy? Like, such an open-ended hero, because it works. It literally works in every lane besides mid. So,
I mean, even mid it's been played, not recently. Or at least not that I can remember recently, but it has definitely been played at mid. Actually, it has been played recently in mid. I can remember.
But TI?
I don't remember what game. It might have been TI. And I think they stomped on that game as well.
Yeah, there's a couple mid specialists, but in general, it's more of a carry offlaner. I do like the Beastmaster though.
Support.
I think it's, overall strong, also versatile. I'm fine with Beast here.
Radiant team ban.
So
Nemesis turn to ban.
They take away the Snapfire. Interesting.
Yeah, they don't want to let that one go to Team Nemesis, especially because they have a Beastmaster, so Roar into Kisses is nasty, and laning against the Beastmaster plus Snapfire is very hard. There aren't many lanes that are harder than that one.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to ban Gyro here and just, kind of give away that this is off lane. Or if because that gyrocopter felt very stable from Natsumi. I wonder if Nemesis would
Team Nemesis.
try. Yeah,
turn
I
to
like
pick.
that. I think this is a good ban.
And the monkey's also gone, so most of the counters for Beast in the lane are out.
Yeah, you would need something like an Enchantress or... I always say Clinks, but honestly no one's gonna
10
pick that
seconds
hero,
remaining.
so I'm gonna stop talking
I've
about
seen
it.
like multiple people pick it yesterday.
And they get the edge. Okay, so they really want to make sure that this offlane goes well for them, which I can respect. I guess you could Morphling. It's kind of early, but I think like Marcy Morphling is always a nice lane, and he's one of those heroes that can actually deal with the boards and doesn't care about Beast that much. You can always just buy the shard, and you don't care about Roar as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
You can
the
probably
only
pick
thing that
Morphling on 18 here.
I'm a little bit worried that if you go Morphling, that Nemesis just gets one more push hero and wins this game in 20 minutes.
Radiant team pick.
While
Yeah,
you're still
that's-
trying to get your first item.
That's fair. They pick Tusk, which could still be their 5. Like this could be like 1 and 5, or this could be 4 and 5. Very hard to.
I think Nico
gauge.
played Marcy offlane yesterday as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, that's cool.
Didn't he? In the first game?
5
I
seconds
love tag
remaining.
team and Marcy. Like it's such a good combination. Even if they're supports, there's still like a lot of damage, but as a core, it's also great. Gives you Roche, gives you so much.
Team Nemesis turn to
We'll have to
pick.
do
Okay, NP, that's gonna get yoinked by Team Aris. Obviously, still very flexible, but it looking decently as a safe laner now, with like a Tusk 5, possibly.
Yeah,
Or a Marcy 5, for
10
that matter.
seconds remaining.
they have a lot of
5 seconds remaining.
how can I say this? Like ground. Like they can mess with the terrain quite a bit, right? With the shards and sprouts, so very hard for heroes like Beastmaster and Enchantress to navigate the fights. You might want some mobility in the next heroes. Puck's still available. You know, I think Mac played an okay game. Not a lot of catch for the Puck
Disruptor is
either.
also still up.
True. Tusk does have a way to deal with that, though, right? I think a part of the Tusk pick is already kind of expecting the Disruptor.
Team Nemesis turn to pick.
To a degree, but it's also like, if you snowball on someone, Static Storm is gonna be on that. Like afterwards. Like it works both ways. It's the same with like a Puck. You
Yeah.
phase shift and then they throw Static Storm on you and you're like, oh, I'm dead.
10 seconds remaining.
Speaking of Puck, they pretty much give away that
5
Puck's not going to be
seconds
picked because Sinking and Beastmaster flexing between 3 and 2. So they're probably going to less pick their carry on Nemesis, and you can pick your 4. What is a good hero here? And what do they need? Like, they have Catcher, the Sand King. Maybe some damage, but they did take away both of the high damage supports on Snapfire and Hoodwink. There's Pugna is available, but doesn't feel like a great Pugna game. I'll go Willow.
That's always a all-arounder that you can definitely use. Beastmaster Roar, Terrorize on top, Sanking, you know, big fat team fight AoE with those last two heroes, the Sanking and the Dark Willow. Storm Spirit for Aris, yeah, Puck would have completely gotten disintegrated in that mid lane, but a Storm Spirit should be able to hold its own. And they have pretty decent, like, quick catch for a kill. Enchantress is not easy to kill, but like a Dark Willow lurking about, you zip on top, NP TPs in, Marcy jumps, Tusk jumps, like you blow someone up fast.
So you gotta be an offlaners here if you are Nemesis.
10 seconds
I guess you did say Marcy got played as an offlaner, right?
5 seconds
Yeah, I think they played Marcy as an offlaner yesterday, didn't we? I think because he had a really good early game and then he got destroyed in the late game, but I think they still won that game.
Team Nemesis.
So
Or I'm getting
Arius-
confused with someone else.
I don't think. I think they played. No, you're right. I think they played offlane. It was the first game. They had a carry Doom and a Marcy. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Marcy was second in net worth at one point, but it like a lot of the fights he jumped in and then just got beaten by the
And
troll
then Scam
at
got
RP.
second in that with his Shen.
Yeah, because the scam was nuts, and now every single person bans out his hero.
Okay, so they do ban offlaners here. Feeling like Marcy might still be a +4. Pro and TB. Okay. They really don't have a lot of magic damage besides the storm.
I mean, technically, it also doesn't have to be an NP core. Like you put Marcy safe lane and you put an NP5, which is definitely a scam thing to do.
5 seconds remaining.
True. I like Shadow Demon here. Like you protect against the Sentient and the Beastmaster. Bane also sounds okay, although you do have a lot of cancel. I like Shadow Demon. I think it's pretty good. Prevents enchanters from running away. You get some saves, you get some stacks for the storm.
I am interested to see if they're gonna go that route. They could also just go like Doom again, like yesterday, safe lane Doom.
Doom 1. Yeah. Yeah, they can.
Marcy off lane and P5 or 4. Because it's a really good Doom game against Beastmaster, Shanking. Both of them are just like free targets.
Team
I don't know if I
Nemesis
want them
turn
to play. Oh.
Okay, I didn't see that one coming in the slightest.
Yeah, I mean, I like that they have lots of ways to set up the ice path, right? You have storm, you have shards, you have sprout, so ice paths are gonna be easy to land. I wonder why. Maybe they feel like they need damage, like just magic damage in general.
5
It might be a bit afraid of the push from the Beastmaster, so you just drop
Off
the
lane
Magnifier.
Jakiro from Force. Let's go.
That's definitely not gonna happen.
Can I get an amen? Core Jakiro?
Ooh.
That's a good AM pick. I hope they go
Yeah.
off lane Marcy then. I feel like we want to go Basher. Yeah. I like that.
Okay, so the it's gonna be interesting to see. I was initially thinking anti-mage as like their pick for the core on Team Nemesis previously, because I was thinking, you know, good against NP and Storm. But I am very worried against the Marcy though. Like that matchup is scary. I think my anti-mage could get destroyed in lane.
You just tag team with Marcy. Definitely. It can
Bodyguard.
go both ways. It depends on like how much the enchanters can poke, but later on Marcy definitely has anti-mage's number. Like even with not a lot of farm, like you just jump the anti-mage, the storm goes as well. So not the freest AM game, but it's also a promising AA game. Like a really good mana void on Yopaj or Natsumi can change the fights completely.
This game can go all over the place, and that is what we love to see here. I don't know who I think will win this. I'm actually on the fence. I think the anti-mage can pop off, but obviously it can also go completely the other direction. I think I'm gonna go Nemesis game 2. I think it's a close one, closer than game 1 in
I do
terms of
agree.
draft. Because this one is like, if Kashi has a good lane, he could just destroy this entire game single-handedly.
Yeah. I agree. I think it's a bit closer. I'm still going slightly Arias, but it's kind of a... It's a very different game. Like, they don't have that much push. I feel like this Jakiro is actually going to have to do a fair amount, so maybe he's going to get like more than one pointing liquid fire to help with the early push. But overall, it's all on Akashi. Like, if he has a bad lane, this game can like quickly go from 50-50 to like 85-15.
Philippines. Oi. Well, let's see if they'll keep doing that during the game, or if when it goes wrong, the Philippines stops.
Well, we'll see how much they love their own country here, as it's gonna be a mid King. So Mac, this is not the easiest lane for King, but I'm imagining he's just gonna be stacking a lot for himself. And that's the thing, right? When I now thinking about it, the Dire team, like, they want to farm with all 3 cores at the beginning. Like, none of these heroes wants to make rotations, which could be a problem. I feel like they're gonna rely a lot on stacks.
Yep, they do have an Enchantress, so stacking should be pretty doable. Heavy stacks in that regard, and obviously Dark Willow on the other end. But you are right, they are a lot more farm oriented in the early game, whereas, you know, Natsumi could level 2 TP to an ally to help in the lane. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
I think the upside is that they don't have the best heroes to steal stacks. Storm is really the only one that can steal early stacks. But maybe that's like, they're like, yeah, sure. Maybe they can scout it, but best they can do is fight us over the stacks, not really just steal it.
I really find the Helm of the Dominator anti-mage build just weird.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's building here. Wait, the Dark Willow might be dead here. Oh yeah, Blood Grenade. This might be enough.
In tower range with the Tango should be fine.
Is under attack.
Okay.
No.
Very close.
Just
Yeah, close, but no cigar. Will take quite some time until he's got the full regen going. Does get the full healing salve and back to full HP as well on Jing. Tried to
We were talking about
be a bit
weird
annoying.
innates. I find Pixie does such a weird innate. Like, I get it as like a support thing, but I don't know if I think it fits Dark Willow.
Oh my god, I've never seen that innate.
Yeah, like that's why he survived. Like, just you get the extra.
I was already wondering how he healed so fast, but
Yeah.
that is
It's a
kind of
weird
cool.
innate.
you were winning.
So, would you make more mana out of a Clarity in Shadow Realm?
What do you mean?
Like, because it increases your mana regen as well while in that state. So if you Shadow Realm while you have a Clarity on you, do you then get more mana back than you used?
I don't think so, because it's just like 5 seconds, right? So it would be, I don't know.
How much is a Clarity? 6 mana regen.
You get
on the
30
target.
mana. Yeah. So
Yeah,
instead of
okay.
instead of spending 80, you spend 50. Which is, it's all right.
But the regen with the healing salve, that was kind of wild. How much he healed. Then again, if he got hit by dual breath, it would all get negated quickly. Yo Pudge in the meantime
Alright,
is
hear me out.
destroying
Or
Mac.
Willow, Mac Rush. Or is only healing? Does it work?
It's that's
HP
not
regen.
HP regen.
Yeah.
So
GG.
that's why the healing salve worked.
Yeah.
So I
never
heard
mind.
you out and I decline.
Is there any high HP region? Alright, Tarask, first item, heart on Willow. Breath Shadow.
Yeah, and all you do is just and then you get Ags so that you're constantly in the Shadow Realm hitting people. And you get out and you're back to fully. It's like Juggernaut with the Omni Slash, where when his talent was level 20 instead of 25.
And you buy
you
Blade
just-
Mail? GG. You just never die.
Yeah, they'll never kill you. Just
You're cosplaying
permanently
as Quap.
uptime.
Yeah.
Dark Willow with Blade Mail, that's actually kind of nutty. Terrible, but interesting.
Yeah, you have to get back to making videos.
Oh god, no.
Oh, just
I already have to try and survive those Slark +4s in my pubs that go for Dominator.
Yeah.
I can't handle more of those shenanigans in my pubs.
Yeah, but if you think about it, there's not gonna be any Dominators anymore because there's only gonna be Shadow Realm, Heart of Trask.
Oh yeah, I
which
think that's
probably
even worse.
are worse than the Helm of the Dom Slarks.
I mean, the Helm of the Dom Slarks still counter all my hordes, which is, I think, the point that I hate the most.
Well, laning stage-wise, looks like the Storm is, you know, having the time of his life, as he should. Do we have any Stecarinos? Not.
I mean, to be fair, this game has primarily been on pause, so no one has had time to do anything just yet. There's a tag team hit on Akashi, but he's definitely going to blink out in a sec.
Yeah, that is pretty annoying for the anti-mage, because tag team is pretty low mana. Just, even if he tries to burn your mana, it's always going to be a beneficial trade for the Tusk to hit him.
And now Nico is out of mana. Marcy is a hero that has a terrible mana pool in general, but also pretty costly mana costing spells.
Yeah.
Oh. Mac does get the bottle refilled. And Yopudge will get it defended so that he gets the bottle refilled by Skem. But Yopudge is absolutely doing a terrific job in mid.
Yeah. You know, the more I think about it, I don't know how I feel about this Nemesis draft. Because, like, if you rush Blink on Sand King, who is going to be playing with you? I guess you have to go to, like, the Beastmaster lane. Because you're not going to the Anti-Mage lane. It's kind of a... I don't know. It just feels like a hard game for the Sand King, even if he has a good game. Which right now, you know, he's having an okay time. Tusk
Is dropping low, and that's first blood secured for the dire side.
Alright. Great start for the Anti-Mage. Do you see this giant mango with face in it?
Yeah. That's
kinda
weird.
beautiful.
It's weird.
Very beautiful. Ench just stealing the stacks, so he is just getting creeps from the dire stacks they're trying to pull out, and Tusk rotating to the mid lane. Do they have a dust? They have a sentry.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Top net with Akashi on that anti-mage top lane is
Oh, sentry gets found.
spot. Can they kill him? Epicenter used. He's surrounded by enemies on all angles and will get taken down. Skem gets that kill secured. In the meantime,
for the storm.
Akashi has the Helm of the Dominator done
Okay.
on the anti-mage, and they're gonna go in for Nico as well. Of course, in about a minute there is the good old experience shrine spawning, so that's gonna be a big one. But Akashi top net worth by quite a decent margin already.
All right, so it's a tower down. That's a great start for Akashi. I mean, the rotation from the Tusk felt meaningful, but at the same time, it did came with a cost. And we'll see if they're gonna try and go for this experience rune. They do have the wave pushed up very aggressively.
And they do have NP that can TP. So far, we haven't seen Natsumi make a single move yet, but no, they're just gonna fight on the other side. But it's gonna be 2 experience shrines going to the dire side, so it's gonna take a while before we get to see Walrus Punch in this game.
Yeah, I mean, just huge from the dire. Like, you are gonna stop the supports. They really need levels, and this anti-mage just snowballing. Definitely what they needed to the start of this game. They will kill the Beastmaster on the bottom lane. It's gone.
Yeah, but in response, Natsumi dropping low. Yopai's running the other direction, and there is the anti-mage on the chase.
Oh, he can't TP. There's a mana void. He's 100% dead on Yopaj.
Yeah, Akashi gets that kill.
Dire's bottom tower.
And that is a very big one. His net worth is pretty freaking high.
Yeah, I mean, Akashi's zoning. Like, he's an anti-mage, and he's all 3 kills in this game. That's crazy.
Well, this is his time to show what he's made of and step up to the plate for his team. Because they need a big performance out of him to turn this one back around in the series.
Very true. I mean, it is technically a great anti-mage game. Like, the only response is the Marcy, and Marcy not having the best time. Definitely not as good of a game one for Nico.
In the meantime, Natsumi going for the Mjolnir rush, so no Spirit Vessel this time around either for the safe lane NPs. I mean, it feels like someone had to go for a Spirit Vessel on the Radiant side. Against this dire lineup?
Yeah, against the region of the Dark Willow, you need to stop that Pixie does.
Well, okay, not necessarily that. But Sand King, Beastmaster, those are especially nasty. So, Ealing Skem gets ran down by the creep army. And while all that's going on, Akashi takes the gateway to push the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane out of the running as well.
Yeah, they did finish Helm of the Dom on the Marcy, so now she will also be jumping around with her creep. And I mean, the NP is still farming pretty well. Just gonna go straight up Maelstrom. So things are alright, but this anti-mage is definitely just creating a lot of chaos, and they're gonna get another tower. For an anti-mage lineup to get 2 towers mid of 9, it's amazing.
Yeah, he's very active on the anti-mage, knowing that he's currently the strongest hero on the map. And honestly, at any point in the game, is probably going to be the strongest hero on the map.
Yeah, with this good of a start, I don't think he's going to be feeling threatened anytime soon. Courier from Enchantress gets killed. Storm just cutting the wave here.
The funny part about anti-mage is, like with the Helm of the Dominator, I understand it, why they go for it these days, but if you had a Battle Fury now...
Yeah.
It always is that feeling, if you had a Battle Fury now...
Oh, they find... Oh, they miss the shard. Can they kill the Enchi? Yes, they can. Holy crap.
They do, with tag team level 3 and a Marcy Unleash, they definitely do have the damage to take down the Enchantress, but it has just ended. TP back topside for Akashi, looking for Nico. There's going to be the mana drain, there's the mana void available as well. Nico's got nothing to work with. Mac is here, has the burrow, needs to get in range of Marcy, and with that slow from the anti-mage, it will come to fruition.
Yeah, they will get a tower out of this at least. The creep and the catapult wave survived, so it's still good. They really needed like some extra breathing room. And they also get the mid tier 1. So overall, even though they kill Nico, this feels very, very nice if you're Aureus.
Yeah, the question, it's really Raven and Mac have not the greatest amount of farm. They are trying to recover at the moment, got some ancient stacks there on the Sand King. Beastmaster, he's going for the Helm of the Overlord, so we'll be able to get farm at that point. But it was, for the most part, anti-mage solo at the top, but because of those 2 towers, all 3 cores on the Radiant side are creeping up on Akashi's net worth.
Yeah, like the game starts to get annoying for this anti-mage when they have Blink Dagger on Tusk. Because if they can like blink Walrus Punch into Vortex, he might still die. And you know, for now, this anti-mage is king, and will probably be king for 8 to, I mean, I guess it is a persona, so queen, but 8 to 10 minutes should be fine. The timing starts to, it really depends on how good of a game Teams is gonna have, which right now it's not that great of a game. They're going for the end. Force punch, is this enough?
He is elusive. There's a mana void available.
Oh my god, the NT's here.
And he does die to Natsumi in the end. But they do get the kill onto Yopaj in response.
It was not the greatest rough nature. I think he cast it on top of the anti-mage, not enough DPS. I mean, yeah, it's such a fat anti-mage that it does take a while to bring him down.
And Natsumi manages to get that kill, so he is now creeping up on that net worth of Akashi. There's a gateway taken by Nico together with Tims, looking for Raven, who is going to be walking back in time, but instead they're going to focus, I guess, on the experience shrine that will spawn in 30 seconds.
They thought Raven was going to be there, but you can still probably kill him if you wait. Yeah, they're going for this. I like this move.
If he goes for the shrine, he dies. Yopaj in the meantime dies. That's a pretty painful death. As Yopaj is now bottom of the course, has dropped fast on that net worth charge.
Yeah,
Raven's dead.
King with the brambles, just way too much lockdown for the storm.
Or is he dead? No, they're just completely ignoring him right now. Huh. He is reasonably tanky, but tag team with Unleash is enough to kill him. In the meantime, Akashi, Nico is rotating closer towards the anti-mage.
They do see him.
And he quickly gets out. Yeah, indeed. The Blink Dagger is really needed on the Tusk to make any play.
That is a Mjolnir done for Natsumi, though. He can definitely start TPing once you get the Tusk or Storm initiation to help with the fights.
Well, he hasn't really TP'd in to help that much so far, so... It's more of a farm-oriented Nate's Prophet instead of the early game fight. I don't know if you want to take this game late, though. Oh, Ponyo, Enchantress. There is a TP going in. Has a lot of HP, but not enough as Ponyo does get taken out in the end.
A lot of deep dire wards, which make these moves pretty obvious. There's one close to the mid tier 2. There's another one very hard to take down wards as well. So I think the warding game from Nemesis is looking pretty sharp. Just allows the anti-mage to play pretty safe. He did finish Battle Fury now, so we'll start to get that farm even faster.
Well, they are having some lag issues, so hopefully that can get sorted ASAP, so we can get ourselves back in towards the game, which is, I mean, it is a nil bite. This can easily, one bad TP from NP and he's dead. He has a Mjolnir, which is nice, but he's also a sitting duck if Anti-Mage jumps him, or if he gets roared. Hell, anyone that catches him can kill. Like, even Dark Willow can kill him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty slow game because, like, you want to stop this anti-mage, but he's clearly too hard to kill before the Tusk Blink Dagger, and they still need like 1,000 gold for that, so it's way too... Wait, are they going for something? They might be. Oh?
Okay, can they kill him off? Yes, they can. The Marcy damage output is more than plenty.
Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, that's.
Dire's bottom tower
I mean, they're nowhere to a point in the game where anyone is tanky just yet. And you're also at a point where Akashi, he's got the Battle Fury, so he just wants to farm.
Yeah, definitely not ready to. I mean, he's hard to kill, but he doesn't necessarily want to like join fights unless he knows exactly where everyone is, which is not the case at the moment. MP going for Hurricane Pike, so no early BKB just yet, as they are eyeing the Tusk here.
Tim's
should
quickly
be
gonna
fine.
go back through the gateway to the other side. They marked up Raven that they want to kill. And there's Nico chasing MPTP as well. The Roar does get thrown out, but in the Ice Path and Macropyre and the whole shebang, they do manage to take him down. With another kill coming in for the Radiant side, and there is just zero response coming out from Nemesis.
Yeah, and that's, I think, kind of what I thought was going to happen a bit earlier, which is you have this Blink Sand King, but he cannot play with anyone. So they can just get pickoff after pickoff because everyone is farming. They find the Anch, but that's definitely not the target
Radiant's
anymore.
middle tower
Just
is
sets
under
up the
attack.
catch way too easily.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, there's just they're just getting picked off one by one, and they have no response themselves. They don't have items on their supports to make a play. Obviously, Peacemaster would need a blink, but he's going for the aura build with the pipe as his next item. They do find Schem, which Jakiro is a very tanky hero, but without any support, they do manage to take that kill. Schem once again having lag issues.
Not the fun, no, not the funniest position to be. We had a lot of pauses yesterday as well. A bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess it's just the region. At least it gives you, you know, the feeling that you're still in doing South American Dota.
Yeah, I mean, the pause helps, but I can't help but feel like it's 3 a.m. right now.
Oh,
Not
only
usually
3
the time that I
a.m.
cast. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a long night and then a long day, so don't worry. I mean, hopefully it's gonna be a long day. We had 9 games yesterday. I don't remember the last time like I cast 3 BO3s and we went to all 3 games. Wait, no, never mind. The last series was 2, I think.
Yeah, the last series was 2.
Okay.
Yesterday.
But still pretty long games regardless.
Oh yeah, we had almost hour-long games.
Has fallen.
Yeah, we had like 3 or 4 55-minute games.
If you count the pauses with it, though, a lot longer.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Okay, so
Nico has.
oh, they see the storm. That one, dude, that's such a weird ward. He's not expecting this at all.
Roar, do they have the damage to take him down, though? Yes, they do. It got pretty close there. But luckily enough, both of them TP'd in to get the catch onto Yopudge, and another big kill. Finally, they get something in their own favor on
Yeah, this was the old
Nemesis.
Kaya Sanj. He probably would have survived with the status resistance, but doesn't have that anymore.
which they still pick it up because it's still very good. But I'm happy that it doesn't have this, because everything had status resistance at that point, and like even the Heaven's Halberd and stuff, so it got very annoying. Oh, jump in onto Akashi.
Mage gets fouled.
Macropyre, Ice Path, they go for Mac instead, and Akashi is gonna be lurking to see if he can find an entry here, but yeah, they don't give him an opportunity. And they're actually gonna find the Dark Willow as well, which opens up the Tormentor to be taken for the Radiant side.
Yeah, very good timing here. They're gonna instantly get this done. The Tusk Shard is nice. They get scams, which is meh. Not a great discharge.
That pretty terrible one. That's true.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, so game keeps unfolding here. The anti-mage did get surpassed by Nature's Prophet, even though his Manta is now ready. But you know, this is not the greatest Manta game. Like it's not the type of game where you have Manta and now you feel unkillable, because it's really all about that Tusk initiation. If they start the War's Punch and he doesn't react, he might just be dead.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is under
and
attack.
I mean, this game is definitely not easy to win. Like, you're still playing. MP isn't a big fat int hero anymore anyway. He does have right click damage, so that is going to hurt. And he is getting to a point where it is going to hurt. Once he gets the PKB and Daedalus, even Anti-Mage has to be very careful in a fight. Like, yeah, you can blow up the storm, but Yopa is also going for a PKB to counteract the entire Anti-Mage shenanigans. And it doesn't feel like the other two cores, even though Raven is very farmed, Mac slightly less so, it hasn't felt like they are scary.
Yeah, that's another kill for Natsumi here. 6-0 and 1. Just oh,
The smoke
they're
broke.
coming. Lavage, they're coming.
Budge quickly getting away. Scam. Ice Bath Macropie does a lot of damage there. Actually, Dark Willow dropping low, almost taken down. Mac is dead. They will get a counter kill onto Scam, but this is not what they are looking for. And Akashi also uses Mana Void already in the fight, so they just have to bail.
Oh, they find the enemy.
Stun in,
War
stun
Sponge.
2. Nico's got stun 3, and they control him. Akashi's dead. What a mistake. He was too greedy right there. Yopaj gets the third, and an absolute disaster coming in for the Dire side. Yeah, that was a big mistake there. That's the only
That was
hero
such
that
a
you
great
cannot
play
lose.
From Yopaj. Like, he knew they were coming. He breaks the smoke, disengages, and they just kept going. I feel like they were way too greedy on the Dire side. As you said, there's no blink on this Beastmaster, so if only the Sand King initiates and you don't get the roar, you're not killing the storm. Like, you need two cores hitting the storm to kill him. It's either the Anti-Mage and Sand King, or the Sand King and the Beastmaster, unfortunately. Once the Sand King wastes the Burrow Strike there, the fight's over.
Yeah, MP now also has the BKB done, so he doesn't care about Anti-Mage, like, at all at this stage. 9 seconds of Anti-Mage not hurting you. Same once Yopaj has his own BKB. And Akashi is going for the Aghanim Scepter, but it's getting rough. 8k net with advantage for the Radiant side.
Oh, 5.
They're going for Scam, but can't even kill him off. He has the
Almost
snowball saved to the side. Scam walking away. The war gets thrown out just to make sure that they finally take him down.
Okay.
And in the meantime, Marcy also has that Blink BKB. Basher's getting closer. This Marcy is getting... He's almost the same net worth as the Anti-Mage, and he had a terrible laning stage.
That's crazy. Like, this Marcy is really scary. Like, he can literally kill anyone
Is under attack.
on the Dire side. We'll scout the Roshan, the Kroger.
Yeah, they need a Blink on Beast, but he's going for the AC. I can understand he just wants to be that aura carrier the entire time. However, Sand King, like, blinks in and is just, oh, I'm dead every time.
Yeah. This is definitely a weird position here for this Anti-Mage. Like, he's gonna go Eggs, which, you know, is a nice item, but it doesn't really change the status quo. I wonder, like, he's gonna need a Basher eventually. And that's probably when he feels comfortable trying to do any of the cars. Oh, you might find the Anti-Mage here.
Oh, yo, Budge.
Use the TP. What the hell? So unlucky for the storm. He gets found. He's just gonna die.
Oh, the snowball to the side. And Storm gets out. Tim's, what a save. I don't necessarily know what Yopaj was doing there. I think he tried to zip TP, but he forgot to zip.
I think so.
And
He
that
was like
opens it
400
up.
range away from the anti-mage, and he just TPs in front of him. I guess it was nighttime, but yeah, it's so awkward.
And they're heading
No,
into the
that's
pit
Roche.
right now.
Oh no.
And I guess there's just no response.
Yeah, the Roche for Akashi. That is definitely gonna help with him save.
They do smoke up, and obviously Storm can get there fast. Plus Dusk has
So
the
Dire
TP.
scan. They will scout it. They know there's no roar, but Roche already done. They are trying to pincer them here on the right side. Marcy finds the beast. Oh my lord!
Burrow in, Nico pops the BKB, they already lose Jing. That is Dark Willow dead, chasing him for more. They're gonna go in for the Sand King, 2 dead. They have to bail out. Anti-Mage actually goes back in, will blow up Skem, has the Aegis, so he feels very confident in his approach. And will at least get a kill in response, but the Aegis is on the Anti-Mage, and killing him off twice is a tough task.
Go for Marcy, the blink out. And that's gonna be the end of it. So still a good position for Akashi, but definitely not. His laning stage was so good that it felt like this was gonna be like the freest anti-mage game ever. But as always, it's never the freest anti-mage game ever. It is always a hard game when you play this hero.
Yeah, it's the beauty of the hero that makes it a curse.
Yeah, exactly. He's playing pretty well though, and now he's going after Nico. Not a lot of mana.
He does have the Aghanim Scepter now, so next mana break within 5 seconds burns an additional 20% max mana. And
Yeah, pretty
prevents
good
the target
against
from
Storm.
regenerating or gaining mana for a short duration, which is really, really good against, obviously, Storm.
Scam.
Oh, jump in, Akashi is going to lose his first life.
That is careful. After he's ready. Beastmaster is nowhere to be seen though, so that's just a wasted Aegis.
Neither is Tusk, and he might get pincered. Talks right to Raven. There is the roar. God, that's a long stun.
Yeah.
Into a second long stun, and he is dead.
Omega dead.
Nico is going, I guess, Nullifier. Yeah, Nullifier is almost done on the Marcy. Didn't go Basher, interestingly enough.
Yeah. Just trying to deal with the Ghost Scepter, right? There's one on the same thing. Oh, happy being channeled. But
Yeah, but there's no one there, so he can channel all he wants. It does nothing.
they do have a ward here that might scout the anti-mage depending on how Akashi plays.
Is he gonna walk forward? Yeah, he's not gonna walk forward. Not with the Center Tormentor there.
Okay. Dato's on the MP. A lot of damage.
Yeah, Natsumi is going for the shard next so that he can spot anyone in the tree lines. But he's pretty farmed. However, Raven right now, AC Dunn, is third in net worth on the Beastmaster.
Yeah, he's been farming a lot. He's gonna become a problem for sure. Like, just gonna be right-clicking for a lot of damage. The Sand King is really, Max not having a fun time here with the Sand King.
Well, they are repping a possible fight the entire time. Scan comes out, smoke on smoke. Initiation from your punch gets used perfectly. BKB looking for more. Can they get a good target here? The roar gets thrown out onto Natsumi. The NP TP'd and died instantly. Tims tries to snowball save but comes in too late. Nico's dropping low and the damage is too much. Yopaj is the next one down and that is a huge fight here. for the Dire side. And yeah, I mean, great job there from Raven.
Really,
Raven played that one really well.
You had no business zipping in for as the Storm, and yeah, as you said, Raven being patient with the Roar gets the thing. As long as the NP is gone, a lot of the DPS goes with it. I guess the Marcy does a fair amount, but didn't really get to do that much damage in that fight. She got kited.
I mean, that's
Is this GG?
2 sets of racks. Not GG yet, but definitely 2 sets of racks.
90% probability here. Only 60 gold. Gaben is a big anti-mage fan apparently. And Sentking fan, that we know.
Not even a basher or anything on the anti-mates to deal with BKB targets. He just got mowed down because of the Roar. And then the entire Aura army around it.
You see him now, and they are smoked, but no, they're...
And Schem is gonna die. Oh. So they got that one. A freebie. Yopudge is going for the Aghanim Scepter next, but it's gonna take quite some time before he has it. And even in that fight, like, Nico on that Marcy got blown up completely. The army of creeps from Raven with the auras around it just demolished him.
Yeah. They're so tanky, like, with all of those auras. Just a lot of... At the end of the day, a lot of the damage is still magical on the Radiant side. Like, the Marcy does a lot of physical, but Storm and NP are doing a lot of magical, and gets heavily mitigated by the pipe. You have an anti-mage that already has built-in magic resistance as well. So...
Honestly, if Raven roared the Storm in that fight, they probably would have lost.
Yeah, I think so.
Because then there's nothing that stops NP from hitting, and he hits hard.
He does.
But yeah, they need to kind of bait out the Beastmaster Roar the next time, or kill him off in time. But he's got 3.2k HP with 70% physical resist, 58% magic resist. So yeah, he doesn't take much damage.
Now the NP has to build an MKB for the butterfly on Akashi. Definitely not the progression he would have wanted, so... Oh, mid lane.
Yeah, this is a scary prospect here for the side of Aurus. Neck on neck against the enemies. One bad fight and it's game over.
Yeah, you don't want the anti-mage to be your first point of contact. You want anything, but you probably want the Sand King, I think? Like, that's the easiest to kill hero, and you're gonna get it.
They do jump him. He's dead quickly. They're going in aggressively here onto the Marcy. Roar gets thrown out. Marcy is dead. Ice Path onto 2 though. Macropyre as well. A lot of damage. Akashi needs to be careful. Nico's trying to run away, but the Enchantress is pumping out damage from the side. Yule Scepter, no BKB usage on the Nature's Prophet. He doesn't get any right clicks in. Now he has the BKB TP. Natsumi has not been useful at all.
Yeah.
He TP's in late to the fight, and then afterwards doesn't pop BKB, gets lifted and completely ignored.
The thing is that he has to TP after the Roar, right? Or else it's such an awkward, like, you don't want to have the same situation again. I guess ideally you would have wanted a Link in the sphere even, but he has to go MKB.
He's actually going Butterfly.
Oh. Okay. It is another route. Like, it increases the DPS that the Beastmaster does to you, and the anti-mage also doesn't want to go MKB, so it makes sense.
Mac dies very fast, but so does that little Marcy. Nico is just blown up once they get their hands on him.
Yeah, Nemesis though showing their fangs here, 8% win probability. Even though the game Yeah, I think it's just that the fights now are really hard for the Radiant to take in. Whenever they lose a fight, they just push so much faster on the side of Nemesis. Like, if the Beastmaster is alive, the buildings just explode.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, Yopaj just trying to get some farm for the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, Tim's got spotted there. He's been pretty impactful on the Tusk. The problem is they just don't catch the anti-mage. And he's now level 25, so he's got the 50% mana void cooldown reduction. Now it's a 20-second cooldown.
Holy moly. Very scary for that Storm. He is getting close to his eggs though. 700 gold. Could see a big, you know, vortex into Ice Path. They managed to sink that. That could be a way back into this fight. It feels like they need a kind of a perfect team fight, pretty much, to have a chance.
Dark structures are fortified.
Well, they're trying to get the catch. And Yopaj still needs a little bit more cash, while the other side they're looking for a fight. Ponyo also in that last fight did a lot of damage with those impetus spears tossed on her opponents. Nico Underward Vision needs to be careful, because of course one that has the technically would be the one that kills the anti-mage, but
oh, X done on the Storm, and that's Sentinel showing bottom. This could be a good fight if the Storm finds an angle for the Vortex.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
it's a nice illusion right there in the
Yeah,
bottom.
I mean, he did TP, but
He ran
got
back.
there very fast with the haste rune.
And Beastmaster, Boots of Bearing as well. Scam walking up and is very quickly dead. Has a buyback available in case it's needed. But that is looking to be the last set of racks, it seems. And Natsumi being forced. Yeah, that's Megas. Zippin trying to do anything here to counteract it, but it's not going to happen.
They have no angle. Like, it's just no buyback on the NP as well, so they don't really have like
Going in onto the NP.
Good
Nice
save.
snowball save. Does get the hit in. Ice Pass onto 3. It's the Macropyre on top as well. Akashi, will he lose his first life? Natsumi is going for the right click fight against Akashi. Natsumi is dropping lower. Bite will get the Aegis popped at the very least. And the Sand King falls as well. Akashi, there is no more NP, so are they going for the finish push? It seems so. No buyback available for the MP. Bought out the butterfly, but it's a bit risky to continue on.
Yeah, just getting the tier 4 by herself. That's how.
Roar up in 20. But they at least stay alive. Ponyo is still chilling into the Radiant's base with no one of her teammates nearby.
Yeah, decides that it's just better to chill. Yeah, I mean, this game, I like that they're being patient here. Nemesis, obviously, like, they don't want to, like, they don't really have any other lifelines. You need to take this series 2-0 starting from now, and they are very close from getting the first win in the series.
Yeah, this one is a indeed nail biter, one bad fight. Was a great catch, by the way, from Yopaj with that AoE electric vortex. If he has the shard and the level 25, like, the damage output in that engagement jumps up massively, and they don't even get a spell off. Oh, Zip in bottom. Jing gets nuked by just the Zip, but Raven is looking for an angle to get the Roar as a counter catch. Ponyo is the target here. Nice Hurricane Pike there, as the Tusk might go a little bit too deep. Gets roared up. Roar's now on cooldown, actually, and there's going to be the Vortex on the back line. Epicenter comes out. Where is the NP? Finally joins the fray. going in onto the Sand King, but they need the nullifier right now, and Mac pops the BKB. Natsumi is dead in response. Nothing he can get done, and the NP has been crushed. Opage with a nice vortex again, but is dead to rights. GG gets called, and it is going to be the side of Nemesis that keeps themselves in the game. Anti-Mage, last bit coming in clutch right there, but just also great performance coming out from Raven, and a missing safe laner on the other side.
Yeah, I think that this anti-mage really was a problem. What was the 2 carry bans? It was Terrorblade and something else, right? TB...
I can't remember the other one.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You know, you have the Storm. Akashi is known for his anti-mage. You pick Jakiro as your last support, so there are definitely lots of things that could have happened. Maybe they felt like they were gonna stomp the lane a bit harder with the Marcy. But yeah, overall, very nicely done by. They took all of the early towers. Those 2 Helm of the Dominators just giving so much early space for the anti-mage to farm the rest of the items he needed.
Yeah, and in the end, it was a success right there for the side of Nemesis to keep themselves alive. We'll be going towards a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back for game number 3 after the break.
Dodging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just 1 keg of good old English ale, sir. Just 1 keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long until we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were 2 little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. 2 little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
si salterà, l'ora bella speranzare tiene a man mancherà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella speranzare tiene a man mancherà, già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, resta in danza quando donna mia la ride nuova, con belloggio quando ciascuna toccherà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà, mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà, fringe, mamma mia, si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind been elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item day. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations with me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item day. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item day. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those Jews fresh acquaintance. With me whack, ball the two, ball the tittery item day. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beak shelan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the decider on the first team that gets eliminated, or I would say first team that gets eliminated, but of course that honor has gone to Cuckoos, as they have been taken out of the running. If I'm not mistaken, it was Cuckoos, right? Yeah, they got 2-0'd by Ivory.
Yeah, not updated,
so,
but I think so.
So then it would be the second team that gets eliminated here in the lower bracket. Of course, which of the two is it going to be, Horus or Nemesis? It's a very curious question because, of course, last game, Bowie, was it just the anti-mages that cost them, or was it more?
I think it was mostly the anti-mage. At the end of the day, they competed for this very early storm, which played pretty alright considering there was an anti-mage on the other side, but you know, the Sand King is a natural counter to Storm in the mid game, even though Storm should do fine in the lane. And yeah, the anti-mage, you know, 3-0 minute 10, took 2 towers. I really feel like Akashi played a phenomenal game. So, you know, you don't have to ban the anti-mage, but you also shouldn't give a free anti-mage game draft-wise, which is kind of what happened, especially with that last pick here that they went for. So maybe they felt like the Marcy offlane was going to be enough, and for some time it felt like it. But, I mean, that Beastmaster was so freaking farmed. Like, they didn't have enough AoE damage to deal with the creeps, and with the pipe on top of it, it was just... Raven was low-key the second carry of that game.
It wasn't an easy game in the slightest, and they definitely did struggle. But of course, now we have ourselves a new round, new chances, and hopefully for them, not a new anti-mage shenanigan coming in, as that was the finishing blow onto them last game. Yeah. Any specific heroes that you would definitely want to see removed after that previous game?
5 seconds remaining.
Well, I just want Nemesis not to give Primal Beast away. So, no, Furion was their first pick in game 1, where they had first pick, and that response from Arya is very powerful. So maybe okay. So Arya's actually bans Nature's Prophet. Interestingly enough, I thought that they were gonna try and give it away, but yeah, I think Primal is one that I would be careful here if I'm Nemesis. We'll see what they're gonna try and do. Chen is also banned.
A lot of the hero summoning heroes essentially have been taken out of the running. So less micro this game, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those zoo guys are out, and one of the ones that were left get picked immediately here by Nemesis.
Yeah, Bunyo, very hard to kill last game. Essentially just tanked all the damage in the world to keep himself afloat. And yeah, that's not too surprising that they go for the Enchantress once more.
Yeah. So, I mean, Primo is honestly pretty good against Enchantress. So, I wonder if that would be enough of an incentive here for Arias. Definitely weaker than Clock in lane against Primo, and later on it only gets better, right? Very easy to lock Enchantress down. You probably have to ban Snapfire, but they picked the Snap first, which is fine.
Tims did not die a single time in game 1 with the Snapfire, so all in all, a good choice to go for when everything's on the line, tournament life.
So, what do you address here? Primal is something that maybe you would be careful, especially when Snapfire is already in the game. But out of the other popular heroes, Disruptor's on the pole, which they take out. Hoodwink, maybe? Pretty good against Enchantress as well.
Yeah, the Sharpshooter, then you have two setups. If you get any hero that has any lockdown, you can just combo that very easily.
They are taking their time here. I guess Beastmaster being removed means that you probably don't have to really mess with any other summon heroes. I mean, Visage is kind of a shadow of a hero now. Was Visage unpicked at TI?
I think so, yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it was not picked. What a sad time to be a Visage player.
It did get played in the
strong when
qualifiers, though.
Yeah, like when they added the whole facet, like the gold facet thing, felt like the hero was pretty strong, and then he just died.
Yeah, because at one point you just like they buy Crimson Guard and you're useless.
Yeah. A lot of time being spent here on this ban from Nemesis, really trying to pinpoint exactly what they need.
I mean, good luck to them, because figuring out what there's options you can go for. You could go for the next assassin to counter, specifically the Snapfire. Silencer is also another hero that does exactly that, but you could also be more on the Shadow Demon, for instance, to make sure that no one gets actually blown up by the snappy snap.
Yeah, you probably want something that is they can deal with the Snapfire. They take away the Darks here, surprisingly. So maybe they want an Illusion Hero. Maybe they okay, instant Dusa ban. All right, and they go Doom. So Morphling is also not really going to be an option. I guess Terrorblade's still available, but kind of suffers similarly against Doom.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
That is a hero that was banned game 2. He was banned first phase.
Oh, my bad. I said that Kukui's got eliminated first. I meant Ivory. I even watched the second game at the ending there. So, my bad. I Made an oopsie daisy. But nonetheless, we are in this decider here. Yeah.
Smearing
Doom
the
coming
name
up.
of Ivory.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All the Ivory fans out there. Sorry, all the Kukui's fans out there. Ivory's the one that got eliminated.
I feel like once they pick this TA, there's a pretty decent chance that you just play carry Doom, because Radiance is good against TA. You have the evasion, the mischance. It also means that you can pick a ranged offlaner or offlaner that actually deals well with TA. That's probably why they also banned the Darkseer. The Iron Shell is quite annoying. So I think you can pick Primal here, honestly.
Or they go Abaddon, and then you don't care about TA at all at any point in the game.
Yeah, it's still the same reason with the Radiance, but they will play Doom. The offlaner. So Mirana, what is this patch? Zero was gone.
It still blows up one-shots the Enchantress creeps, at least. That's
true.
A plus.
True. That's nice. Okay.
I do really like this, like the Abaddon against the Lasso. You got Doom against TA for laning wise. Doom Snapfire destroys TA. It could technically be a mid TA if they want to go that route and get a different safe laner, because Abaddon doesn't care about TA at any point in the game. Like you have same story with Enigma. It's like they also have a BKB piercing interrupt of the black hole with the Doom.
Yeah. Interesting Enigma pick for sure. I guess, I mean, Enigma, what it does here is that it doesn't care about abandoning the lane, right? Like, you can actually out-deny the Abaddon. You actually make his lane pretty hard, and Abaddon's a hero that needs kind of like an okay lane where you get your Dominator and then you farm your Radiance, so it's gonna slow down the Abba for sure. Even though in the mid game it's not necessarily the best game for it. I understand. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. It's you don't need to like win the game by getting the greatest black holes. You just need the Abaddon to be underfarmed and the TA to have a good game, which she should, right? The Doom, like this is a fine lane for Doom, but it's not a free lane.
True. But I am a little bit afraid of the fact that it feels like anyone who is doomed to this game is dead, and they can't do a single thing to help that person.
Yeah, they have no saves. Literally no saves, and their last pick's probably going to be a mid hero. Unless, as you said, you know, even the Batrider could be mid. So that is one thing that Aurus has to be careful of. To have...
Well, Aurus has last pick, so they'll be fine.
Yeah, I think they can probably pick like Quap and be okay, unless it gets banned by Nemesis.
10 seconds remaining.
I would definitely ban Quap, because it seems like the strongest laner that can also, like, it breaks TA's refractions very well. It has burst. They take away the puck. So do they pick Quap themselves and they just play Batrider support?
Or what else is there to go for? I'm surprised. You know, I've seen a lot of the other streams, and there has been a lot of Void Spirits being picked up in the other regions, and zero here in Southeast Asia.
I saw one ban. There was like one Void Spirit ban yesterday. That was about it.
No one goes for Void Spirits anymore. Like, it's here. I've even seen safe lane Void Spirit being played multiple times in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
That's yeah. I think WoW plays it, and I think... I mean, I've seen also, like, a lot of safe lane... But some people... A specific person, I can't think of his name right now, in Western Europe, that plays safe lane Mars, and, like, wins really well with him. Can't think of his name. And there's the
They
Quap.
do go Quap. Okay.
Yeah, I like Aurus' draft a lot more.
I agree. I think they have a pretty... Yeah, they have like good answers. You deal with the Enchantress creep, so they're not gonna get the early towers they were able to get, which I think is kind of like the point of the Enigma as well. who just want to get early towers, open up space for the TA. The team fighting is also quite reliant on this Bat Rider getting stacks because they will need that Blink Dagger too. And as you said, that's already a problem because this Abaddon has the shield. Yeah, kind of a... I think Nemesis, if they do well in the lanes, they can snowball this. But the later it goes, I kind of favor Aureus. I feel like this Abaddon's kind of... There's no real threat to him.
Yeah, it feels like a very good Abaddon game. You get a point of like Manta style plus Harpoon. Yeah, nothing touches
like,
you.
Really
nothing
hard for
kills
the TA
you.
to man up. You cannot separate the Abaddon from the fight because, you know, Lasso doesn't work on him. I guess the Pango can potentially just like drain his mana. That is one way to mess with Abba, because like for him to be casting shields and everything. But I don't think the Pango's gonna have a great lane against the Quap. It's gonna be probably hard. Now the Quaps are maxing Dagger again, just being more lane oriented than they were in the past.
Yeah, they don't go for the Dagon anymore. It's a Blade Mill build every single time on Queen of Pains. I'm surprised that the Dagon just completely fell off.
I agree. I thought it was cool.
The spell amplification, especially from it, is the not spell amplification, but spell lifesteal. That was really good on it. But nonetheless, looking forward towards this game. I give the advantage to Team Horus. I do think it is a very close game, regardless. But yeah, Horus seems to be in a slightly favorable position. I think as a team, because as just in team performance, I think they play better so far, but also in their draft.
Yeah, I really like their drafts. They are... Scam, like, he is such a good 5. Like, I'm not sure if he repeated a single hero that he played. So...
Well, he isn't allowed to play Chen anymore, so it's not like he can help it.
Yeah. But, you know, he's always finding these very niche picks that work for a particular game, and I think he's been delivering quite a bit. As the runes spawn, just gonna be a 2 for 2.
Yeah, no shenanigans there. Easy trade, and... Okay, Scam wants to harass, but is taking a heap of damage. Nico needs to run in. Scam might die. Akashi's actually the one in trouble. Scam jukes his way through, but is first blooded. Nonetheless, Akashi does die afterwards, and that means he does miss at least a creep. Yeah, first blood is good value there.
Unless he dies again, which seems unlikely with level 1 Doom.
And Raven already 3 denies in the first creep wave. Well, one of them was his Eidolons, but still. The power of Enigma that you can't really do much against as an Abaddon. But you do have a Photic Shield that gets rid of like everything that the enemy has this game.
Well, not denying your creeps. It's not gonna get rid of that.
That is true, and you need to get that Radiance as soon as possible to be able to actually start the farming.
Yeah, this Enigma, like... I'm not sure if Doom would have been much better, to be honest, but yeah, like this aspect of the Enigma pick is going to be a problem. Like, Abaddon hates to have a bad lane. Just doesn't really recover really quickly.
Yeah. Does have Mirana nearby though, and Scam is doing nasty harassments with the Starstorm, trying to keep the bat away.
Yeah, I like that he went for level 1 Starstorm just because he knew he was going to be against this Enigma. So, trying to do a little bit more damage against the Eidolons. But overall, this is a giga free lane for Raven.
And Mac in mid is also so far having a pretty decent time up against Yopudge. Obviously, the level 2 Shadow Strike is going to make it a little bit tougher. Does have the bottle.
Yeah.
For the regen to try and keep it going, though. As Scam needs to be a little bit careful. Is going to get pushed back, but 2 leaps is better than 1. Gets out of dodge. And it's going to be Lotus time. And he fights.
Yeah.
Top side.
I don't think they can fight this Enigma. He has split Aeolans. Just have to give it up.
Yeah, too much damage coming out from Raven. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator and then full aura build just like last game. So no Blink Dagger shenanigans coming up this time around.
Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of a hard black hole game as we stated, right? So I do like the pathing here. You just go for this very zoo-oriented style.
And one of the more advantageous things to have against an Enchantress in a game is that Snapfire, because even with the shenanigans later in the game, you just get yourselves Lil Shredder, and if Enchantress has Untouchable, you still kill her with the higher level
also
Lil Shredder.
pretty good to break Refraction, right?
Yeah, it's quite solid here, and with the Doom as well, Scorched Earth available.
Fight in the mid lane.
Yeah, they're going for a kill onto Yopudge. Chances is also in the area. Mac dropping very low in response, but it seems Skem, he has a leap in a second. Jing gets smacked, but the scatter blast misses. And Jing just walks away. Wow, that was a whiff.
I mean, technically, it is kind of better that he walks, because, you know, he's going to take longer to go back to the lane, but...
No.
Yeah.
Not really. It takes longer. Like, he's probably still dead at this point for like a couple more seconds.
Yeah, probably. Reason?
Because I want to have a pause.
You have learned nothing.
Well, I'm not sure it works that way, but I want to hear the reason. Hello?
Cat ate my keyboard. Done.
Keyboard ate my cat.
That's some weird haunted house on a hill stuff.
10 minutes.
Did you hear? I don't know if horror has any interest for you, but there is an It movie coming. You know, the clown. Sorry, an It series.
Oh yeah, I did hear about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward towards that.
You like
Scary
horror?
clowns.
Like you like
I
scary
know.
movies?
I don't. I'm really terrible with it, but I like the It movies because I remember watching the OG when I was young. With what's his name, Curry? Not Steph, but
Stephen Curry.
Yeah. The drop 3-pointers all the way from downfield, easy.
Well,
Tim Curry, that's
Enigma.
it. Tim Curry. I couldn't think of the name.
Enigma continues to destroy the lane. TA is having a good time, even though the Doom is, you know, as always, kind of surviving here. Probably going for a Helm of the Dominator as well.
Yep. Needs the extra armor against the TA in lane in general. So that's going to be important. Jing takes the gateway towards top side. Natsumi, there's a helm. Actually, not a helm, but Ponyo is there with the Enchantress, and Raven is there as well. They're going to go for the tower dive. Onto the Abaddon they go. Does he get any backup, any TP help? Or is he just slowly going to burn? It seems it's going to be the latter, as Natsumi is still alive for a little bit longer. Tries to get the Ancient Suicide, and he does get the deny. Jump in from Skem into nothingness, as now Skem is in trouble and dead.
They did kill the catapult, the catapult of the wave, so the tower is going to remain alive. And they also show 3 heroes in the top lane, which means Yopaj gets a rune, but
If Yopaj TP'd there, he probably would have gotten like all 3 kills.
It does feel that way. I guess like they started diving when he went for the rune, so it's always a hard choice, like to give up the
Yeah,
rune
Tim's
or,
didn't have TP, so he couldn't join in case it would go wrong. But yeah, that was a very, very deep dive.
He was. And, you know, it only gets worse here for Decisive. He is quite poor at the moment.
Yeah, hasn't even started his Radiance farm.
Yeah. The Doom can't really help that much either. He's gonna, you know, maybe take some towers for the Helmet Dominator, but that's about it. He did get to level 6. I wonder if they can rotate someone so that they can Doom chase the TA. If the TA just plays a bit too cocky, he might be able to punish Akashi, which is definitely the hero you want to slow down at the moment.
I mean, Tim's is literally just chilling in mid. He's not doing anything else but walking circles around mid.
Huh.
And now he's looking. No one's there. And then he walks back towards mid. Tim's. And they want to put a bit of pressure in on the tower, but in the meantime, Scam being chased down by the army of creeps there in the dire jungle.
Yeah, they want to go for the rune here. Pengo goes to the left side, but it is a shield rune bottom.
Topside Raven on the Enigma is getting his Helm of the Dominator delivered right now. Is also almost level 6, so gotta be careful with the black hole. Scam quickly leaps away before he gets caught.
Star's dead. There's no way you can stop this.
That one's gone. There's also no leap for Scam, so he has to be careful that he doesn't get caught. And the tier 1 tower, first one of the game, has been secured. And
tough one.
0 response at all.
Yeah, they cannot help Decisive. And it's not that easy to kill the TA either. Maybe if you get a Doom into a cookie. But they're
yeah,
not
but then
pressuring
they definitely get TPs to help.
Yeah.
He would die though on Akashi.
I think
And
he would.
they are going in, but there's already TP number 1, and Nico is in trouble. Jin can't be too well. He's staying close, so TP attempt and Doom is dead. Yep. Sonic Wave does find Jing at least as a counter kill, but
I'm not sure this is worth it, right? Like
it's 100% not worth it.
Yeah.
Kill support.
I think if it
Well,
just
Nico
blindly
did die
dooms
to
the TA there.
Also, wait, it is
would
worth.
be able to get that kill later.
Doom died to neutral. I didn't even realize that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
the second death to a neutral so far.
True.
I'm baffled. He died.
So Abba
there.
is not stopping for like a Helmet Dom. He's going straight up Radiance because he feels too far behind.
I mean, he's not as far behind as Mac. He's just light years behind.
Yeah.
And that's why the Snapfire was the entire time in that mid position, just constantly harassing. Oh, they're gonna smoke up. That will they be able to get the kill? They're going for Akashi once more. Nico is already running in that direction. Still is farming up the Helm of the Dom. And these traps are annoying as Nico is getting gone on, but there's Yopa jumping onto Akashi Doom immediately, and that should be a dead TA. They send in Mac. He has a Rolling Thunder in 3, but it doesn't matter. Pops the Invis rune. There is no sentry. Nico is possibly dead. Actually, there's no one else there.
Yeah.
I was thinking they might TP someone in to help, but I guess Raven doesn't want to go to the other side.
They
want
want to address mid. This Mustacho man was tanking a lot of tower hits, but yeah, they're gonna lift this catapult. They really want to force this. Arrow though gets the catapult.
And there is the Rolling Thunder in. Snapfire has kisses, can't use it. Miranda ulti use, doesn't matter. Is a full 100 to 0 coming in. Yopaj jumping in. Sonic Wave onto Ponyo. Quickly blows him up to at least get a nice another freebie closing in on the Blade Build. But that's tower number 2 out of the game.
Yeah, Raven playing a very similar role than he did in game 2 with that Beastmaster. Just getting early towers, opening up the map. The TA is absurdly farmed. So Akashi will once again, you know, just having the time of his life here.
Yeah, and on the other end, Natsumi is not that far behind, but of course won't really be able to catch up in farm until he gets his Radiance secured.
Yeah, and I mean, once he gets his farm, he does have a relatively advantageous matchup. But it will take a while as they're going to smoke through. There is Black Hole available, but Raven
the kisses, yeah, he is very dead. And that is a nice kill there for Natsumi, who almost has a Sacred Relic because of it. And the first use of the Mortimer's kisses come in at a crucial time. And they're kind of like splitting it off pretty nicely because Yopaj has a Sonic Wave in another 30 seconds. Nico's got his Doom available, so they could make another play now and then another play in a minute and a half where the Mortimer's kisses are back up, so they could keep on swapping between the ultis that way.
Sure. Do they have Diffusal Blade? Yeah, they don't have that, but there's a huge Ancient stack here that the Batra is going to share with Mac. So that puts him close to the Blink Dagger, and that's also the Diffusal Blade.
Well, that is needed, because the Pangolier is falling further and further behind. Akashi is top net with currently. Deso is almost finished, and that opens up Roche potential very easily for the Radiant team. Plus, of course, once, but that's way later, Tormentor comes into play as well. With the Enigma on your side, you take down structures and objectives in no time.
Yeah, I mean, they can Roche with the Deso as well. You're gonna have minus armor from the Pango. No lucky shot points yet, but will be available in the future. Because you're gonna smoke. I mean, you're gonna Moonlight Shadow for a rune, and that's just a dead.
That Sonic Wave onto the Pango as well. Interrupts him on the high ground. Tim's just barely clips the high ground. And Ponyo now needs to be a little bit careful.
Arrow? Not gonna land.
But another kill, this one once again onto Raven. Sonic Wave used. Tims has his kisses in 5 seconds. And they were looking for possibly Ponyo, but won't be able to catch up.
Okay. I mean, this is great. Like, they're creating a lot of space for the Abaddon. He's been unbothered for the last 5 minutes. Lots of kill on cores. They kill TA, they kill Enigma twice. This Pangolier, as you said, struggling. So things are starting to bounce back here on the side of the Dire, and with the Blink Dagger being available for Nico, they can now use Doom as well as an aggressive spell.
Yeah, the Shrine of Wisdom there for the Snapfire. As Tims is going for the mech, so same build as he did in game 1. Mech, probably pipe afterwards to build defense. It's a very good AC game if they manage to Crimson Guard or AC game if they manage to get it. Counter ward. Tim's getting pushed back, but the Cookie Stun actually interrupts the Batrider drag back. And now they have kisses, they have Doom, they have a chase. There's the Mortimer's kisses coming in. Doom gets thrown out, and he does get the TP back to base.
It's level 1 Doom, he's not gonna die.
Yeah, he's gonna stay alive. He TP's in the middle of 4 heroes.
Yeah, they don't have that many stuns. It's like Cookie and Arrow, pretty much. I guess the Infernal Blade was cool.
Jing gets caught, but they just have no chase or catch. Nico with the blink, yeah, he's gonna get the TP right in front of him again. As Mac does dive mid to Tims and the Yopaj Sonic Wave once more. Yeah, this Pangolier just doesn't have a game.
Yeah, he got trashed real hard. And now they are losing towers. So, a little bit unfortunate here. He does show up. This might be enough to hold it for now.
Yeah, they have no cooldowns on the Dire side. I'm trying to go for the Enchantress, but it's really hard to hit anything. Batrider jumps in the middle of them. Queen of Pain is here as well. Mac joins the fun. It has Rolling Thunder in 18 seconds. I'm gonna go for Akashi.
There's a black hole available.
Yeah, they might use this as a bait. Natsumi still has borrowed time. Had to level it because he almost lost his HP there. There's the black hole usage. Can they interrupt it? No, they cannot. And a fat mistake from Natsumi does get taken down by the Dire, which is weird.
They dive tier 1 with no cooldown, no Doom, no Sonic Wave. The Snapfire wasn't even here.
And now
Snapfire
Snapfire is in trouble. Oh, knocks him to the low ground, but there is the Akashi TA, and nice little double kill coming in. Yeah, they just had no ultis. There was no spells available on the Dire side to use.
Yeah,
Enigma walks in, black hole.
Yeah. This reminds me of that one play where they kind of threw the advantage in game number 2. So hopefully, you know, it's not gonna matter too much. But yeah, it just shows that they really want the tier 1 tower bottom. Like they want the TA to be kicked from that area. She's just been farming way too much. But they needed to have waited a couple of seconds to go for that play.
Yep. Bangalier's ulti is a lot shorter than the others. Or, well, currently 90 seconds, but the other ones have very long ones. Jing, Batrider caught out. Will be at least a kill added in for Yo Pudge on the Queen of Pain, who is having a very good game. 6 kills, 0 deaths, and 2 assists. Ponyo dodges the arrow, but the kisses will finish the job. And I mean, every ulti essentially should be a kill for the Dire team, and they're trying to make that happen as well.
Yeah, not really any saves, so yeah, they're doing a good job. You know, they do have more kills than the Radiant, but the towers being up still is a bummer. Like bottom tower and mid tier 1. I mean, actually every single tier 1 is up for the Radiant, which is quite annoying when you're getting all of those kills but cannot transition into anything else.
Yeah, objectives are very important. Speaking of which, Tormentor is going to be up soon. If you get it on the Snapfire, the Shard, that's amazing. If you get it on the Marana, that's very sad. On the other side, get it on Enchantress, it's really good. If you get it on the Batrider, it's sad. So, both sides have one good, one bad Shard to claim.
Very smart assessment.
Yeah, they're looking for the Tormentor top.
Less of you.
There's a fat rotation here from Nemesis. Marana ulti.
He is going to be back up in 15, so all of the cooldowns pretty much available. As they find a TA, this could be huge.
Lasso in response on the Doom. TA just walks away. The entire Doom's wasted. Rolling Thunder continues, and Doom is dead. Oh my, they have to run away. Sonic Wave onto Jing. Batrider is going to stay alive as well. They tried to get the disengage, but it is... Yeah, that's... Like, you doomed the TA, and the TA just blinks away.
I lagged so hard when that fight started. I have no idea what happened. Like, as soon as the Doom got used, I was, like... I was...
Okay, so what happened was...
10 seconds.
A Doom was used on TA, and TA blinks away, and then Rolling Thunder came in and killed everyone.
Refraction
or
TA got
killed
doomed.
2.
I see.
Yeah. If Pangolier got doomed, you probably win that fight. But even like dooming TA does very little to nothing. Like he can't use his spells, which sure it sucks for him, but doesn't really care.
Well,
and now the free shard did go to wait.
Scam?
Yeah, to Ponyo.
Ponyo.
Enchantress. So it is actually the good shard that they managed to gain.
Yeah, I definitely don't want sticky napalm one.
I mean, it does help with the tower push that they already have quite a decent amount of. And they're looking for a smoke gank. Yopaj is a great kill if they can secure it. Lasso drag, black hole at the ready. Trying to get the jump away, but nope. No disengage possible for the Queen of Pain. And a 6 kill streak picked up for the Bat Rider. Yeah, they got themselves, what? 4 blink daggers on the Radiant side. So, very heavy on the initiation now.
That's a tier 2 falling. No black hole even being used, which means they can still force things like Roshan, which they would quickly rotate towards, and I'm not sure they have any means to stop this.
Yeah, the Natsumi Abaddon has Orchid, which, sure, it's an item. It's one of the items. It's just not going to help in this situation at all.
They're going to try here. Roche, 20% HP.
They do have Sonic Wave, Mortimer's Kisses.
Doom on the Enigma. That's a good
one. That's a big one. Can they kill him off? Forced after the high ground, and Scam trying to chase him down. The Kisses come out, but it's too far away. But they can steal that Roche if they're fast enough. Yopaj still has that Sonic Wave at the ready. Roche is dead. The Age gets picked up by Natsumi, and they will fade away with the advantage.
I'm surprised how underwhelming every single Doom has been in this game. Like, they're not really able to get on top of any of the heroes they wanted. I think it was 2 TA. I guess the first Doom did kill the TA, but then... No, she TP'd away, right?
The very first Doom did kill TA. And then... Yeah, the second Doom, she TP'd away. Third Doom, she blinked away. Fourth Doom, they force-staffed Enigma away, so...
Yeah.
The Dooms aren't very effective so far.
Not ideal. They did steal the Aegis though, which is nice, but regardless, they're still forcing this tower. The black hole is still available on Raven, and I think they're gonna get this for free.
Well, Natsumi is close towards his Blink Dagger, so that they have a couple more heroes that can actually initiate with the Queen of Pain and the Doom. But these, you know, the Pipe of Insight, the Force Staff on the Bat Rider, the chances with the drums, all these tools are really helping the Radiant team to stay alive. And I mean, Mac has, and Raven has actually fallen off a little bit, but it's really Akashi that has just spiraled out of control in terms of net worth.
Yeah.
Oh, Raven
here.
There's the Mortimer's Kisses as well. Soaks up so much of the damage, but eventually it's going to be too much as they do take down the Enigma once more.
Very stable game from the Fires. Like, he had that one death, but he's definitely allowing... Not only he absolutely stomped back to the ground, but lots of kills, a lot of space being created. Not really stealing a lot of farm, but still contributing quite a bit.
And, well, let's see. Nico is going for the Shiva's Guard. Or any interesting items being built up. Queen of Pain's also going for Shiva's Guard, so... Okay. That's a build.
The armor is important, but yeah.
Yeah, but then I'd rather go AC.
See the same thing in a game yesterday. Like, there was a Centaur with Shivas and, like, a mid-hero with Shivas.
I think so. I mean, to be fair, we also saw a Radiance, double Radiance yesterday as well, so...
Yeah, but I think double Radiance makes more sense than Shivas. Because, like, Radiance at least helps you farm. Shivas is, like, it's a team fighting item.
Yeah, it's extra armor. Fission.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can buy plate mail. That's the same amount of
True,
armor.
but it doesn't give you vision.
Get an AC. So, Abaddon will use that Aegis, gets a free tier 1 tower, blinks out. Very nicely done. Lots of drawings here. They want to go to the top side and maybe force this tower as well. But
Okay, Doom gets thrown out onto the Enigma. There's the Rolling Thunder as well. Can they kill off the Enigma? No, they can't. Force Staffy's out of there. Nico in trouble on the Doom. Sonic Wave needs to be used to try and keep him alive, but there's the Lasso Dragon. Jing Batrider gets the catch. Natsumi focuses down an Eidolon for no good reason as he blinks in aggressively here. Has that Aegis, has the borrowed time. Mac is trying to run away. Can he get caught? Nope. Swashbuckle to the high ground and he TPs out to safety. They will lose the Enchantress and the Bat in the end, but Doom, again, they doom someone and it's just forced that by.
Yeah, which, you know, I think if you're gonna doom someone that has, like, just leaves the fight, the Enigma is definitely the one you want to address, because Black Hole just allows the TA to go ham. As you said, dooming the TA doesn't really do that much anyways. But they're like in catch, right? Neither support really wants to initiate, and the co-op is initiation but doesn't really have a stun. So maybe after Shiva's Vise is an interesting choice here for Rapage, just to have a little bit more catch.
Well, there we have another kill onto Mac as he gets caught by Natsumi on the side, Orchid, and then he is a sitting duck. No way of getting out of the Orchid silence. Net worth wise, they do take a slight lead once again here on Horus, but the game is so incredibly close.
Not really performing to the level I expected of him.
Disappointed dad face right there.
I mean, it is a hard game, you know, laning this cop, but he also had the Senkin game. Not really played that well. They're gonna get the tier 2 tower top though, so regardless, that's still map control.
And bottom lane, yeah, they take down the tier 2 tower, so they just do some little tower trading. Does Schem have anything? Okay, he has a solar crest on the Radiant side, load sword being built up on the Batrider. That's going to be pretty solid if the Doom gets spell reflected. That's also mainly it for now. And okay, he decided not to go Shivas on Doom because the Shivas is done on the Queen.
Exactly. And AC definitely was better. Roche gonna take a while to spawn, so this is a kind of a slow game. But I mean, this TA is still huge. Has a full Daedalus. Could like potentially even like one shot the Abaddon depending on when she goes for the melt attack. Like before he can pop the OT, I mean.
Yeah, it gets scary with the Abaddon the longer the game goes as well. Because eventually you get to a point where you get like Ags, and then you have a, what, 9-second borrowed time, but that's very far in the future. We still need like a solid 30-40 minutes before we reach that mark.
They go a full Blowthorn on the Yaba as well, so does give them some Roche potential if they're able to go for that. As the scan, both scans being used at the same time.
And yeah, the Tormentor is going to be up soon. That's why both these teams are roaming around that top area.
BKB getting very close for Raven, so his Black Holes are still going to be really hard to land unless he finds the Doom, but it is going to make things easier. It's done. Now, curious to see what the co-op's gonna go for. This is not the greatest BKB game, so it's maybe Lincoln's is the option here, just so you don't get lassoed and killed.
Yeah. The supports in general should probably get a Lotus. Well, Snapfire has a blink now on Tim's, so that's an interesting choice. But obviously, Lotus is a good item, really good item for the Dire against. I mean, gets rid of the TA silence, the Enigma Malefice, but also the Spell Reflect on the Flaming Lasso and whatever items are being built up sooner rather than later.
Definitely. The Abaddon now going for a overwhelming blink. Attack speed's low against the TA is very nice.
And then he has 3 items because he goes for like full upgrades on all of them. That's so weird.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, pretty slow game. Next point of contention is definitely Roche. Both sides know how important it is. Like, you want to deny that from the TA, but at the same time, the team fighting advantage is on the Radiant. Like, have Black Hole Rolling Thunder, it is not even less so. So you kind of have to bait some spells, either of a buyback TP to the outpost or just having the Abaddon being first point of contact.
Oh, they're going in.
We'll see.
Lasso drag onto Skem, and that's a very quick kill. Roche is up in 40 seconds.
No buy on the Rana either.
And of course, this next Roche, they let the last one slip through their hands on the Radiant side. The big ultis on the Team Aurus lineup are very scary to fight into. So it's understandable that they walk back, especially the Mortimer Skisses from downtown, who is now level 18, so he has it level 3.
They got control of the outpost as well, so it's not easy for the Dire to... okay, he actually blinks at the time Roshan spawns. This might just be it for Roche. I don't think they're going to be able to
Yeah, that's dead before they get there. Akashi just hits it so hard.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We're starting to group up, but
There's a banner still in the pit. But yeah, I mean, Nico was on the other side of the map going for his AC farm. Pushing high ground is not the worst for the Radiant side, which is a big plus. Like, Dire doesn't have great defense, especially with Quap not having Ags yet. If Quap gets Ags, then high ground is really hard to do.
Yeah, she has Octarine queued up, but I feel like it would be... I mean, she did get the Sonic Wave talent, so you probably actually just go Octarine. Just wanna have as many Sonic Waves as possible. This game is probably the most nail biter. Not only because the team that loses is gonna be eliminated, but because like there's so many big team fighting spells, so the teams are just looking for the perfect window.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they're looking for the avenue into this this game. Nico is trying to push the top. Like, they're trying to counter push. Obviously, it's hard to kill off the Abaddon. He's even going for Refresher. God, this is such a weird build on the Abaddon.
Yeah, let's be careful. Like, he might even run out of mana. Like, not only Abaddon like actually has the mana, hard for him to.
Oh, 4 TPs.
Wait, hell, how do they?
Natsumi walks up the high ground, but he blinks out quickly before any damage comes.
Okay, they do have the high dive.
Okay, going in. Natsumi turns his attention to Akashi. That's going to be the Aegis popped. But where's the Enigma? That's the question. Raven, jump in. Doom onto the Pangolier. Going in for the Bat Rider next. And the Bango.
Sort of.
And Akashi is being chased by Tims. Gets the blink out to the side. Is still being chased further. Tims actually jumps in front of him, but is trying to stay alive. Uphill miss coming in. Cookie back in response. They take him down, and Tims the MV freaking P right there. Oh, that was beautiful.
That was a really weird call by Akashi. Like, he just blindly dove that high ground with no vision, and this just put him in a terrible position. Like, he didn't have BKB in the inventory, so he dies to the Bloodthorn of the Abaddon solo, and there was no angle for the Enigma to get a good black hole. So he just got totally isolated. Could have blinked out because of the radiance as well. After the Aegis was over, I think they arrowed once he spawned, so he also couldn't just get out.
It was also kind of hilarious to see that Doom, like Nico, blinks on top of both the Enigma and the Pango, and Doom's the Pango because he's like, Enigma doesn't use black hole anyway.
Yeah. Very I mean, did we see there was like one black hole this entire game, right? It was the one where like Mina 10.
The one bottom where he caught Natsumi, and
Yeah.
I think that's the only one.
Yeah. I mean, in his defense, he did get doomed like 4 times, but it was like
true.
Doom decided that Pangolier is a better target now with the eggs and everything.
Which it probably is, because the Pangolier is the one that opens up the fight so that there is an avenue for the black hole to come in.
Exactly.
But also Natsumi
Which is
is
why
close to
it's so
his
weird.
refresher.
I guess the TA wanted to do the same thing because she had the Aegis, but she just went in a little too early. There was no follow from anyone else.
Sometimes you make an oopsie daisy.
Really?
This was one of those. And Sonic Wave spam from Yopaj. It's very annoying because you see it, you hear it, and you're like, am I missing something on the map? But no, it's just because YOLO. Oh, jump in onto Yopaj. They do get, he has the Outworld staff. He doesn't get the blink away. Yes, he does. But dropping very low. Blink gets healed up in the meantime. Natsumi is going to be able to stay alive as well. Doom thrown out onto Raven Enigma. They will lose the Doom in the end, but they keep the Quap alive.
Damn, I mean, so tanky with the Shivas. 30,000 HP because of the Octarine. Extremely hard to catch with the build. Just shoving waves with Sonic Wave, it's so dumb.
Nah, that was way too close, because of course if the Quap dies, they just walk up the high ground, really.
Yeah.
As Yopaj is going for a refresh orb, really doesn't like that Aghanim Scepter, it seems.
Yeah. I mean, the two ults definitely very far. Maybe he already committed, so there's no worry. He will for it.
Natsumi is about 700 gold away from his refresher, so he'll have double burrow time. If he at one point gets the Ags as well, then that's 18 seconds of not being able to die.
I'm surprised he didn't go like Vesh or Abyssal. You know, cancel BKB as well. It just allows you to do more damage with Lothar. Item for.
I mean, he went overwhelming blink as well instead of like swift blink, so he's just playing strength, core, survive, sustain about in this game, which I kind of like because you are playing against that Enigma, so. Who is close to the Aghanim Scepter being done. That will actually be very problematic in an upcoming fight.
Yeah, the Quap is so big that like I wouldn't be surprised if the highest damage is going to be Yopaj's anyway. So it's like he doesn't have to be this DPS dealer necessarily, or at least exclusively. As they will get some sentries out.
Marana ulti Snapfire is going for the Ags, but we get the same story as the last time, where Enigma just pops the black hole and you have an interrupt. Yopaj, Sonic Wave, yay!
20-second cooldown.
Natsumi's got the refresher. Yopaj
so
has the refresher. Raven's got the Ags. Let's see, what else is there? Enchantress is going for a Witchblade.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I mean, the mischance of the Radiance, but that's like, what?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
And yeah, Nico's Ags is now also ready to be delivered if he wants to, but obviously you're at a point, third Roche is coming up, that's Refresher Roche. You kind of want to have buyback for that one. He is going to get the full Ags delivered now though. And will they get that Roche? It is... How long is it going to take for it to spawn? 44 seconds, not too bad.
Yeah, looking for an opening here. We do have a gem. This Quap is absurdly strong. Like we could have like 3 Sonic Waves in a fight potentially. The fight's long enough.
Easily. The Sonic Wave cooldown is 26 seconds, and he has a Refresher, so that's already 2.
Yeah. Radiant Scan doesn't clip anyone.
Yeah, they're smoked up. They're looking for Roche. It just respawned as well. So this is scary territory, because of course at this point buybacks are very important. This is a very important Roche not to let go. Top lane, Tim's is trying to push it out together with Nico's creep, but they're going through the lane and they have to be careful. Nico is trying to break the smoke. Yep, it's broken. Dust used.
By the way, Tim's has an eggs, so can save people from Lasso and Black Hole if he...
Yeah.
Although there is eggs on the Enigma, and we did see people trying that out and not...
And it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Without the Aetherlands, it doesn't work.
Yeah, he definitely needs it. His enchantment is cast range, but it's only 100 extra. Oh.
Well, that's a way to use it. Yeets a creep into the Roche pit. See if they're busy with it.
They saw how fast they can Roche on the Radiant side, so you have to keep tabs constantly. Have the arrow as well to get vision.
You do get the roar now, because the first Roche was killed by the Dire side, second by the Radiant, so now if they try to go for Roche, you get the disarming roar. Oh, Ponyo in the front line. Natsumi jumps in, but okay, the kisses come out. Sonic Wave as well, and there's just nothing really hits on the Enchantress. Walks away, Scam. And this popped.
Oh, not great.
Of course, Raven on the back at the line as well, ready for that big black hole play. And no one on the Dire side has a buyback. Lasso drag onto Nico. Dude gets a great double Sonic Wave from Yo Punch! Oh, Black Hole used there, gets a 3-man catch, but he dies right afterwards. Yo Punch with the damage. Doom AoE now from Nico, and that is 4 dead, looking for everything here. My god, Yo Punch is my idol. What was that? Oh, 9k damage.
Rune, double Sonic Wave, so he has it already, and that's only a 70-second refresher with Roshan. Holy shit.
The amplification, he does 1,000 damage with Sonic Wave. He had like a 4-man twice Sonic Wave in that fight.
Refresher as well. I guess you give it to the Doom. He's the one that...
Yeah, the double Doom.
Yet. Yeah, with eggs.
But that changes things significantly this game.
I mean... Yopaj, honestly, to me, Yopaj is the MVP of this game. Like, he had a super stable game. This is a game where you're playing against Lasso, you're playing against Black Hole. He only died once. Absolutely stumped his lane. And
I do apologize, Yopaj. I will never doubt your builds. Ags is for suckers. If you can just one-shot them immediately at the start of the fight. He also has Refresher almost back up thanks to the Octarine. Damn, Ponyo's damage. And there's no Black Hole for another 65 seconds either, so they could just push high ground if they want. They've got the Aegis, they've got double Doom if they want to. Wait, who has the... Oh, the Refresher's on the Snapfire.
Yeah, I guess the move finishes Refresher relatively early. Has a Devour charge very soon. Could potentially sell the Dom, right? You probably have to sell an item anyway, so... Yeah, there you go. Gets the refresher.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay.
TA still doesn't have shard. Like, what? I've seen TAs go for like third item.
True. I'm surprised that we didn't see
BKB on the
different
Baron.
builds from the Enigma. I guess like if you go Lincolns on Enigma, the Doom's gonna get eggs anyways. But it's a game where it's so hard for Raven. Like he had a really good time, got the early towers, but if you need black holes for control, like it's a really hard game to do anything.
Yeah, Nico now also has the refresher, so you have the double Doom, you have double Snapfire, everything, double Sonic Wave, double, especially double Borrow time is really hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, Mac, they have vision of him. He's gonna get caught. Skem is nearby as well, just chilling. Throws in a little arrow for some cheeky fun, and Nico is gonna get a huge catch there on Mac.
Radiant's top tower is
Buyback
under
on the
attack.
Pain though, so if they can force a fight with the Run and the Doom away from everyone, could be good.
You know,
scared.
Abaddon actually does very little damage right now if you look at just his right clicks. It's like 250, which
Dire are scanning.
It's all flop,
comparative.
man.
Yeah,
Yopai's the real carry here.
Natsumi's just there to stay alive. And there's also Silver Edge on the TA, so Natsumi has to be a little bit careful of not getting meld struck and then broken. Or Silver Edge hit broken and then die before he can pop the borrow time.
For sure. Jam on Scam. He's almost level 25. Holy shit. He's higher level than the Doom on Scam.
Yeah, but that's just Scam. You know, he's almost going for Ags next, which is it's nice. I guess Starstorm does now also add the mischance.
Yeah. True.
So it is better now with that facet than it used to be. It's still weird, but it's, yeah, I guess, you know, it's kind of nice.
Yeah. It's good against TA. Like, her BKB doesn't... did she? Okay, no, she did use a lot of BKB charges, never mind. But, yeah, once you use BKB, that mischance is going to be a big problem. Until she gets to 29 and gets refraction dispels. So Aegis is gonna expire. That's the problem. Like there's so many. This Enchantress is so annoying that you can't really go high ground, even though she's like almost bottom of the net.
Lasso drag back and the potential black hole, obviously, with the Aghanim Scepter behind it. So I guess it's waiting for the next Roche so that Scam also gets a refresher. Oh, he has the Ags and the 3 multi-shot Sacred Arrows, so then it is kind of cool.
But you know, it does buy time for the Enigma to get a refresher. Buys time for potentially the Batrider to get an Ags. He already has Aetherlands. He's halfway towards the goal of an Aghanim Scepter if he wants to. You gotta be careful about that.
Yeah, you gotta have buyback money available. And, you know, yeah, Natsumi is going for bots level 2, because you want to have the buyback immediately back into the fight. Shenanigans.
I wonder what I guess you backpack the EM just pretty wrong when you're gonna have double borrow time, double Aeon disc, double BKB with this build, which is
like 5 lives, but yeah.
Almost a cat. Very close to cat.
And Queen of Pain will have the free what? That okay? Queen of Pain gets the shard for the first time.
And Axe.
And a fully equipped. Oh no, is still going for the equipped Axe part, but can just afford it at the moment anyway.
Yeah, sold the Blade Mail. But that's the refresher on Enigma. So next Roshan, they will have the double black hole. They're struggling so much to use, especially if the Doom Eggs now. It's even harder than it used to be.
Well, they are keeping this game going. Net worth advantage is growing, but will they be able to capitalize on it? Because again, high ground is still scary. They don't really have a save for Enigma, so if they get the black hole on Enigma, he is out of the fight, which is the very big factor in these engage. Like, you've got the refresher, double black hole, BKB shenanigan, but if you just get doomed, it's the end.
Yeah, and that's the biggest problem, like the fact that they have this huge advantage, but yeah, Baron, with the build that he has, he's not gonna go hard.
He does have an A on this. Yo Punch, Sonic Wave, Black Hole gets used. Can they get there to help out in time? And that's going to be the refresher used. A double buyback on the Dire side to go back into the fight, but they're just going to try and disengage here as much as possible. TP from Raven, Enigma gets out. Nico is not going to get anything with his first Doom, and Natsumi gets his borrowed time popped in the end. So double buyback on the Dire side, and 0 gained out of that fight.
That was really weird. Like, Yopaj blinked on top of the hero that got initiated, so he just gets black holed with the Mirana. Just...
Yeah, he tried to Sonic Wave them away to keep Scam alive, but Scam has an A on this. Like, he's not going to die normally. Now, because Quap was there as well, he tries to help and turn it with the Quap, but that, yeah.
He had buyback anyways, right? So it might as well just get the intel and fight like the Doom was really far away. I thought that they wanted to bait Black Hole so Doom could cancel it, but it was so far away. Nico, he has travels, but there's no one to travels to. He doesn't have bots level 2 just yet.
Yeah, and that significantly makes things a lot more problematic now, because Yopaj dying is a... Yeah, if they kill Yopaj, they can very easily win at that point. Like,
yeah, like he's so much of their damage. This is a bad, and like he's annoying. He's gonna be alive for God knows how long, but he's not doing enough damage.
Like, he can't even kill Enchantress on that about it. He's just gonna stare at it menacingly.
Roche is back up. The refresher on Enigma still has a ways to go, so it's not a bad time to fight if you're Dire, but remember, you did use 2 buybacks, so...
You do have double Doom at the ready. In 10 seconds. Yeah, they know they're coming in. Observe Ward Playground as well, trying to spot him out.
A good wraparound though. They're gonna find some good targets. If they find a Bat Rider, that's the best one.
Oh, nuts to me, and this pops. And this number 2 pops. As they will find Ponyo. Enchantress dead. 80 seconds, no buyback available. The rest of the Dire team is on the run. Nico going in, gets the Doom off on to the Bat Rider. Akashi, can he get away? He is invis with that Silver Edge. Will be able to force staff and TP out. So that should probably be Roche for the Dire side. Being secured for Yopaj getting that Aegis. I'm saying probably, but they're heading in that direction.
Yeah,
and
I think so. Like, this Abaddon already has 5 lives, so he doesn't need Aegis.
No, I'm more... Ooh, Nick almost gets the catch there on Pango. But it's more... They're here, and they might want to fight for that Roche.
I don't think they can. I mean, it's just... It's so dangerous.
Yeah, but they do have double black hole. And if you kill Yopaj, you know the game is won, essentially.
Nah, they're too scared. They're too scared. You don't really have a way to take this fight, so.
Yeah, they'll get themselves that Roche. Refresher shard, cheese, banner as well.
Who gets
still
the shard, right? Mirana, double Moonlight Shadow, double 6 double arrow.
double A on disc. It's the double. I mean, in that previous fight, bottom, did you see what Natsumi did? He blinked in. His A on disc got popped. He popped refresher. So he was like, I'm not even waiting for my ulti to pop. Just go refresher on my A on disc and continue.
Yeah, they do have nullifier on TA now, so you do gotta account for that. But no one else really wants to buy a nullifier, like on the Radiant side. So it's pretty much only Natsumi that can dispel those things.
Well, it is close game. Natsumi is going for the Aghanim Scepter as well. The equipable Ags in this game. As it is probably going to be a 60-minute game. Unless they go for a very good fight at the moment. Yopaj does have that Aegis, so he can't... I mean, you don't want to put him in the front line either. For the tower take, because no buyback at the ready anytime soon. Snapfire level 25 is very nice to have. Is already level 27. I mean, everyone right now has... On the Radiant side, they're still lacking in terms of their level 25s. I mean, not Enigma doesn't even have level 25 yet.
Huh. I mean, honestly, right now, you don't even want to get the Eidolon summonings because it's just free gold for the clock. She's just gonna Sonic Wave everything. It's out of the 25s, I think the biggest one that they're lacking is maybe Ench. Just getting the impetus damage. I think she, like, honestly, I think you just try to become a carry as this Enchantress. Like, not that he's not trying already, but...
Yeah, he's definitely trying. But has to be careful because he just took the... Yeah, they're right on his heels. Jump in, Ponyo is caught. And there's the mini Ravage taken down. Yopaj gets that kill onto Ponyo. Has a buyback available, which is a plus.
Yeah, but that sucks because that is the hero that kind of makes it hard to go high ground. So he has to, like, pretty much buyback now, or you're already gonna lose this tier 3.
Or forever hold your peace. As they have the banner down, they are gonna try and push it. There's gonna be Aeon Disc popped and borrowed time. And Natsumi walking back. Does have the refresh available.
Get the banner out of this, but they can reset.
Yeah, he didn't pop the refresher, so but Aeon Disc still has like 140-second cooldown.
But I'm surprised he's keeping the refresher shard on the Abaddon. I was like, I think the Mirana will be happy.
Would be okay with it. It's not like he's got any space in his inventory.
Oh no, he's gonna have to drop Greater Healing Lotus.
I love that Tim's bought Helm of the Dominator just so he has something to shoot every single time. He should get Helm of the Overlord so he can shoot out one of those croakers that have the AoE stun. The one that Doom has, the Congregations of the Deep Fate.
By the way, minute 60, we finally got it.
Oh, jump in onto Bat, but he gets away. 60 minutes indeed. We get ourselves some tier 5 neutral items. BKB used on the TA, so that's on cooldown for 90 seconds. They still have the Aegis on Yopaj for another 40 seconds.
And Abaddon finally going for the eggs he wanted, so we'll get to see double AoE borrow time shenanigans when he gets to his level 30.
And then 9-second duration is like the miscoil shooting to your allies is cool and neat and stuff. Against Black Hole, it was better with the old shard that you had on the Bowden, but the 9-second duration borrowed time is nuts. That times 2 is 18 seconds of just not being able to be killed.
By the way, did we see any tier 5 just yet?
I'll quickly check.
Oh,
Let's see
Dezo
what
2
we
on
have.
TA.
Yeah, Stygian Dezo. Outworld, Fallen Sky. Okay, jumping onto Mac, and the Pangolier is arrowed. Scam skill. He hits Jing on the side with the triple arrow.
No.
And Yopaj has a Fallen Sky, so he gets an extra blink added in. And
Yeah, and that's a timeless relic as well, so timeless enchantment, meaning, I mean, these sonic waves hurt so freaking much. Holy shit.
They're 1150 damage per sonic wave. Natsumi's Aeon Disc is popped.
Arrows.
Random arrows flying out all over the place. Time to put
Tier
it dead.
5. Whoa!
Okay. Yep, that is Aeon, the Silver Edge that we kind of knew about, and that's why I was curious if he was actually.
Even with without the Silver Edge, it's just so much damage that you don't even have time to. If you do more damage,
Akashi
to die.
Gets doomed. The Black Hole, but Nico gets dragged the wrong direction. But there is going to be the life back. Helm of the Undying comes up, and he is going to get taken down in the end. Chase in deeper. Yopaj needs to get out of there. As Raven, the Mortimer's Kisses are flying out, but Yopaj gets the blink backwards. They're not buying on the Radiant side. Natsumi actually bought back to rejoin the fray. Finally, they get their TA joining the fray. Akeshi is here. Will they continue for more? There is another Black Hole available. No BKB though. They dragged Tim's back. Natsumi charging forward. Has that refresh orb this time around. There's going to be the Doom! Coming up, the AoE Doom from Nico just in the nick of time. As the Sonic Wave Jump Deeper is here and they clear it up. It is going to be, after a lengthy game, Team Aurus eliminating Team Nemesis. So the TI team stays home.
Yeah, feels pretty bad. Really long game. It could have been anyone's, but I think once, you know, the DCA didn't got one Aegis, right, and it was the second one. Never really got to utilize the great early game that she had. Overall, just a great performance from Marius. You know, they were patient. There were a couple of hiccups here and there, but I'm kind of optimistic about them. I feel like they could really, you know, go all the way, especially after beating Nemesis.
Yeah, it's still a long way, of course. First round lower bracket. I mean, they will have to play in the next round lower bracket against YG, as that will be our next upcoming game. I think we're probably handling it, so I'm happy about that. But a great job coming up from Team Aurus. They extended the game very lengthy, and at that point, you know, the refreshers plus double everything really was too much to handle at that stage of the game. But nonetheless, great props for a great game. We'll be going towards a short little break, ladies and gentlemen, in about 10 minutes. Yes, 10 minutes. The next series starts. So we'll see you after the break.
'twas grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine. But seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stoup, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne. We'll tak a cup o' kindness yet for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of hope she leaves him? Meany cheerful twinkle lights me, dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilk a joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was blooming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had ourselves a brief little break here on the B stream. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Bowie, as we continue on Team Aura's run through the lower bracket, it seems, as they'll be taking on YG next. Any early predictions already out the gate?
I don't know. I mean, a part of me wants to believe in Arias, but, you know, Yangon, they took Execration to a 3-game series. They played fairly well. So I don't know. This might be the closest game we've cast so far, even though pretty much every series has been a 3-game series. But yeah, I think this is going to be a banger one.
I'm very much looking forward towards it as well. You know, that's the thing with Team Aura's. Like, the team that they first faced up against was Boom Esports. Boom Esports obviously was already considered the top contender essentially for the Southeast Asian region. And in my eyes, the second best team in the Southeast Asian region is Team Aura's. Which... yeah, they got dropped to the lower bracket, but it wouldn't surprise me if this is our grand finals.
Yeah, I think I said that when it was the first series that we cast, right? No, maybe it was the second one, that I thought that they, like, 2 of the best 3 teams in the whole qualifiers were in that series. And I wouldn't be surprised to see, you know, Boom moving forward to the grand finals, and maybe Arias going through. But they have to beat a YG first, and that's what we're going to find out if they're capable of.
Yeah, of course, YG, not the easiest team to beat. We covered them, well, we didn't cover them, but, well, we did cover them against Ivory yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And they looked, very good in that series. Took down Ivory in a 2-1 fashion. But they're definitely a scary team. They've got some really good players. Young PH on that NP especially springs to mind that you should immediately remove out of the running. But, you know, KSH as well is a very scary Morphling player that you could potentially encounter. You did play TA yesterday and not the Morph, but this Morphling also very scary.
Yeah, they play a lot of Disruptor as well, so that's one hero that maybe you either ban or have to make sure you don't, you know, get Storm first phase and just struggle against that Disruptor. That's going to be interesting to watch. And, I mean, looking at the draft, nothing too... I guess the Naga first phase is one that we didn't... I think maybe we cast one Naga game yesterday.
I think so as well.
I don't think it was YG. I think it was someone else. Maybe it was Boom. It was Boom's second game against Arias, and they won.
Disruptor.
Yeah. But of course, there's the Disruptor coming up. You did mention, you know, YG likes to play it. They first pick it as well, and now you're gonna need to have heroes that kind of save you against the Glimpse shenanigans. That's not necessarily. I mean, technically yes, but also because you could get the Ags. But in general, I understand Tim's in the 2 matches that they won, phenomenal Snapfire performance.
Yeah, I agree. It works so well with a lot of +4s. It kind of does everything. Very versatile item build too. I don't think they can play Primal anymore. You know, I was so hyped with that one Primal game, but with Disruptor being picked, you probably, even if you can rush BKB in the laning stage, I think Disruptor just makes your life, like literally every spell Disruptor has annoys Primal quite a bit.
And even the innates these days where you just get booped back.
Yeah.
It's not ideal. And, I mean, you know, they did win game 1. He had a really good lane on the Primal, but afterwards it already looked like a struggle, so it's... I just keep it in the, you know, back pocket in case it's needed, or if you need like a break maybe in a game, because of course he is one of the heroes that has a pretty solid break later down the line with the Agnum Scepter potential. But the focus right now, I mean, we saw the Doom last game from Nico, very effective, going for the Bristleback, still flexible towards that safe lane, but also off lane. Disruptor does 0 against the Bristleback Snapfire combo.
Yeah, pretty annoying. A lot of minus armor too, right? Level 2 snap with Cookie plus Lil Shredder is a lot of damage with the quills. So I do like that combination, but it could also be a carry Bristle, as far as we know. Also, it's so weird to see Bristle's size in this in the drafting screen. Like how that's definitely
he's
not
the size of the head
style
of Mortimer. Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks so small. They're gonna go
the same
Mars.
with like Mars is like huge.
Yeah.
His shield is bigger than Bristle.
So Mars definitely good against Snapfire. Tons of ways to deal with the kisses.
One of the best counters to Bristleback as well, because you always turn him facing towards you when you spear.
Very true. Good combo with the Static Storm as well, because you don't need Kinetic Field to necessarily set the spell up. And they're gonna get a Batrider. Okay. So support-wise, Hoodwink is not that great anymore, because you have a lot of catch for her.
5 seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon, maybe?
I mean, you're looking at a Schem hero. Or they go for the I mean, it worked last game for Natsumi, but then you're going to be reliant on a god tier quad performance again, because his build was very, very strange, but it worked.
Yeah.
So could
you can
also
always,
be
you know,
a bad
change your build.
M5
I think that
as
was
well.
like a build for that game. He
Yeah,
could potentially
100%.
just go for a different one.
No.
They go Bane.
Very interesting pick, of course, the Bane, because it is a save against the glimpse, but you have to time it perfectly.
Yeah, and Lasso.
And Lasso.
Okay,
And
I mean,
obviously,
it's nice. Fiend's Grip is useless this game, but Nightmare, it's a strong laner, and Nightmare is pretty useful.
I mean, if you Fiend's Grip the Disruptor, I guess.
Yeah.
And if you get Ags, it's always good.
Dire team ban.
True. Oh,
Ooh.
that is a good anti-mage pick. That's nice.
It's an interest. I not necessarily would say that it's like an amazing anti-mage game. Like, Abaddon beats the socks off of anti-mage.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's like a 7.5 out of 10 anti-mage
5
game.
seconds remaining.
If I have to give it a score.
Yeah, like
It
you
does
drain the
dissuade the
mana of
pop.
Bristle in the lane, which is kind of nice, but besides that, you also don't know what the enemy mid laner is going to be.
Yeah, but you don't have to ban a lot of mid laners, right? Because now you probably want to pick Puck, you probably don't want to pick Clop. So you can ban, I don't know, Void Spirit plus something here.
Radiant team ban.
You ban Kunkka.
Ah, Yo Budge does play. He has played the Kunkka yesterday.
Alright, can I give you a crazy idea?
Give me.
Crazy idea. Actually, let me check how many of these, how many times this heroes picked the TI.
10
Just so I
seconds
don't.
remaining.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say the name.
5
No,
seconds
tell me.
remaining.
Tell me the hero that hasn't been picked at TI.
OD. I think that's actually a really crazy OD game for Arias if they have a player. You have a save for Lasso and Glimpse. It absolutely shits on anti-mage. Not bad against Mars either.
It does. Well, if anti-mage gets the Ags and he hits you once, you can't regain mana on OD.
That is true. That is
So
yeah, that is.
I wouldn't go OD.
But I mean, yeah, that's like, Ags is a 25-30 minute item, and I think
Yeah,
OD
and it's anti-mage. He cuts the creep waves until he hits that point in the game.
I don't know. I like the OD, but we're not gonna see it, so it's probably gonna be some non-intelligence hero. So this Monkey King ban is interesting because I think it would be okay for them.
I guess the question is really as well, like, what are you comfortable with doing? Wildest thing, you could always put the Bristle mid and get like about an off lane and pick up Ursa safe, something like that.
Or you
To
could
just bully
go
the
Yamar
anti-mage.
route and play your soft lane.
That's also true. That he screwed up so many pubs. With the Snapfire, it's against the Disruptor anti-mage, you would actually crush the lane.
Yeah, I
Dire
think so.
team ban.
They ban Invoker. Yeah, I mean, the good setups for Arena are nice to ban.
10 seconds
What do you
remaining.
take out here?
5 seconds.
Like, you don't really want to pick up any of the spirits here if you're Horus. Granted, YG still has to pick their mid laner first, and they can either go for the Bat Rider mid or they put something else there.
Is Dragon Knight an option for Arius? Just like this?
Yeah. I wouldn't see why not. Just
Right?
big bulky. Then they have 3 big bulky cores against anti-mage, who is not the easiest the best at killing big bulky cores.
You don't care about having mana drained. You set up Snapfire Kisses. I actually like the Dragon Knight. Beastmaster is banned, so yeah, I think Dragon Knight. Time is kind of an awful mid hero now, so it's probably not an option. Maybe Mag.
Dire team pick. Radiant team
Shaker's actually
Shaker's
ignored.
good
Oh,
too.
there it got banned. Never mind. And they go for the puck themselves, which is a good hero to extend the game regardless for YG, so they have a longer game going in.
A lot of split push.
Void Spirit. Finally, someone picks the Void Spirit. Let's go. It's also universal, so it's not the most problematic if anti-mage drains your mana. Ooh, he's got the new skin from the new cache.
He's very good against Disruptor as well. You can just get the eggs, silence him twice. You can eliminate Disruptor. You have a
Dodge,
dodge, arena dodge.
And it's a hero that we haven't seen yet, so that makes me happy. Actually, that Void Spirit kind of changes my mind. I was going like, I really like YG, like their 3 core. I like their draft on YG. Maybe if the Bat Rider was something else, I'd like it more. But I really love the Void Spirit pick here. I think Scam's gonna have a terrible game. He's screwed. You can just count him out already, unless he plays like an absolute god. But yeah, that Void Spirit should be having a pretty okay time.
Yeah, it's definitely a good hero, and Yopash has been incredibly stable in the games that we cast of him. So I think Void Spirit is one of those heroes that don't really give you a lot of leeway performance-wise, but he has been delivering a lot. So I want to believe in the guy. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be an interesting one. Definitely a game you have to build differently on the Abaddon as well. So I'm curious to see what he's gonna go for.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably thinking immediately like Orchid. It's anti-mage, so he gets a Manta. But it's also an anti-mage who will very likely go for the Helm of the Dominator first item in this batch. And then he needs the Battle Fury. And then he goes for Manta. And then you're at like 20 minutes in the game.
I don't think you can go Orchid. Unless you have an amazing game on Diablo. Because like, by the time you have like...
Not first, because you go for the Radiance, obviously, always.
Yeah, but you need Blink too, right? Like, you need Blink
not
Orchid.
That early. Like, you've got Void Spirit, you got Snapfire, and honestly, Bristleback doesn't care about anti-mage.
Yeah.
For the longest time.
Okay.
Like, laning-wise, early levels, Nico does care, but later, it's just, yeah, you drain his mana, but he's just gonna be there, right in front of your face, 24/7.
Such a limited
Yeah, I do want to see an X rush on Void Spirit. I feel like that is definitely the right path. I mean, maybe not rush, but like right after whatever. Oh wait, what? They find the puck here. They don't get a Nightmare off. Pretty much max range. Oh.
Well, drag back, but that's not really gonna result in much.
Okay.
Relax. It's okay.
Oh, that sentry is not really covering anything.
Yeah. But they also, JG, they were pinging as if they have vision. So they might actually try to drop a sentry as well, and there's no radiant vision in that area. So.
And smoke on the other side.
Yeah, they wanna find something, but Natsumi is going towards a very safe path.
So wild to see another anti-mage pick coming in.
The battle begins.
Get to see.
The hero actually had a pretty
anti-mage
decent
right
win rate at TI. I think it was like 65% or something.
Relax.
Yeah, but that's because of all the Decisives.
True, true.
Like, if you play anti-mage against Dusa, it's, oh, congratulations, you've won the game.
Yeah.
Done.
Definitely. I don't think there were a lot of anti-mages against Dusa at TI though. I think
No, most of the time it was pick
yeah, like
Dusa,
usually
ban
if you're playing
anti-mage.
Dusa, you will ban it. Oh, Mars almost takes hits from the tower, but the creeps were already under range. Bottom.
No, Zarain taking a lot of damage already from Scam. Not the ideal start for the Mars.
By the way, they can break Coil with Nightmare this game, right? It could be pretty huge for Scam.
I am actually, like, Isn't that because I know I love Mars in this patch with the whole refresher, Scythe of Ice, Yules where you lock him down. Like this is also a good Yules game against the Baron. Pops borrowed time, you Yules him, keep him occupied. Speaking of which, spear under the tower, but the tower didn't focus Natsumi because the creeps were in range, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. Very action-packed, even though we didn't really get to see any kills just yet.
Well, it is top lane. Tim's dragged back. KSH looking for that first blood. Tim's does he get away? Mana burn, damage. He's gonna get the kill, but KSH and Lund both need to be a little bit careful because KSH, there's another quill spray coming in. Does he get? No, he's dead.
Blinking one, he dies.
And double kill for Nico, so that is a very happy Bristle.
Nico is a beast, man. Every time we're like, yeah, he's gonna have he's not gonna have the greatest lane. His mana's gonna be drained. He's gonna be useless. He just gets a double kill. Even though the first blood, was it the anti-mage that got first blood? Yeah.
Yeah, anti-mage did get first blood, but you know, it's the bristleback doesn't really get counted. This guy, the only counter they have is the spear from Mars to turn him around, essentially. But the supports don't have much damage on the dire side. Puck will eventually. An anti-mage is just there to drain mana. Like that's okay.
Yeah, it's mostly about the displacement, though, right? Like spear, lasso into spear, you can definitely isolate the bristle, which is
yeah. But then you also need the damage to kill him, which is the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kinda bad at damage for sure. The Void Spirit might be the easiest target in that regard. If you get to Lasso Spear, he is definitely dead. Do you get a reconnect? So shouldn't be paused for too long.
Yeah, Team Horus has horrible internet all over.
Yeah, they do.
Every game they have those spam DCs.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Especially in the early game. Luckily enough, not too much later down the line. But even in mid, Yopaj having a pretty solid time against Young PH. It is the melee versus range situation. Void Spirit also universal, so stats go a long way on the hero.
Yeah, just great damage, great animation. It's one of the best laners in the game.
And Natsumi bottom is actually, interestingly enough, doing better than I would have expected. Because Mars is a very strong hero for lasting. Yeah, Filipino net. Philippines, Philippines, woo!
Relax. It's okay.
It's okay.
Oi, Philippines! Philippines! Woo!
How long do you think?
Yeah, I remember like
in the game.
Way back in the day, I cast a tournament in the Philippines, like with some Aces ROG thing, and I had this idea that like SCA had really good internet because, you know, I don't know, I guess.
Well, you're used to South American internet, so I can understand.
Now, internet is way better than American internet. All right, the Peruvian internet sucks, and we associate SA with Peru because Brazil is terrible at Dota. But Brazilian internet is actually really good.
Your entire Brazilian esports section is in like one city, and they all use VPN to play in Europe.
Yeah, no, but that's a freaking
that one city
thing.
though.
It's not about the internet. It's about it's like if you're 20,000 kilometers away from anywhere. You're gonna need
I would assume that Lima has good internet. I don't know. I literally have no idea.
No. Lima is like, I mean, with all due respect, São Paulo's infrastructure, Brazil's infrastructure in general.
I mean, yes, That I've never been. Oh, Nico taking a lot of damage, but it's a bristleback, guys. 11 magic wand charges, glimpse me back. Okay, hello, let's go back in. Go, go, go. Let's. You wanted to fight? You wanted to fight? Okay, sure, sure. Cookie forward, Nico. Oh, drain me. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, like, why even attempt to kill off a bristleback?
Not sure. And now the Mars is by himself, which means, well, he's still farming well because he's under tower. But Nico's job has been accomplished, right? He is second in CS, 2 kills, 1 assist. He will have a great game, and he's not even the biggest problem here on JG's list of problems.
Well, yeah, this is rough struggle.
Yeah. At least for the anti-mage, I guess comparatively to the past, just because he goes for this How the Dominator, he can lane better against the Bristle, right? This lane used to be worse for anti-mage.
Oh yeah, no, he would be. He would have died in that fight.
Yeah, without a helm for sure.
And yeah, the bristleback, they tried to gank him as well, like glimpse him back, and you're like, really? Magic wand charges are magical. Dims out of mana, but he does pop Little Shredder. Luckily enough, it's only level 1. And yeah, exactly that as well. It's Little Shredder, armor reduction in combination with the bristleback's quill spray. He doesn't even have viscous nasal goo.
True. That's 2 points in bristleback. That is. I guess you're not gonna have enough mana for goo, but
what are they doing bottom? Scam and Natsumi. Interesting positioning. In that, like, that's a dangerous play to make.
That's dangerous for you. They are fearless.
Yeah, fearless can still die.
Yes. It's still pretty fun.
It is indeed pretty fun. Losing is not, though.
Oh yeah, they have a game buffer. Even if they lose this one, they can still take the other 2. And time for the runes here. So we're gonna see both supports rotate because it's a Pluck versus Void Spirit. Both sides eager to have a rune. Oh, and it's gonna be a Vessel Void Spirit. Interesting.
Oh, jump in. PH, there's a rotation. Yo Pudge. He doesn't actually have a point in Disseminate. Scam did die bottom lane. Yo Pudge. There's the rune at top. It's an amplify damage for young PH, so now you have to be a little bit careful if you're Yo Pudge. But speaking of which, Nico top net with Yo Pudge second. Natsumi bottom of the cores. So struggling a little bit. But then again, he did struggle in the laning stage last game as well, so nothing too surprising.
And I mean, the other cores are having a great time, so he will probably have space made for him. As the Puck is struggling here.
But there's the gank squad coming in from behind, and there's nothing Yo Pudge has left. His team is not joining in for the fun. He is going to get taken down, and that's a big kill for young PH. All top, KSH. Oh, no! KSH jukes his way to the other side. And gets himself out of there. He just walks. Nico guesses completely incorrectly. That would have been a kill.
That is crazy. I mean, the tower's still gonna fall though. This anti-mage. Oh, but look at that. Loon's gonna steal the experience here.
Yep.
Beautiful.
That's a double experience coming up. And Disruptor walks away scot-free. Oh, this is good for YG.
It's great. It really is.
As young PH going back to base, going for that full refill. Nico has barely any mana topside, but they're going to go and drag in the Disruptor. Cookie stun is there, but the massive TPs as well. Nico gets the kill. Now he's in trouble as he's going to get dragged back. Young PH rotates through, has Dream Coil in 5. And Skem is next on the menu. Should be a double here for YG, who's just doing really good on the rotation so far.
They're gonna try and get
the
the rune
experience,
as well.
the rune, it's on the other side. And an arcane, so Yopaj should be pretty happy with that one. Or as I say that, yeah, he has to jump. Ooh! Young PH steals it! Oh, he's got the Dream Coil available as well. There's a TP coming out from the Disruptor. Yopaj has no point in Disseminate. A Dream Coil. Void Spirit in trouble. He's got that Astral Step. Can he get the cast off? And with the silence on top, no, he cannot. Another death, and they are just outdoing them in the early game. Straight up.
That is crazy. That's still like he didn't even use his remnant because he thought it was impossible to have it stolen, but it was pretty much perfectly done by the puck.
Yeah, that was a remarkable showing so far. Can they keep this up is the question, though. The Anti-Mage has his Helm of the Dominator done.
Teams gets the tower, though.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup. But yeah, now he's gonna go for his power treads, and then afterwards go for the Battle Fury, so it's gonna take a while. Yopaj gets the catch onto Rain in the bottom lane with a first rotation from the Void Spirit. Going for the Spirit Vessel is actually fairly close towards it. An early game Spirit Vessel on Void is tons and tons of damage.
Yeah, in the past, this also was popular because it had stats, but then they took them away, and now that they're back, yes, Universal Heroes, you feel a little bit more compelled to buy a vessel. But he does have the eggs queued up right after it, so it will be an eggs Void Spirit anyways.
Yeah.
Time for the runes. Set up the remnant, my friend.
Yopaj. There's a Disseminate this time, but can he stay alive long enough for the leash not to... Oh, he tried to break it right there, and he's going to get the disengage, but on the run is Tim's. KSH chasing deeper, and just going to go for the the neutral creep camp steal. In the meantime, with skill there, skill lay there as well. Batrider with a lasso available. Disruptor has his static storm in one creep. Glimpse onto Yopaj, but Disseminate is a great spell, and we have another DC coming up from the Radiant side. My lord, guys! Oh, just... I don't know.
Yeah. By the way, really cool play by the KSH Anti-Mage, right? Bringing the Wild Wing to try and break the coil. Maybe that was a kill if they done it right. Very creative.
Yeah, but the Void Spirit did manage to get away. The problem is now for the Void Spirit, Anti-Mage has a mana thirst. And Yopaj can, like, Anti-Mage can see where he is because he's got what Bloodseeker's stuff, but if you're low mana, which is such a weird facet.
It is weird. But he already...
The target enemies falls, mana falls below 50%. Anti-Mage gains the maximum amount of damage as well as vision and true sight of that hero. Which is nuts. But Scam is the one that gets caught inside the arena. They still have a lasso available. They have a static storm available. So they have many tools if they want to go for a fight. And still, while it feels like YG are completely dominating over the map, the net worth advantage is on RS's side. They have Nico as top net worth and Natsumi as second.
Yeah, and that's really the thing. This Bristleback is just... He's such a nuisance that they have to ignore it. And, you know, as long as you're getting kills on the Void Spirit, it can be fine. But, well, I crashed, so never mind. I don't know what's happening.
Well, currently they are looking for a catch on the puck. Young PH. Scam doesn't have the Fiend's Grip anyway, so it could only hold them in place for a little bit longer. But Nico is going for the Lotus Orb Rush. This is a pretty decent Lotus Orb game against, of course, Mana Void. It's okay. Puck Silence is great. Batrider Lasso is great. Glimpse, it kind of doesn't do too much, but it gets rid of Thunderstrike, so he can't glimpse you actually. And in case, it's always nice to have the extra armor. In the meantime, Saxon Connect Field drop onto Tim Snapfire, and KSH gets another kill added to his repertoire.
Alright, anti-mage having a fine time. Still, doesn't really have the highest net worth, but as long as you're getting kills, as long as you're creating space, you will eventually get to the Battle Fury. Kind of a slow start though, because you know, even though they have 8 kills, Mars not ready to fight. The Puck wants the Witchblade, which he does have now. So, very nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, let's see. Abaddon is close to the Sacred Relic. Radiance, that's when he starts farming, but he's already second in net worth, so that's very worrisome. Going forward, as an Ancient stack being cleared by Young PH is not going to get spotted. They're actually looking for Zarain in the bottom lane. The Mars is the target, and they will go in with the kisses. Zarain gets the arena cast off. Tim's a Dream Coil onto 3, which is a nice one. KSH's going to go for the back line. He has the Mana Void available. Lasso drag onto Yopaj, Void Spirit, and Natsumi. He's got the shield that he can give to himself or an ally, but they're both in trouble and they're both dead. 3-man Dream Coil, a 1-for-3 trade, and a really good fight there for YG.
I think they should try to create those types of plays a bit closer to the Brusso, because like he obviously cannot attend those fights. Doesn't really make sense for him to TP. And like they know, so JG, they don't really want to address the Brusso, and they just get these free fights where they have the numbers advantage.
Yeah, and now KSH closing in on towards his Battle Fury. I don't know, something about the fact that you go Helm of the Dominator into Battle Fury feels weird to me.
Why?
Like, I don't know, the Helm of the Dominator gives me the fighting build vibe, and then you go, like, Battle Fury, which is then full farm focused, primarily. So it feels more like you'd go, let's say, Vanguard, remember the Vanguard anti-mage, or if you would go for like an extra diffusal on anti-mage depending on the game that you're up against, obviously.
Yeah, but it will still get Battle Fury with the Vanguard, right? Because it was disassembled, so you would like disassemble the Vanguard, get the Battle Fury.
No, because
it's similar. Like it's just it allows you not to lose the early game, so that you get to farm later.
Can you break open Helm of Domination? No, you can't, right?
No, that would be. I mean, that would be ridiculous. It's already a ridiculous item because it's also a Midas, even though it's a fighting / something item.
Yeah. Oh, Scam is gonna quickly get taken down, and that is another one for YG, who are looking really solid. Like Nico is solo farming top the entire time. And because the YG side is just getting kills, they are about to overtake him in terms of farm. But his teammates are also dropping further and further behind.
They see Natsumi blink. Oh, he missed the blink, and don't they have any TPs?
No, Natsumi does have borrowed time still available, so... But there's also a static storm here. Charge forward, Natsumi trying to run away. Drag onto KSH, there's the jump. Skem, can he reach? Ooh, double jumping from Yopaj. They will lose Lund.
Fiend's Grip.
And a great Fiend's Grip catch onto the Mars. No arena, no nothing. They find 3, and I mean, look at where they're fighting 16 minutes into the game. This is really, really deep. Again, like trying to kill Nabadan, who has borrowed time available. Like,
having a tier 2 tower with like an Abaddon. Obviously, this time it makes sense for the Bristle to TP because he can actually attend the fight. And this is not great. You're just you gave the Radiance now to this Abaddon, and he will be farming.
Yeah, and well, Nico is now going for the S and Y build. Yeah, he's just essentially the big right-click core of this game.
Yeah. Just a free tower here.
Oh, also, he has that seeing red, so he has the Bristleback's vision thing. So he also has a vision reduction spell, essentially.
Yeah, he doesn't care that he's inside the arena because he already can't see.
Exactly. Well, he actually has the other facets on the Mars.
Oh.
He has the HP mana and attack damage thing. Oh, Natsumi. Borrowed time popped. Bit in trouble. They have lasso. And he's dead.
Not great.
He's going for so far the same build as last game. Radiance. Orchid. I mean, he is against the puck, so it's very understandable.
Yeah, but this Puck is having a free game. Like, already has Blink. Will go BKB. I think he's gonna change his mind when he's, if he realizes the Puck's going BKB.
I mean, maybe. It's also nice to just make sure that Mars doesn't get his arena off, or anti-mage if his manta's on cooldown. And it's, Bloodthorn in general is a great item to have later. But again, the same thing stands. You can kill the Abaddon, but you can't really kill the Bristle.
Yeah, he is a big nuisance. And Shard already on the Void Spirit. I think this is one of the biggest reasons this hero is being played a lot right now. You can like push waves without committing with your Remnant.
That's for me.
I'm actually surprised that I've seen some Void Spirit supports lately, and they go for the other facet where if you use Disseminate, it summons like 3 other Aether Remnants around it. That one looks amazing. This one is, yeah, you got an all damage barrier, which is nice, I guess.
I mean, for the lane, it's really good, right? Like,
yeah. But the other one's so cool. Especially for support, to be fair. Like, big fat AoE, and then you get the shard, so they also turn around.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
like against ranged heroes, like people underestimate how much of a difference Resonance Pulse makes. Like, you would probably lose a lot of lanes if you didn't have the shield part of Resonant Pulse.
Yeah, especially against the puck, so because the puck has only magic damage essentially, and normally it's a physical damage barrier. But let's see. Tormentor's up in 20 seconds. Currently, Horus is ready to go for the Tormentor take, because they have 3 heroes in the top area, including the Bristle, which normally you only need the Bristle. Schem spots out Lun, and Static Storm quickly dropped by the Disruptor. That means they can take Tormentor freely.
Yeah, they're just giving it up. And they also cannot Roche, so it's not like they can do something in return here. Is that Fire Shard? Here we go.
And that is great for Tim's. Have you ever had it happen to you that you bought the shard and then you got the shard and then you had to sell the shard?
Yes.
Same. It really hurts so much.
Doesn't feel good. Yeah. Maybe they could do the same thing with like recipes, where if you sell the shard, like you don't lose half, right?
Radiant are scanning.
Like recipes, I think you lose 30%.
Not so neat. Getting jumped. Abaddon, borrow time popped once again. As the Mortimicus is coming in from downtown KSH, he's going for Tim's. But Tim's has got the Solar Crest, so he is fairly tanky here. Lasso Drag Natsumi dropping low. Mana Void catches onto Yopaj as well, because he went for that jump up. Nico charging into the fray, but there's the spear catch onto Yopaj. There's 3, 4 dead, looking for 5. Nico on the run. Bristle back in trouble, as they will chase deeper. I'm not too sure about this. Oh, spell flecked. They need to spear him to turn his back, but they do manage to take down Nico in the end. And another fight where it's Natsumi that just gets jumped and his age is popped, his borrowed time popped immediately, and then there's no, like, you have no use of him for the rest of the fight.
Like, I think the idea is right. It's just that they are not connecting fast enough. So you need to be in tune with like the time that your teammates are gonna take to join. Because if someone joins that fight 3 seconds faster, it probably changes so much. Like, you Natsumi doesn't have to die that early, and then he does so much damage to the Radiance. Because that's the thing, like this Bristle, they don't really have that much lockdown for the Bristle to hit anyone. And when you look at the heroes, like Disruptor can just glimpse the Bristle, Batrider just fireflies away. You have Mars with the spear. It's not like the Bristle can easily lock into anyone.
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle there. Void Spirit is still a long ways away from his Aghanim Scepter. Is going to get glimpsed, but Disseminate keeps him alive. Lasso Drag onto Scam on the side. The Bane has not been able to use... Has he used the Fiend Script this game?
I don't think so. Also, if the Yaba had Blink Dagger, he could have probably survived some of these fights, right? Because you just break coil, OT, and you just blink out.
Oh no, it is KSH at the top net with Spot, has the Manta done, going for the Butterfly Basher next. Young PH, second spot, it's going for the Shard soon enough, has a full BKB being delivered. Nico on the Bristleback needs to be careful. Yeah, here's the glimpse. Sends him back, holds the Bristle in place, and he's gonna snap the coil. You need to attack him from the front side. In comes Natsumi. Mana Void use Arena to try and keep him away, but Nico is still out of there. And the Arena is actually not going to keep Zorain alive because Nico's now going to chase him as they've used everything to kill the Bristle.
Okay. That's better. Like, that's same concept of the other fight, but they connect faster. They get the anti-mage.
Does get the jump away. Nico, Bristleback still chasing in deeper, but he does manage to disengage. If the cookie landed, they might have actually been able to kill him off.
They need more lockdown. Like, they really need the eggs on the Void Spirit, or just what do you even... I guess Abyssal on the Abyssal? I don't... He's going BKB.
I can also understand that. It has a shard now, so I guess those Viscous Nasal Goo stacks quickly on the enemies as well, if they go for the chase. But yeah, with BKB they actually don't really have any way to kill him.
And finally there's Blink on the Yaba as well, so those ganks are going to be harder to pull off. Like, you need to time the glimpse perfectly so that Yaba can't run away.
I love how farmed Tims and Skillay both are compared to Yopaj and Zorain. Like, they're really poor on those two heroes, and it's also not like they're terrible farming heroes. Like, Void Spirit's cooldowns on his spells are so incredibly long, he just doesn't farm.
Yeah.
And same with Zorain, Mars.
Don't max Dissimulate, because like that's the best farming spell he has, but with this facet you don't necessarily want to get a lot of points.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Well, they still have a 1k net with lead here on the side of YG. But the problem is going to be that Bristle, and they're going to need to get away. Yeah, KSH already showed it. He wants Scotty, and he wants... Oh, Scam gets dragged.
Wait, that's good. They smoked for that play. Oh, they're going to go for this.
Yeah, Disruptor also he drops the sack on Kinetic Field. So Disruptor got rid of the Nightmare, but no one like helped him. So he was slowly walking away in that fight.
I mean, they had spent a lot, right? They already used Lasso, and it's just like this Bane is useless in the fight. So the fact that I think it's better for them to disengage. Biggest problem now is you do have eggs on the Void Spirit in like the next minute. This Puck, oh, the Puck has a full BKB with, is already dead. Dude, this Puck is gigantic.
Yeah, Young PH has got the BKB, but Anti-Mage can get taken down by the double silence because you silence him once, he pops Manta, you silence him a second time.
Yeah.
And Yopaj is going to jump in, but needs help now. Scam has the Nightmare save. But the Invis comes up with the Glimmer Cape. Arena, a spear comes out. Yopudge, Disseminate, has an Astral Step, gets to the side. Lasso Drag on the side. Tim's is dead. While Yopudge gets jumped by KSH. And, I mean, again, big fight towards the tier 3 tower of the Radiant side. And I see a Bristle farming top side and a Abaddon in the triangle. And I'm like, no response. No TP on the Abaddon. Nothing.
I think this Bristle needs to be creating more space. Like, he's just farming jungle too much, and like if the waves are not being pressured enough, there's no reason to like ever bother trying to deal with this Bristle. They're going high ground here. What the hell?
Yeah, they TP towards the mid tier 2, so the tier 3 top bottom is dead. And the range racks is gone, and they just lose the decent part of their base. That is something.
Definitely not how I expected this game to go.
Yeah, no, now KSH massively at the top network spot is almost done with the full Scotty. Like, he didn't even really start with the Scotty before those fights.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge blunder to both the Abba and the Bristle. At least there is a Bloodthorn available for Abba. Big timing, but it's not gonna work out against any of the cores because they have BKBs, Mantas, and Uceptors. So you can only really kill the supports, and you're gonna need a Dust on top of it.
Well, there's a possible jump here. As they're smoked up, it's Tim's walking in observer range. Nico's gonna get lassoed, but it's a Loadstorm spell reflect. As he's caught in the Static Storm kinetic field, doesn't have a BKB just yet. He is soaking up a lot of damage. All the spells dropping low. Bristleback, Nightmare save. Can Nico stay alive? He does manage to find a kill onto Skill Lay. That was an 8-kill streak Bat Rider, by the way, that just died. As Young PH goes back in, Scam still has not used his ulti a single time this game. And Natsumi and Yopudge get out. Or, as I say that, they're still chasing him for more. Silence onto the Mars. A lot of damage. Natsumi is still here with the burrow time. And that's Mars done. Jumping for more. Nightmare catch by Scam. He bought back for this. Scam does still have his ulti. Gets the Fiend Grip catch onto KSH. The silence is already used by the puck. Can they kill him off? Drag back. KSH falls. And Scam gets a huge pickoff.
What a huge throw, man. Like, that was a beautiful fight from
versus
KG.
Young PH. Shotgun blast. Okay, no finisher there, but it looked like it was a perfect one for YG, and then they went too greedy.
Yeah, they tried to get that Void Spirit and they pay such a hefty price. 2 cores dying. Obviously, this Void Spirit surviving through it all, so he gets to level 18 now. There's still a lot of problems they need to address, but I think the later this game goes, the better it gets for the Radiant. This Bristleback already going for AC, so like one fight that they win, they can absolutely destroy buildings.
Yeah, and Nico didn't have a BKB in that fight. Now he does, so the whole Static Storm arena, anything Puck throws at him, shenanigans isn't there. And now he is very hard to kill. Once more, because even then it was very hard to kill him, but the Scotty definitely significantly helps in taking down the Bristleback. They never go for the Aghanim Scepter anymore on the Bristlebacks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they nerf some of the talents, and against a lot of mobility, it feels pretty bad, right? It's just very hard to land the damage.
But still, like, he is already getting those, because they're hitting him the entire time, he keeps getting those quill sprays all over the place. So if you then pop an extra 5 quill sprays in a row, it's beam. Solid damage.
Okay, so they're gonna smoke here. Roche is up on the bottom side. Disruptor.
Oh, Young PH. Jump. Silence. Pops the BKB.
Oh, there you go.
And chasing for the disruptor. Lasso drag on the back line. Drag Tim's Snapfire away. He got glimmered though. Scam with the Fiend's Grip onto the Bat Rider. Scam is still alive. Is finally going to get taken down. Natsumi's borrow time is popped. K-Sage dropping low. But Yopaj needs to get out. Gets glimpsed. Caught. In the end is taken down. Bottom side. Zorain. Nice spear there. And his BKB is about to end. But they bought back on the Bat Rider. They get a 2-for-1 trade. And it looked like so much more in that fight. But only 3 heroes died.
Yeah, they did buy back 1 hero.
Yeah, they can get Roche
it's
probably.
tough. The Bristle could have BKB and joined the arena, and he was like kind of patient with the BKB usage. I think if he pops BKB, they could have maybe killed more heroes. So this might just be a free Roche because of that decision.
Yeah, and that one goes to KSH, who's getting closer. I mean, there were multiple. Anti-Mage almost died in that fight. Puck very closely got taken down in that fight. I'm surprised the... Oh. Okay, they did double bot back on the die. I didn't realize that the Disrupt also bought back. Speaking of Blur, Disrupt also bought back.
Okay.
As they will get the Aegis on KSH. And the dieback on the Disruptor in response. But YG still happy with that one. Make sure, if the Bristle had the Aegis, game was over. He'd just walk up high ground.
Yeah, you just... I mean, I guess there is lasso spears and shit to be worried about.
Yeah, and then he turns his back towards the fountain and everyone dies. That's the beauty
I don't
of
think it's
Bristle
that
back.
strong as yet, man.
I mean, he
more
barely
time.
takes any... If he gets hit from behind, he barely takes any damage. But he has the level 15 talent of Bristleback's backside damage reduction.
Yeah, they're gonna need a break at some point. I wonder who's gonna buy it.
Anti-Mage, he's already got the BKB now, and he's queued up that he wants the Silver Age next.
Okay. Yeah, definitely necessary. Bane has half of an Aghanim Scepter already. That is going to be a big game changer.
Yeah, not only the fact that it's hard to interrupt the 2 illusions, but also the 45 seconds cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
So you can essentially use it whenever you please at that point.
Radiant are scanning.
Which he's had 2 Fiend Scripts so far this game, and both of them were really successul. Because last fight he had one on the Bat Rider the entire time. And obviously the KSH kill in mid was neat.
So yeah, apparently Natsumi, that is his preferred build. He's going for exactly the same item.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh. Yeah, not too much change there. See a lot of Abaddons go for like the harpoon build and stuff, but I guess staying alive is all that matters. Which he is struggling with in most of these fights. Like the early game especially, we've seen him just get slacked.
Yeah, 4 deaths, definitely not great. And I mean, we said so many good things about Yopaj, but this game he's 1-6-9.
Okay,
oh wait, what? They found the
Aegis. Oh, a bit too slow there from Yopaj.
Did they have a basher? That was just the cookie, I think. Cookie into Bloodthorn.
Yeah. It's quite a lot of damage. Especially, you know, Bloodthorn in combination with the Little Shredder. They get the Tormentor on the other side, and that is a bat. Oh, they're so freaking low.
Yep.
They almost all got taken down.
One of the worst shards for a support.
Hey, at least they got more tower push. Or something along those lines. And Anti-Mage. Yeah, Silver Age not going to take too long until he has it. Disruptor's going for the Ags. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet. That's a really poor Disruptor this game. Scam is Okay, he bought one piece of his Ags. Could also decide to go for BKB, to be fair. That's why he has the Ogre Axe, only the Ogre Axe so far.
Under attack.
And KSH. One more tier 2 tower to take, still has the Aegis for another 50 seconds. That is going to be very important if they can time it right on the Radiant side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They do.
Nightmare drag onto Anti-Mage and jump onto Young PH while they Fiend Script the Anti-Mage. That's going to be the first life. No, it's not gone just yet, but Skillblade jumps into the fight. Mortimer's Kisses, he's going to get taken down. The Aegis is popped.
Batrider died back here.
And KSH, can they nuke him? Pops the BKB, gets the blink away.
Still looking though.
Yeah, they're trying to get the catch, but he is very fast and very elusive. So he does manage to get away. That was a nice one where the Nightmare drag out towards the base, and then you have Natsume, because Anti-Mage is out of the running, then he doesn't fear anything in the fight. So he jumps on the puck, everyone tries to help the puck, and then everyone forgets about the Anti-Mage.
Yeah, and I think that's another, like, the fact that he just Fiend's Grip the first life is good because it's so hard to get a good Fiend's Grip before he has eggs that, like, he might as well just use it to force that fight.
I mean, even if he has Ags, you gotta fear the counter spell.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if he's Nightmare, though.
Oh, KSH jumps right past him.
Zarain will blink out here. He gets found. Does have BKB.
There is no Fiend's Grip. And yeah, he
No
gets
basher.
keep you away, no basher. No Natsumi going again for the refresher. He is actually copying the exact same build last game.
I mean, that just sounds kind of bad. I guess he has a BKB, but like his mana can be drained. I don't know about this refresher, man. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to go for... Well, actually, they're building a Silver Age, so maybe he's even going to go for the Aeon Disc later. Oh, nice. Abyssal Blade instead on KSH.
Oh.
And Nico, what
Just
is
wants
he?
to explode this Void Spirit. It is definitely a nuisance.
It is a
3,000
very
HP
tanky...
Void.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a tanky hero.
He doesn't even have like an HP enchantment. It's just a timeless enchantment.
Dire are scanning.
And it's a nice
I
ace
mean,
swing
Axe is
there.
gonna be ready for Scam. Like the next fight that they're gonna go for, he will have it.
On the other hand, Puck has his Ags as well, so you got a lot of AoE damage. He's going for the Mjolnir. Even more, Zarain on the Mars, building up the Shard. Which is nice, but it takes... Yeah, he's so far behind. Like, Tim's is about to overtake him in farm. As Skillday as well, his own Batrider is about to overtake him in farm. Even though Yopach is not too much further ahead of the Mars.
A lot of Auld road staffs this game. There's like 5.
And there's the Ags on Skem. Can he get a good catch? Very unlikely, to be fair. Like,
Yeah, they're already
even
smoked
even
here.
like
He's
a
not
random waning rift could silence the other ones from the Fiend Script.
BKB gets used in the Batrider. That is
Sorry.
it's pretty big.
Jumped on, dragged back thanks to the Aether Remnant, but the Glimmer keeps him going and out they run.
This Bristle is starting to become a huge problem. He is incredibly powerful.
He's also got the Basher now, so going for the Abyssal. And jump in. KSH is the one spotted. But quick blink out of there from Natsumi. And it's next Roche is a very important one for very obvious reasons as well. But it's dangerous on both these sides. For the Dire, obviously, then you get to a point where it's just you're looking at game over, as the Bristleback would be too big to handle at that point. For the Radiant, same story kinda, because they can just quickly go for the push. They already have the bottom set open.
Yeah, I think it's
Tier 2 mid is almost
definitely more meaningful for the Radiant, because I think Dire, it's not that easy for them to just go up high ground and hit the buildings, but this Bristle can definitely do it, and there's not enough damage to easily dissuade him from doing that.
42 minutes in the game, less than 1,000 net worth separating these two teams. KSH has the most net worth. Young PH is second on the puck. So very close in that regard. A bit of a better spread at the bottom of the pack though, for the Radiant side. Smoke coming up from the Dire side.
Abba breaks it.
He's glimmered up as well. He gets to jump in onto the Mars. Chasing in for more. Spear holds the baton in place. They're gonna look for the back line. Lasso drag comes up onto Tim's. They take him down. Fiend's Grip does get interrupted already, and the Bane is a goner here. Two supports dead on the Radiant side. All three cores on the Dire still left living. KSH surrounded by enemies, gets hypnotized, dragged back, and the damage, the right clicks from the big boy Bristleback coming through. Look at that, 3 hits, looking for skill lay. They're all being chased. Double buyback on the Dire side as they really want this Roshan, but Nico on that Bristle, he just 4 hit the anti-mage in that fight.
I don't think this... I mean, they're gonna get this Roche, but it's not like they can get these Aegis and go high ground. In fact, this might just be a farming Aegis for JG, or they could be in serious trouble if this anti-mage dies twice. You can get like tier 2 mid, but I think going high ground could be an enormous mistake.
I do really like how they played that fight as well on YG. I mean, the end, a little bit unfortunate how they died, but the fact that they knew that Tim's was going to be miles away just to hit some more Timishkuses, and they just ignored the jumping heroes and went all the way around to get the lasso drag on Tim's. Because Tim's has been pretty much the backbone of these engagements, with the cookie stun, the glimmer, the like his item kit in general, and the Mortimer's kisses from downtown every single time.
And that's another X that's going to be ready, so we might get to see some saves from Coil, saves from Arena, because after all, Mars doesn't have the vision facet, which gives you the chance to save people.
Swift blink on the Bristleback next. Nice.
You can sell boots at this stage?
Yeah, you get the movement speed buff from the Swift blink anyway. And you have the movement speed buff from Warpath. All you need is attack speed at this stage, because you've got like 500 right click damage.
Pressure will be ready for the Abaddon, but he's gonna have to give this gem away. Probably Void Spirit needs to pick it up.
Yeah, Yopaj is a bit elusive, but you can still definitely see him drop in no time. Young PH is, like, the focus is KSH, but Young PH on that puck has been nasty as well. With the Agnum Septum, you'll know
10-0
down
by the
for
way.
refresher.
10-0.
And not a single death.
Yeah.
They need to TP back, and that's the danger here. Young Gage gets to jump in. Dream Call gets thrown out, and Yopaj in trouble. PK being used, but Lasso Drag, he's dead. No buyback available for Yopaj, and Nico TP's in. There is a glimpse, doesn't get used to try and send the Bristleback back. He's so close to the Swift Blink as well. It's waiting. The Eagle Song needs to be bought out. We'll sell his boots, get the Swift Blink, and he's ready for a fight. But oh, Scam walking up, dangerous. Skill, they gotta be careful because of course you do have that Fiend's Grip. That is pretty solid at the moment.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, Bristle gets yeeted forward, spots out the Bat Rider. Will only get a single hit in though before the glimpse comes through.
His anti-mage is pretty much 6-slotted now, has the Silver Edge. Once the Aegis is gone, he can backpack the BKB. And I don't know what else he can substitute. Like, he can buy a Moon Shard, but that's about it.
Oh, there's going to be the jump in. And they get the damage going. Sexton Connect, Field Skill Lay. Bat Rider gets away, chasing from the back line. Young PH going for the fight. Nightmare tries to get the Nightmare off on himself, but he is dead. Bash, though, comes up onto Young PH. A lot of damage from this Bristle. Spear onto Natsumi. Borrow Time gets popped. Has that refresher to use if he wants to. Needs to be careful of his mana being drained. He doesn't have the mana for the refresher on Natsumi, but that's going to be the Aegis popped. He is so close to the mana for it, but needs to swap in the mangoes, and he is dead. You called it. No mana, no chance for Natsumi, and it is going to be 3 against the world.
This might be over. They don't have this Abaddon for 90 seconds. He's a lot of their damage. BKB on cooldown for the Bristle. He doesn't have buyback either, so committing here could spell GG either way.
Yeah, that's kind of nutty. I mean, you called it. He's gonna get his man. Like in that fight, when Borrow Time gets popped, you kind of have to pop Refresher already.
Yeah.
And he had chances for it, but he didn't use it because he was like, "Oh, yeah, I can."
The mage is not hitting you. That's the only way you're gonna use Refresher normally.
Yeah, but why would he not hit you?
Yeah, exactly.
So that was quite a fat oopsie. Going in.
I think more than the clicking button oopsie, it's like the oopsie of the same build. I don't know. This might be
jump in. Puck takes a lot of damage. Last to drag onto Yopach, but the Fiend's Grip onto Skill Lay, the Bat Rider. Nico has to walk all the way around. He does finally take him down. The bash onto KSH. Look at the face. The Bristleback. He silenced him. And the damage from Nico is immense. He's chasing in for more. Scam is still alive through all of that. Chasing after Zarain. Gets the blink away. But no buyback available on the anti-mage for another minute and a half. Okay, that Bristle damage is nuts.
Bro. So
7.5k damage in that fight.
And he's going to Bristle. I mean, he pretty much, he could buy out, and he's just... I think he can solo kill anyone. Like, no one has a Lincoln Sphere, right? Maybe the Mars can survive if he's facing the Bristle.
Well, this game is still not over and done just yet with this Bristle on top. And Natsumi, he even has 3 mangoes in his backpack, but even if you use all 3 mangoes, you still need 50 mana to use the refresher. So
yeah, and like, how are you gonna? You need to be being hit by the anti-mage, pop 3 mangoes.
Oh, Fiend's Grip. Scam gets a catch, gets blink. He does get the blink onto the side, and he gets away somehow on the Mars. But Nico is going high. Range track's gone. 4 hits. Bye-bye.
Holy moly. Okay, so they're not going to be able to roll shot at this. He did not buy the Abyssal. Now he does. So he's still pretty far from his buyback. I think you just smoke. Maybe you smoke and try to get a pick off with this Void Spirit being up. You just need to address your waves. And 25 on the Void Spirit, so he's going for the crit talent.
Well, the next Roshan, of course, is going to be very important. Sorin gets spotted out this time in the round. He doesn't have a way out, and Skem, you know, once he got that Ags, he started feeling those Fiend's Rips. And he's had some very impactful ones in a row. The Bat Rider previously in the top side as well. Now no Mars for 70.
Radiant are scared.
Could be... Oh, amplify damage as well. Huge. So what do you do here? You want to poke, but that buyback, when your Bristle doesn't have one, is very scary.
We're trying to keep him at bay. Roche is up in 2 minutes, so that's not ideal.
You gotta respect the buyback on Mars. That's a big deal. Like, if this Bristle dies without buyback, like, the game is literally over. He is a lot of their damage.
It is mainly all of their damage. The rest are negligible at that point.
Yeah, like, the Void Spirit is going Wind Waker. Like, they don't... even the Abaddon doesn't do that much. He did buy a Nullifier this time instead of the Aeondis, which I'm a big...
Yeah, he broke open the
Radiance.
And I mean, Nullifier is very nice to have against the Glimmer shenanigans and the 4-step from the bat. And obviously also Mars has that Ghost Scepter now.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke from YG.
They scanned the Roche bit, but Scam's just chilling in
Eggs
the Roche
on
bit.
the Bat Rider as well, so that's...
Oh,
scary.
this could be a pretty good bait if they jump Scam. Oh, but speaking of Scam, Glimmer Cape.
This could be game ending for either side.
Yeah, they're going all the way around. Nico is in the pit, chilling.
Bristle finally has buy, so he could potentially... They also control this outpost, which is a big thing. Oh, but they're gonna try and pressure top.
Yeah, they're gonna just go in towards the Radiant base, force them to TP back, and then when Roche respawns, they might try and go for it themselves.
Look at the Bristle though. He's doing the same thing. Just getting tier 2 here for free.
Yeah, but they're getting megas if you're not careful. Like, that's the big difference maker. Glimpse comes out, BKB used, and the catch on Disruptor will be forced up, chasing in for more. Skill late, Bat Rider's dead. They do manage to get a 2-man spear, a lot of damage. Natsume gets blown up, Silver Edge is there, he didn't pop his ulti. And they're going in for Nico. Nico's dead. Bristle has a buyback available to get back into the fight, but Natsume, you gotta press your damn buttons. I think he might have been silenced, but still. Silver Edge broken, dead.
How much did he take from that Mana Void? It was not that much, because the Anti-Mage did way like Puck did 7,000 damage in that fight. It was mostly... Bro, Young PH is lit. Like, he's 13-0-19 against the Void Spirit lineup. He is crushing this game so hard.
They still do have that Bristle buyback. And of course, they're going in towards the Roche pit.
Good wrap
Just
around.
get spotted. Scam is nearby. Skill is...
Oh, wait, what?
Smoke's broken. Smoke is broken. They spot out Skill. Oh, he's so very close. Just Yopa, he's going for the catch on the back line. Lasso drag attempt soon enough. Lasso onto Natsumi, pops the borrow time. Going in for the fight. They do take down Disruptor. That's a dieback. And the Puck.
You don't need to commit right now. You can wait for the Bristle to be back.
They know Bristle has a buyback, because otherwise they would never dare to play so aggressively.
Yeah. Alright, so Bristle's going to be ready for the next fight. No buyback on the Disruptor, no Lasso for 25.
God, this game is on a knife edge. There's going to be the jump coming in onto Zarain Mars. Luckily enough, the Fiend's grip wasn't at the ready to catch him, but he is on the run. Bristle is back up. And Skem is doing some counter warding, but there, KSH, they might go for Nico here with the break. And he is going to get broken. There's going to be the jump. Dream Coil comes out. Bristleback pops the BKB. Tries to man fight, but the lasso holds him in place. And there's going to be the kill coming in. But Nico has a buyback in case it's needed. Are they going to be able to get anything out of this? The Mars is left behind, and the Mars is dead. On the high ground TP attempt from Skill A. Does he get away? Yes, he does. But again, Nico is killable. Oh, gems dropped.
Yeah, that Silver Edge is such a problem for this Bristle. Still tanked a fair amount of damage, but yeah, now this might be an Aegis for them unless they buy back the Bristle, which they might be willing to. They're gonna get the outpost back, so they can join the fight. By the way, this is another 60-minute game probably.
Yep, 3 more minutes until it's the full 60-minute mark.
Let's hope I don't jinx the viewers here.
I mean, it can definitely be done in a minute. Like one bad fight and a dieback on Bristle or Abaddon, and it's over.
And I mean, they're getting enough time here so that the Bristle will still be able to attend. They also don't want to buy back their own Mars. He's getting... I mean, he could buy a refresher if he wants to. Oh, they're going for this.
Okay, in the pit they go.
Okay.
Obviously, there's the roar, the disarming roar. 15 seconds until Bristle is back up. They can extend it quite decently by shenanigans like that. Bottom lane, in the meantime, is being pushed in. Which is also another annoying aspect. Their base. A lengthy, drawn-out fight could also cost them their base.
Wait, what? Abaddon just popped Borrow Type for no reason. That's a 60-second cooldown spell.
Well, at least the plus side is that will mean we'll go over 60 minutes, and then it's neutral items farming time.
True.
Fiend's Grip with the extra super range on Bane if he gets lucky. He also is almost level 25, so that would be, I guess, Fiend's Grip duration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bane doesn't have best talents. It's alright. Snapfire is 25 though, with the Mortimer's talents as well as...
Yeah, but any moment he starts throwing those globs, he immediately gets blinked on. Speaking of which, Skele goes for the attempt here. Fiend's Grip catch onto the Mars, and can they save him? Yes, they can. Good silence coming out from Young PH. The Dream Coil Arena catch onto the 2 Radiant Cores as they will chase him for the Mars more. He doesn't have a BKB available right now. Zarrain Mars. Does he get out of there? It seems unlikely as he is out. Young PH popped the refresher. Mortimer's Kiss is a little bit too far away to get the full catch, but it is a dead Mars for 90 with a buyback. Yeah, Young PH has that Waning Rift level 30 talent now, so the Fiend's Grip does nothing. Like, it instantly gets interrupted because he just hit. Waning Rift
he needs a BKB.
Insane. Yeah, he needs BKB, and then he doesn't act... Like, the only thing the Ags does is the cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Young PH still 0 deaths. 60-minute game.
Can you imagine, like, if he loses this game, man? Like, the performance of a lifetime, still not enough.
Story of my pubs. Every performance is a performance of a lifetime.
Yes.
Not a good one.
Lifetime of despair. Refresher on
Indeed.
the Snapfire as well. Holy moly.
Double Mortimer's Kisses. Let's go. That's, what? 32 globs.
It's a lot of globs.
He has level 2 bots on Snapfire. Like, sure.
Yeah, and spider legs with Timeless. So
Oh, they're going Roche, and YG's nowhere near the pit.
Huh?
They completely space out on the fact that Roche is the target.
That's crazy.
Okay. They gave the Aegis to Natsu.
I guess he is dying a lot now because of the break and the silence thing, so probably makes sense. And he did get a Stygian Desolator, so I better now is doing a little bit more damage. Void Spirit yet to get his own tier 5. Anti-Mage has Minotaur Horn with Fleet-Footed. Oh, 115 move speed. He has 500 base move speed on this AM. That is scary.
I mean, that was when he was Silver Age, but yes.
I mean, still 467. Like, that's no boots.
That is true. Natsumi's got attack speed and Stygian incoming damage increase and the Stygian Desolator.
Helm of the
kinda
Undying for Lun, so that's great.
Buck's got Fallen
Audacious.
Sky, also with the attack damage and attack speed. Yopaj,
Batrider.
Book of the Dead. With debuff duration and spell amp, just the timeless. Not ideal. Fiendscript catch onto Labat. That's a dieback, technically, but he actually doesn't have the money for it.
Yeah, they have Aegis, so this might be the first time that we get to see them poke high ground in a while here.
Spooder legs on Snapfire. Woohoo! Does he have it? Ah, he has Book of the Dead on Bane, but not the cast range. That's
By the way, Bristol has Audacious, so he is hitting for pretty much max attack speed, and he has a lot of damage.
Yeah. Now he also has a little bit of extra magic damage.
And a
with the-
refresher shard. Oh, okay, he actually gets past to the Void Spirit.
What does the Dire Side? Fallen Sky on him. Helm of the Undying on the Disruptor. That's nice. Minotaur Horn. Experience per minute on the Mars. And max mana bonus.
Huh. Interesting.
That's weird.
He wants a rapier, so he gets the level 30 crit talent.
Yeah, Batrider has the boundless one, so the extra 350 cast range. That one is nutty. But he's dead, so it doesn't matter. He also has the Ag, so double lasso would be a thing, but...
Oh.
Glimpse Spear stun into nothing. Cool. But he did lose almost half his HP there in a split second.
Yeah, I mean, they can get a lane of barracks, I feel like. This Batrider is not gonna buy back 20 seconds in like that, so... No glyph as well.
Jump in, goes in, KSH, what's he doing there? Zarain is gonna be the next target, does he get away? Well, the borrow time does get popped onto the Abaddon, but he still has the age available. They get the bottom set of racks, and yeah, KSH, why are you there though? I know they were smoked, but it's kind of obvious that they would be. Almost
Yeah, I
level
don't know,
30
like-
on the live Bristleback, so he'll get 12% spell lifesteal as well.
Have no saves.
In mid, Zarain, Mars loses half his HP, jumping from Yopites. They kill off the Mars. They do have 2 buybacks available on the 2 heroes. There's going to be jump in. Skill A, Batrider is dead. No buyback, no money. And Nico is now level 30 as well with the spell life. I mean, young PH, if they GG out right now, he would at least not have a death this game.
That is crazy.
Okay, buyback 1, buyback 2, jump in onto the Bristleback. Do they manage to kill him off? Nightmare him out of the feed. Oh, the Fiend Grip onto KSH. They also use the signs. PH has to use his AoE signs to get him out of there, but KSH is dead. Young PH has to get back, but it doesn't matter. Oh, his only death this game is the last one. Oh, Skem is a god. Everyone worship the brain that is Skem. He nightmares the Bristle out of the kinetic field and then gets the Fiend's Grip catch onto the Anti-Mage after the puck has used the silence. So he waits for the puck to use silence, then hits the Fiend's Grip. Perfect. Puck has to use his refresher immediately to get the second silence in to try and save KSH, but that's already too late because the damage came in from Nico and Natsumi, and I mean, he had this is a terrible game to play Bane, and he played so freaking well.
Yeah, lots of clutch decisions. They were super patient. Like, they had lots of problems in the mid game that they couldn't solve. They played really well. I don't know how we keep getting these hour-long games, but I mean, Arias, they are clutch. They are probably so tired. Like, the first series alone was so long, and I mean, let's give them time to rest. But they are looking sharp.
If they would win this series, they have to play one more. So this would be a very long day for them at that stage. Nonetheless, that was game number 1 in the series. I'm expecting an exhilarating game number 2 after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what was an exhilarating game one. Very close, neck on neck. They even managed to kill the Bristleback a couple of times, but in the end, it didn't matter because they got Skem the King on the other side, ready and waiting. Even if he gets countered, he comes back swinging, and a beautiful performance coming out from Oris. But game number two, you know, it was a close game, game one, but they didn't really answer the Bristle in their draft at all, did they?
No, they didn't. I gotta say, though, I hope that they ban Puck for game number two, because Young PH, like, even though they lost, that was such a pristine performance. Until the very last second, he didn't die and did just a gazillion damage. Very impactful the whole time. Making Bane, like, somehow Skem was still able to be useful, but, you know, Young PH gave them a run for their money.
And now we're jumping in towards the draft. First couple of bans. I assume there will be a Chen ban somewhere along those lines, as after the Lycan, that seems to be the next hero needed to be removed. Same with the Young PHNP. So, do you expect any specific... maybe I expect a Disruptor ban, but just because of the nuisance of it. But any other bans you see coming?
I would actually rather see the Puck ban than Disruptor, but looks like they're gonna have exactly the same bans. I don't think there's a single change so far, and it's YG that has the first pick here, so I think it's exactly the same bans of the last game. Pretty sure.
Yeah, all the Zoo getting removed, and Disruptor first pick again for YG. Didn't really have as much of an impact as he would like in the late game last game, but still always a scary hero. And the early game was very impactful on the Disruptor.
Yeah,
with
they did
their
ban Eng,
early
by the way.
rotations.
I think that was the one hero. Oh no, yeah, it was second phase. So yeah, it's exactly the same bans. How do you respond here? Same thing. If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
Yeah, Tim's looked amazing again on that Snapfire last game. Would definitely suggest them getting heroes to chase him in the backline. As you said, the Puck was very solid from Young PH. That might be another one here to make sure that the Snapfire Mortimer's Kisses get ended. And they will remove the banner. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Not that necessarily Natsumi was the biggest threat, but you need to build Silver Edge and all these other tools to try and deal with them.
And it seems to be a lot of comfort for him, right? He played it twice in a row. They won twice in a row. Like, he's very stable. He understands the hero. He has this specific playstyle. So do you ban Puck now, or because Sand King goes through, you just pick Sand King yourself as a response to Puck? Because I think that's also a valid way to go about it.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Well, it will be the Bristleback once again. Still flexible, of course, but not surprising that they go for the Bristle after the last game. It's a nasty lane if they run the off lane duo again.
Last time they banned TB, so that hero is now open for Yangon if that's what they choose. And they have 18 pick, so that could be a really good time to pick it up. But yeah, with the Sand King being open, Oris could still like get Sand King to dissuade illusion heroes later down the line.
And even Bristle, we saw him last game, he went for the Lotus first item, so if you have a TB on the other side, yeah, sure, sunder me, I don't care.
True, and I mean, they could even play carry Bristle, right, and pick Darkseer, which is something that I think it didn't really get banned in the last game, but Batrider is their hero. They played Mars Batrider, so they could still go for the same thing if they want to.
I'm actually curious, if you're a Terrorblade and you have BKB and you sunder Lodesorb targets, do you then get sundered back because you can't technically sunder a BKB target?
You don't get sunder back. Like, it's normal sunder if you are BKB.
Okay, so that's.
But
kinda
if
nice.
both are BKB'd, I don't know.
then you
how
can't
that
even
works.
click on him. So
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm so.
the more you know with Bowie.
Oh man, I'm
It's
not gonna
morning.
lie.
It's early. Yep.
I feel so
5
useless,
seconds remaining.
but it's alright. You get the shaker. It was banned third phase last game, so that's probably gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be mid or offlane because they already have 2 supports.
Skill A playing the Batrider probably once again. Was very good on it. Did get caught a couple of times in the end last game, but overall was very effective in trying to get those scratches. And the Sand King that you mentioned secured for Team Horus. That is looking like your mid lane matchup. Global Silence comes in because, again, Skem refuses to pick the same hero twice in this tournament. As
Silenciador.
Yeah, it's always a good hero to have, to be fair, the Silencer in your game. They don't have any, like...
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Batrider is a Lotus builder, but normally you want a couple of other
5
items
seconds
first.
remaining.
Yeah, it takes him a long time for that. So, So you definitely don't want to play illusion heroes. The silencer is also very good to kill the anti-mage if that is something you want to run again. Like what like do you play Spectre here? Like you have to play some dumb anti-carry? Oh, well.
Or
dumb
do some ban
I guess dumb
anti-mage.
carry. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they obviously ban the anti-mage. I would assume that the other ban would go, what, to Ursa? Probably. One of the best heroes against Dusa. Because you don't really care about Stone Gaze.
Yeah, well, there's another hero, a very contentious hero, which is
We're not going to
PL.
play OD. Oh, PL. PL against Earthshaker, you're mad.
Yeah, but against Disruptor and Batrider, it's insanely
10
good.
seconds remaining.
Unless
And
you
you
get
have
caught by
Silencer,
Disruptor,
like-
because
Dire team ban.
PL doesn't buy BKB.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's
I
game, but yeah, Ursa is definitely the more common one, so you're probably right.
Yeah, I just, no. I wouldn't go PL. I mean, even against Dusa, you're not like that amazing anymore because of the Dusa going Mjolnir these days.
5
And
seconds.
you get
That
all the
is true,
procs.
that is true.
And then
You
you
go
get
the
Ags,
Ags
and then
build.
you literally can't even
Yeah.
touch the Dusa.
That is very true.
So I think Ursa's probably still best. Trying to think of others. I mean,
But the
Slark
thing
is
is, Ursa,
not fast enough.
in your mind, Ursa gets banned here, right? Which means
Yeah.
PL is the only option.
No, PL's a terrible option. There's so many other options you can go for.
Like what?
I don't know, TV.
TV.
You always have a Sunday.
What about some? What about some Seven?
I mean, Sven also works. Like, there's quite a lot of heroes that work against the Dusa. Not like amazingly, because Drow Ranger would be amazing against Dusa, for instance, but your lane would get destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna have overall less picks, so they probably will find like an appropriate hero. But Young'un, they are taking their time here with this ban.
I mean, Ursa is the best hero against Dusa, except for Anti-Mage, because of just the straight up. She pops Stone Gaze, you pop Enrage, you get stunned, half second later you're out of stun.
They've been co-op though.
Oh, so they're, I guess,
So-
expecting a Sand King maybe off lane and Bristle safe.
Yeah, considering Bristle safe, yeah.
I mean, Bristle's also not that bad against Dusa until Dusa gets Skadi and Ags, and then you're like sad.
And to be fair, Yopaj played a
5
really
seconds remaining.
mean co-op, so
Yeah, he struggled last game on that Void Spirit. Did recover later in the game, but definitely struggled in the early to mid game.
yeah, not his best performance. And now Young'un, what is it going to be? Okay, so they have some
Okay.
flex going. You don't know if Shaker's mid or off lane, but probably mid.
Very likely mid. Let's go wild. Pick Bloodseeker. Go.
10 seconds remaining.
I think I'm more fond of the Ursa, to be honest.
I mean, Ursa is the best choice they have.
I think so. Monkey King is open, so that is another option, maybe. More overall, like he's more a rounded hero, even though it's not that good of a Medusa counter.
Like for him, you need to guarantee. For if you go Monkey, you very likely have to go Diffusal. But if you go Ursa, you don't actually have to go Diffusal.
Yeah.
You can, but that just slows your farm.
You don't.
Gyrocopter, or you can just go completely left field and ignore everything that we just thought of. I mean, Gyrocopter does Gyrocopter things. The supports on the side of YG, if they get close, they die.
Yeah.
Pretty much that.
I like it. I guess the laning stage is pretty good. Especially, I mean, this Pangolier might struggle, right? This is a really good Arcane Curse game. Like, they picked it pretty late into the draft. Like, Shaker hates it. Pangolier hates it. Global's gonna be amazing. I think I'm going for a 2-0 here on Arias. I really like their draft.
Yeah, I would say. I think it's. I'm a little bit fearful that the Dusa is just going to become too big. But on the other hand, I can also see like the other two cores, the Pango and the Shaker, just not be impactful at all in the game when Bristleback and Gyrocopter are alive.
Yeah, if Young PH somehow plays Shaker at the same level he played Puck, then my prediction might be completely out of the water. But considering it's just gonna be a normal Shaker performance, I do feel like they're gonna have some struggles.
I'm still on the fence between the two sides. I actually probably like stupid pauses. I'm actually going with the YG side this time. I think it's a pretty solid Dusa game, especially once you get Scotty, because Bristleback, Sand King, and Gyrocopter are all very healing reliant. At a certain point, you get Scotty, you get Ags, and they just don't do enough against you. And then you have Shaker, Pango, Batrider to try and make sure that they don't fully 3v1 you.
Okay, well, we'll see how things are going to unfold, as this could be the last game of this series.
Yeah, and of course the loser of this match, the series is eliminated. So that is a scary prospect for YG. That would mean their chances are lost for qualifying for Dream. Actually, no, they're not. Because if I don't know if they have it in that region. I'm quickly gonna have to check, because I know that there are slots available, because there is going to be a Division 2 for DreamLeague. And that means there are 5 slots, I would assume 1 for each region. Except for North America, South America probably together, West EU separate, and then China, Southeast Asia separate, I would assume. Something along those lines. Or one of them gets mixed in together. They don't have a MENA region anymore for DreamLeague.
Huh.
But yeah, to be fair, there were only
so
like 2
where
teams.
is Nigma if they're not?
Probably in the
Nigma's...
tournament already.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
I would assume they just got a direct invite. There's like a bunch of teams that got direct invites, which were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 teams that got direct invites. Nico gets a bounty rune. Can they kill him? He does take quite a lot of damage. He is ticking slowly. And first blood for Disruptor. But yeah, They should be. Oh, Navi's already qualified, by the way, for the Dream League.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh yeah, because Western EU has 3 slots. That's wild. But it does mean that if you lose this, you're still not completely gone, because there is another chance. There will be a new tournament. Division 2 essentially brings back the DPC vibes for the Dream League qualifiers. I kind of like it. It gives more chances, more Dota. Lots
is there a
of Dota.
date for that?
Probably next month. I think it's next month in like half October till end October.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I mean, it has to be before Dream League, so there's not really.
Yeah.
Dream League start. Oh, Dream League is in December. But you also need some time in between so that they can get visa.
I would assume, like, if you're there, they already tell you to get visas anyways, right?
Well, Dream League is technically online, so it's not on LAN. So you need to get at least in a decent region.
European
so
country.
Yeah, you're mainly the one that most countries go towards is Serbia, because it's not EU. So it's easier to get into. And they're very pro Eastern Europe.
They have pretty good food, actually. I was impressed by Serbian food.
Oh yeah, Mr. I went to a LAN. Bastard.
Well, I went to 2 lands, actually.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
One was in the Philippines, actually.
Okay, that's actually even cooler. It's like Serbia is
Honestly,
close to me.
Serbia is cooler than the Philippines.
Yeah, but I live in Europe, so Serbia is like.
Okay, have you been there already?
No, but Europe is a.
You hate Serbians, that's what you're saying. You hate them.
I know lots of Serbians, and they hate themselves, so.
Fair. Well, mid lane is pretty fun, right? It's just 2 melee heroes that benefit from being close to the other one.
Yeah, it is fairly
But
even,
it is
all
King
things
favorite.
considered. I mean,
I
most
would
of the
say.
times it's Sand. Even if the lane goes bad, like Sand King just walks into the jungle, pops the sandstorm, farms up very quickly.
Yeah, he
Obviously,
recovers
Shaker can do it with Echo Slam with the Ancients, but he needs some big fat stacks from the Batrider. That is trying to win the lane for the Pangolier first. Oh,
Yeah,
Nico,
and he
top
already
lane
blocked.
taking a lot of damage. As he's dropping pretty low. KSH though in response. Oh, Tim's was a
That loaded.
split second too low there with the cookie. Otherwise that would have been a kill onto the Medusa.
Yeah, just fighting Dusa with Lotus is hard, and you already see a big difference here. That Bristle not having the free game he had in game 1.
Yeah, now they do have kill threat on him. The Mystic Snake bounce, when it hits you on that last jump, is quite a lot of extra added damage. So if you time it and place it correctly, it can really hurt.
Batrider TPs.
And Young PH in mid, dead. Silencer, Scam does get the kill on Young PH. Hey, brain drain, baby. Shaker become dum-dum. Technically, Silence
huge,
is also a hard counter for Dusa, because you could just keep on draining all of his int away. Sort of.
True.
So, Scam also immediately countering the enemies. Easy peasy, Scam. He's got this in the bag.
Easy. Yeah.
And Natsumi as well, farming bottom lane nicely.
Doesn't have a TP on Scam. Has to walk.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, we'll make some stacks happen as well at the same time for Sand King. Phil's one of them. It is kind of a terrible one to double stack though.
Yeah. It looked like he actually got it though. It looked pretty close.
Yeah, it's always a weird walk. And unfortunately for him, it did not pay off this time. Yopaj, yeah, going for Blink Dagger fast. Young PH, very likely that's his first item that he's looking to farm up as well. In mid, they're looking for a young PH catch. Silence flying out. There's the epicenter possibility to be pumped out, but they're actually not going in. And there's the epicenter in onto the disruptor, but the pushback onto Yopaj, can they kill him off? Yes, they can. Scam in the meantime being chased by Skill on the side, but it will be still a kill secured on the Radiant's end.
And they have a catapult wave there, a lot of tower damage. Very nicely done.
Yeah, and young PH not having a great time. He does have his level 6 now, so gotta be very careful of Echo Slam.
I mean, considering they picked the Shaker after the Sanking, it's definitely not panning out the way they wanted.
Did they pick it after the Sanking?
Yeah, Sanking was 3rd pick, I think. Oh, no, maybe I'm wrong.
I think Bristle was 3rd pick. And then it was Shaker.
No, Bristle was 2nd. Bristle was right after was 2nd pick.
Yeah, but like 3rd overall. It was 2nd pick on the Radiant side. Because it was 1st pick Tim Snapfire.
Yeah. That's
so then they picked, I think they picked Bristle, and then the other side picked Shaker plus Bat plus Shaker, and then it was the Sanking. Plus Silencer.
Silencer was 4th pick on their side.
Yeah, but it was Shaker then Silencer that they picked, and then came the Sanking plus. So the Sanking was 3rd pick on their side, and that means they had Shaker already picked on the other side before, so they picked Sanking into Shaker.
Okay.
I'm doing mind math right now. You better.
Buff doesn't show.
Okay, just rewind the stream. Just go to the YouTube stream and rewind it. Hello everyone on YouTube, by the way.
They picked Sanking into Shaker, by the way.
Yeah. You're a genius. Who would have thought?
Yeah. I'm right. You're wrong.
Yeah, yep, I'm wrong with my correct stuff. Yep. I do apologize. Oh, young PH gonna drop an echo. Whee!
Beautiful. He is a little poor though, so that's
He's very poor.
Blink Dagger.
I mean,
yep.
He's as poor as every Shaker. I never see a Shaker really win the lane anymore.
Yeah. Long gone are the days. But, I mean, he get the Ancients, 800 gold. He will have like a fair Blink Dagger time, but Sanking's already is so close. Like, he's 400 gold away from a Blink. He's gonna have it with this stack.
Yeah, and then you got to be careful of the Epi plays on the side. He is now level 9 as well, but KSH on the Dusa is been left alone to free farm the entire time. It's also not an easy hero to kill, plus rotations are very scary this game from the YG side to help holding Thunder, Echo, Fissure.
He is under a tower, and he is the lowest net worth hero, because this Silencer left the lane so early. Like, he's just dealing with 2 heroes by himself.
He seems to be able to manage for now.
Sand King does have a blink, moving towards the top side of the lane, maybe looking for KSH.
It would be a nice kill if they can secure it. Yep, they do not have level 6 yet on Tim's, but there's the epicenter burrow coming in. Medusa dropping low, no backup coming through, but they eats the magic wand. Stays alive with the Mystic Snake as well. The rotations have come in, and they're looking for catches here. Dust comes up onto Yopaj, interrupts the shield crash, though. That's actually pretty neat. Break on Bristleback thanks to the neutral creeps. And no one has died yet, but there's a glimpse. Level 3 available for the Disruptor. They will lose Zarain. And number 2 is dead as well. Lun will be number 3. So 3 heroes rotate to help out the Dusa, and the only one that gets out is Dusa.
Yeah, kind of surprising that the Dusa lives there. It was extremely close. If the Bristleback was nearby, I'm pretty sure they would have gotten the kill. But yeah, that's 3 kills. You probably get this tower if they catapult wave as well. Great start for Yopaj as he misses a burst, right?
But I mean, to be fair, we've seen a lot of Sankings these days miss burrow strikes all over the place.
Yeah. But still a great start. He is top net worth. He will be forcing the mid tower as well with a catapult wave. Top lane is also falling. This is a great start. I mean, YG, the only thing that's going well for them is this Dusa.
Well, young PH still doesn't have the blink dagger, is nearby. Can't really do a single thing without that blink. And that's the tier 1 tower mid being easily picked up.
And top is 10% HP, so that will also fall inevitably. I guess on the brighter-ish side is that the Gyro is not having like a great game, but he's still ahead of the Shaker and the Penguin.
And that's me. He's going Ag, so he's going to go and focus on farming this game as well. So that shouldn't be too big of a problem for the recovery. Yopaj is looking for more catches. KSH would be a nice one if they can secure it here. But they don't know, he's just farming away. Manta is almost done on the Dusa top net worth. And it's still a very good Dusa game. Like, it's gonna take a while before it isn't. We saw it even top lane, Epicenter, the whole shebang thrown on his face and just gets away.
Diffusal Blade on Snapfire. You get the 15 talent. Bam.
That's such a terrible idea.
Betrider is gone, and they do find Shaker here. Has a haste
Yopaj. Blink on cooldown, so Shaker gets away with that haste. And KSH just continues to freely farm up that Manta style.
Verso has a full Lotus Orb, so it's gonna be... I mean, it's honestly not that great of a Lotus Orb game. Like, I guess it's okay against the Lasso, but it's not really gonna change anything that much.
Rid of Thunder Strike. Maybe if you miss mana, you can use a Mystic Snake. Spirit Vessel on Pangolier is already reason enough to get Lotus Orb, though.
That is true. I assumed he was going Diffusal Blade, but you were right. That is definitely a good item to spell. Lobo's up, but they also have Static Storm and Lasso, so I'm assuming YG, they could go for a smoke if they want to. Just try and utilize some of those spells, some of those cooldowns. There you go.
Oh, can they get a good catch here? They haven't used a solid lasso yet. They do spot out Natsumi. And they're so close. Scam has Global Silence available. Smoke breaks, and Scam is the one that just barely breaks that smoke. Global Silence comes out. No lasso being able to get used just yet. Turn their attention towards the Gyro. Gets glimpsed back, but they don't have the lasso available. Yopaj Epi burrow in onto the Pangolier, and the Pangolier is the one that's actually going to drop instead. Skill Lay, the kisses come flying out, and Skill Lay is dead as well. Still no lasso usage this game.
That was a really weird engagement because they had Blink on Shaker, but he was never a part of that fight. I think they could have definitely killed the Gyro if Shaker was in that smoke, which means that now this is a 5k goal lead, despite the fact that the Dusa is having a great game.
Yeah, and they do continue on forward here in the Radiant favor as Yopaj is close towards that Aghanim Scepter. Nico is going for the SNY, same builds last game. Young PH with the once he's got the shard though, that's when Shaker really becomes scary and able to turn things around. And they will go for Tims, who gets glimpsed, but he does have a cookie. Will not be able to get away with the Shaker chase.
Okay.
Yeah, with the shard, it buffs up the Shaker's farming speed so nice because he can then just one-shot creep waves from range.
Yeah, it's huge. Especially because you have Kaya as well, so just make use of all of that magic amplification. As they ping Mr. Pangolin, and he is probably dead.
Rolling Thunder, he'll get out. No
He's dead
epicenter on
inside,
top.
but he's not
Oh
dead.
yes, he's like, oh yay, I got a spirit vessel. Woohoo! That makes me so happy. I can do so much this game.
Gyrocopter pretty much has the Aghanim Scepter. Will finish now with the stack.
Dims. Global Silence used. Pangolier taking a decent amount of damage. Tims tries to cookie away. Fissure Block not going to connect, but the Glimpse is. And that kills off Tims, looking for more. Scam, we're up and low. There's a lasso for Skill Lay. Still not being used. Yopaj with the Epi. Blink forward. Echo Slam gets dropped. Sand King gets static stormed up. Young PH. Fissure Block. Does he have the damage? No, he does not, because Nico comes running in. And now the Disruptor is next. So they get
Disaster
themselves 3 for 2
territory here. They knew that the Rolling Thunder was on cooldown after that that engagement, so they just forced this fight. And now Echo gets wasted. They only kill supports, and literally every core besides the Dusa dying on YG.
Yeah, that's again not ideal, as you can
With
expect.
that said, Dusa will have like an 18-minute butterfly.
Yeah, it's the KSH is still top net worth, but Nico is right on his heels. Same with Yopaj on the Sand King. It was again 0 deaths so far this game. And again, last game he had 0 deaths for the longest time, and then 1 death was more than enough to secure the game.
And that was Young PH.
Oh yeah, sorry. PH.
Young PH already died twice this game. Definitely not as easy of a game if you're playing the Shaker.
Yeah, you're not as elusive as you would otherwise be.
Pretty thick boy.
No, Disruptor doesn't have Static Storm yet. Can't even do anything there. Yopaj would be a nice target if they can secure him, but he is going to be able to burrow out of there. KSH though, being ran at by Nico. It is Magic Wand charges being filled up. For the Dusa, Stone Gaze being used. And yeah, they're just going to back off. There's already on the Pangolier. Not the greatest place to stand. Will not be spotted out in the end.
Okay, so BKB getting ready for... I mean, Sand King already has an Axe, holy shit, but he is also going BKB. Same for the Gyrocopter. I mean, the timings here are looking really good. This Dusa, they're gonna have to set up fights that this Dusa can really dish a lot of damage, as they do find Shaker, but his thing.
Yeah, that's just mainly harass on towards the Shaker. He'll be fine. Zarrain's farm is just disastrous though. He's been stuck on the same net worth for a solid 4 minutes. The Blink Dagger's still 1,000 gold away.
Did Young PH sell his Kaya?
No, he never had it.
He
bought the shard.
Gold. Oh yeah. Oh, never. He had the Kaya queued up, but I think he changed his mind for the shard.
Yeah, I mean, he even bought the Rogue of the Magi, but yeah, he needs to be able to farm from range, otherwise he's gonna be easy money. Speaking of which,
even without being in range, he's gonna die here.
Yeah, he gets taken down while they get Roche on the Radiant side. I have a slight feeling this game might be a bit shorter than the last one.
Don't say that out loud, because you know how this...
That is true. We do curse it pretty effectively. Champions of that, but... It was just a wild inkling.
It is looking... It's gonna take, like, god tier performance from Canadian to KSH Reach. We know he can deliver, but... Like, this Butterfly doesn't really do that much this game, because a lot of the damage is just magical, and they don't have a Pipe Hero.
Yeah, they don't right-click him anytime soon, and again, slightly too slow. They're gonna go for the Tormentor on the other side. And they get that first Tormentor of the game. That's an extra good chunk of change in their favor. Scam gets a free shard. That's bigger brain drain.
Yeah, pretty shit, but sure.
Does Skillay have his Blink Dagger yet? Yes, he does. Okay, that's an opening to possibly get catches.
Batrider just cutting the waves with his blink as well. He's been doing a really good job at just like cutting these waves.
Hasted Sankin going after him, and there's the catch onto the Batrider. Mortimer's Kisses for good measure. Complete whiffs on the first couple of shots there by Tims. That's a bit disappointing.
He's just delivering content. Just being very dramatic. But yeah, Dusa going Scotty, which makes sense against the Bristleback. But
the Scotty is a good item to try and secure though. That's like one of the better items you can try and get this game. The Butterfly indeed, like the only thing that Butterfly really is nice for is the base attack speed percentage. Because the evasion does, I guess it's good against the Bristleback's right clicks for now. Because he does hit for like 200.
It also makes sure that like your illusions can clear 2 waves. Because like they cleared the first wave so fast that you can actually micro the illusion to the next one. And,
okay, Sage getting jumped with the Epi. On the Dusa, Skillay, Lasso on the BKB Sankin, Cookie Stun lands on Skillay, and the Batrider is dead just from the epicenter. Shockwaves coming through. Young PH has an Echo Slam available. Static Storm, Kinetic Field onto 2, Rolling Thunder goes in. Global Silence in response, so no Echo, but Yopaj Sankin, does he get taken care of? Sends him back, he is dropping low, but he is not gonna get taken down, and yeah, this game is over.
yeah, this game's looking really bad. Like that was the one Butterfly fight, but they didn't had a hero again. So they fight 4 versus 6 technically. And I mean, the Echo was fine. The Static Storm was fine. They kind of held 2 heroes together, but like these BKBs, and they're so tanky. Like Sand King has 2.5 HP.
And Gyro, of course, had that BKB with his 2.7 KHP.
Yeah.
So we just took all of that damage, and now Nico on the Bristleback still has the Aegis for another minute. Yeah, you can't stop these guys. I think it's too far gone. KSH going for the Chrysalis so that there's more damage for the time being, but I mean, you also need Scotty. You need so much. You need Scotty, you need Daedalus, and you need Ags. And then you can, and also Shard for, you know, the extra sustain. And then maybe you have a shot, but you're lacking a off laner and almost a mid laner here.
This Spango is not having a fun time. He's so poor. I mean, the silencer, Scam's gonna surpass him as a silencer, which is crazy.
He did get a free shard though, so
Don't say that. Don't
grain
say
of salt.
He's just smart. He's an entrepreneur. He's been grinding. He wakes up at 4, takes cold plunges. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, I hate that stupid video of all the people, all those influencers. I wake up at 4. What time do you go to bed then? Who the hell wakes up at 4 and then goes to the gym and then goes swimming and then eats his breakfast with special mineral water and then goes to the gym again? Like, bro. Oh, Zarain, they went back into the game and he just diced Tims. He was AFK. Oh? Oh, bamboozled. Bamboozled, Tims. You got owned. Somehow, sort of.
See? That's the cold plunges right there.
If only you went to the gym and drank special sparkling water. It would have all been nice. Static Storm catch onto the Snapfire. Global Silence comes out. Snapfire stays alive thanks to Scam with that. Solar Crest. They take down Disruptor. Runaway. KSH. Body blocked by Yopaj. Oh, has the burrow available? Okay. Okay. You know, sometimes you just gotta take the L. And that's a fat, juicy L right there. While epicentering a stone-gazing Dusa, you body block him from running away. Filthy.
Yeah.
Filthy!
It's beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Yopaj is my idol. They're gonna win. They're gonna qualify for DreamLeague. No. Yeah.
I have a feeling they're definitely like really strong contenders. Like, not even joking. They are looking sharp, and obviously, I mean, YG after losing that game #1, you know, I'm pretty sure mentally it might be hard to just stay on it. And at the same time, this is huge. If they actually take this 2-0, it's gonna give them some time to rest for the third series, which is very necessary, as you said. If they take this, they're gonna play 3 series today, which is gonna be pretty tiring.
That is a bit breaking right there. 3 series in a row it is mentally tough.
Especially like that with the patch the way it is, right? Every game being so long. Just today we cast 2 60-minute games, and this is by far one of the fastest if it continues to go this way. But they want to smoke.
I mean, you're saying we casted 2 60-minute games, and they were the same team as well. Oh, Tim's. They finally do manage to get a kill in their favor. So, yay. But 17k behind. I guess the Radiant side is primarily just waiting for the next Roche to get that Aegis on the Gyrocopter or the Bristle. Don't really know who you prefer it on. To then walk up high ground.
Yeah, when you have the Daedalus on Atsumi, pretty sure you give him the Aegis. But you know, despite all of this, Gaben's still giving a very healthy 25% for YG. As the Pango might die, yeah.
Okay, that's a quick kill on the Pangolier, and the rest is now in disengage mode. As I say that, bottom lane, I mean, Nico just solo kills Jaker.
This
cool.
is looking pretty bad. Oh, they're gonna find skill lay as well. He blinks to the wrong side.
No. He does have 4 staff and a blink, so it's pretty elusive. Oh, Tim's is... He spots the bat flying by his face. Well, won't be brought down just yet. As Skill A is trying to cut the creep wave and extend the game for as long as possible, because YG's tournament life is on the line here.
High ground. They do have a lot of, I mean, this Bristle by itself just getting barracks here. They're getting 2 lanes and they want to split up because the Shaker's gonna spawn, so just the perfect way to go about this.
Well, Yopaj repping that ulti the entire time. In case they want to find an opening, Nico's trying to hit the buildings. It takes a little bit of damage, not too problematically. Rolling Thunder comes out, lasso drag though on the back line. He does get caught in the Saxon kinetic field, drop in low. Is he going to get taken down? Yes, he is. They finally take down the big one, but a double buyback needed on the Dire side. And they even lose Zarrain as a third, but the Gyrocopter is still here, and there's nothing left on the Dire side. Echo Slam is available, but that's... Well, he does get a 2-man catch, and they are going to go in for the kill potential here. However, they're turning it around. Natsumi chasing in for more. Needs to be careful because his BKB is about to end. Burst strike in onto Skill. A glimpse. Gyrocopter. Gyro is dead, and they find an avenue here. In comes Zopaj with the refresher usage here. Can he find him? Yes, he does. Dusa is dead. Yopaj beyond godlike. As it will be young PH in the tree line being chased down and left behind. They all DC on the Dire side. I mean, you could at least say GG before you all DC.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we have to wait.
I mean, unless they say something
assuming
like
their power
Discord.
went out, right? They didn't all at the same time, like, turn their PCs off.
Yeah, it should. I mean, I don't know how
It
much
kind of feels that
fight.
way mentally, but
Yeah. Someone came back in and DC'd again.
oh, okay, yeah. Oh my.
I mean, they all DC'd at the same time, so that it has to be like
Yeah, there's
someone
no
is
way
so
they-
pissed off at the team that they're like, "We're losing," but cuts off the internet.
Someone unplugged like the one power bank that had all the computers. I mean, they don't have the gyro here, so I don't think they technically end the game. But they apparently have no buys. Like, at least the important heroes don't have it, and they use all their OTs.
Yeah. Now they are connecting again.
Well, with that said, Silencer has 27 brain drain stacks. They can.
Didn't know you guys DC. We try, let you survive. Dude, that's even more BM than anything else.
Oh, poor young PH.
What happened? Yep.
Yopaj happened. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? No. No, they're not. They're about to die. Full set of racks taken. I mean, yeah, you are right. The plus side is Silencer does have, with the brain drain stacks, decent right-click damage. The problem is Searing Signet with the greedy enchantment, so can't take down buildings.
Yeah, put it in the backpack. Well, yeah.
Can you?
Yeah, no, you can't. But he's gonna get 3 more out of the Shaker kill, and potentially 6 more if they kill Disruptor.
Yeah, they can't even keep the Shaker alive if they wanted to. Like,
Yeah,
he is
Shaker
dead just from
1000%
dots
dead.
at this point.
Yeah, the question is, can they stop the Lun Blink Dagger? Because he does have it available. I don't think they can, so Lun probably blinks out.
No. Smacked. Can't cancel. I tried.
Okay. Liar.
Silence.
Promise. But they do back off. So they give YG a chance, which is a lot more than most people would give them.
Yeah. And guess what? Roche is up as well, so they can just Roche.
I mean, Deuce did manage to get a kill. That's at least something.
Dire's middle
And they
tower
did kill 2 of the cores, but Yopaj is just so fat. Speaking of which, misses the burrow there. He was possibly...
Dude,
oh no, there was no kisses.
Sinking with the refresher, I was so confused, and then I was like, yeah, he's absurdly farmed. He's on par with the Gyrocopter.
Ah. He has 0 deaths, 12 kills, 8 assists. He's pretty... Like, first game, they banned Sand King. Second game, yeah, no. Let's not. Yeah, no. You should.
What a time to be alive. I mean, he could buy the shard, Sand King, if he wanted to.
Yeah, but you could wait for Roche number 17, so you get it for free. Sorry, Tormentor number 17. As
Radiant are
Nico is gonna go for it right now. He has his shard already. Snapfire still needs his shard, and Yopaj might get it for free from the Tormentor. Oh, still is
hello,
here.
Bat Rider.
Okay, thank you. Glimpse. Okay, goodbye.
Yep, and now they
Bye.
can...
Have a great life.
Yep.
And he gets it for free on Yopaj. Top net worth. Easy. Value, baby. Even goes for the Chrysalis so that he can use that stinger for the AoE crit.
Now they can Roche. They're all moving towards the bottom part of the map. Just need to make sure that... I mean, as long as you... There is a BKB on the Shaker, so he can... If he plays very well, deal with the global. But, yeah, he's not going to protect him.
Yeah, there's not really any value in trying to contest this Roche. KSH going for the Scotty, still quite a ways off that mark. And yeah, what else is there that they like? Refresher on Shaker could be nice, but that's such a long way to go.
Yeah.
Unless they like, you get a blind Echo Slam on the 3 smoke support, 2 smoke supports plus Yopudge right now, then you could have a pretty good time. But they are inside the Dire's base, looking at KSH. Ready for the epicenter catch. Mortiscus is already flying in. Burrow is there. Dusa dropping low. Dusa no HP, no mana, no nothing, and that is double kill secured. Global Silence was used. Rolling Thunder on the side. Zarrain goes in, but Yopudge, of course, has that BKB at the ready. Nico's going to zone the rest of the team out while KSH TPs through. Rolling Thunder continues on the Bristle. Can they catch him? They do have Glimpse. Sends him back. There's a Static Storm as well if they need it, or attempt to try and kill the Bristle. The Fissure actually blocks him on the wrong side. And that's Rax number 2 picked up, and Rax number 3 is there momentarily.
Yeah, I mean, they have no smoke, so they can't really get a good echo. Oh, never mind. I don't know where that's what came from. It's Megas anyways.
KSH is going for the right click. There is not much left in the tank here, as he did use that buyback available to him. Natsumi almost losing that first life, but still has the H available. As a Glimpse sends Nico back out of harm's way here. They lose Lun to Yopudge. And slowly but surely it's all melting away on the YG side. 37k net worth advantage here. Diffusal also done on the Gyro is going to go for that Disperser. Not that we're going to reach that point in the game anymore. No fortification on the Dire side. Burrow in onto KSH. Call down comes flying through. Lasso drag in response though. Can they get the kill? No, they cannot. Nico doesn't even have to fear anything in the fountain. Echo from Young PH, but he drops the Nico. And that is G to the G. YG is eliminated from the DreamLeague tournament, DreamLeague qualifiers. And that does mean that, of course, we have Team Oris going on to the next round. Lower bracket semi-finals it will be, where they will be facing up against the winner of, I'm quickly going to check, Raconics versus Kukuis. That's looking slightly more that it's going to be Raconics at the moment, but that game 3 is still going on, so don't forget to check it out as well. But I mean, whoever it is, they're going to have to hold on tight, because Team Oris is coming for the entire thing.
Yeah, they are looking really sharp. Yopudge, you know, with the right hero, is looking super consistent. Force playing absolutely great games with, you know, your Bristlebacks and Marcy's. It's going to be tough for whoever has to face them.
So next challenge ahead right now for them is going to be that lengthy break. They finally have free time for like an hour and 15 minutes before they have to play their last series of the day. But that also means that we have a little bit of a break. It's already turning slightly morning for you, it seems. So get some rest in between the last match of this day. My name is Dika Truman, joined by the wonderful Bowie. We'll be back after the break.
In
Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our
Should old acquaintance be forgot, and never brought a mind. Should old acquaintance be forgot, an old lang syne? For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn, fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit, sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes, and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled, sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht, for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht, for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet, for auld lang syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony other. Who shall say that fortune grieves him, while the star of of hope she leaves him. Meany cheerful twinkle lights me. Dark despair around benights me. Had we never loved so kindly, had we never loved so blindly, never met or never parted, we would never been broken hearted. Fare thee weel, thou first and fairest. Fare thee weel, thou best and dearest. Thine be ilka joy and treasure, peace, enjoyment, love and pleasure. A fond kiss and then we sever. A farewell, alas, forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans I'll wage thee.
My grandfather's clock was too large for the shelf, so it stood 90 years on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a pennyweight more. It was bought on the morn of the day that he was born. It was always his treasure and pride, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door, with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering, tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick tock, his life seconds numbering, tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb, and we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering, tick tock, his life seconds numbering, tick tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died.
As I was going to Derby, 'twas on a market day, I spied the biggest rancer that ever was fed on hay. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had full hooves, sir, and on them he did stand, and every step he took, sir, it covered an acre of land. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The wool that grew upon him, sir, made 50 packs complete, and that was sent to Flanders to clothe the British fleet. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. The tail was 50 yards, sir, as near as I can tell, and it was sent to Rome, sir, to ring St. Peter's bell. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had a head, sir, that reached up to the sky. The eagles built their nets in it, I heard the young ones cry. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. This rammy had 2 horns, sir, that reached up to the moon. A man climbed up in January and didn't come down till June. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And all the lads of Derby come begging for his eyes, to make them into footballs, for they were football size. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And if you don't believe me, sir, if you think I lie, just ask the folk of Derby, they'll say the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. And indeed, lads, it's true, lads, I never was known to lie. If you'd have been in Derby, you'd have seen the same as I. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them up to Liza.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind to cover your flake, cake and tea for supper. Caught fish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I's the boy that builds the boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches the fish and brings them home to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Folk of Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
Where the wind can cut you like a knife, and nights are colder than the purser's wife, sir. Do we dream of sunny skies of blue and sipping on some fancy foreign brew, sir? No, sir, no. We long to sail where greyer English skies prevail, and we would face the wind and snow and hail for just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Just one pail of good old English ale, sir. Did we choose to fight the foreign foe for England's glory? We must answer no, sir. An English ale house, that's where we would be, not gorging cannonballs upon the sea, sir. We're only risking life and limb because old England's too far to swim. But we would chance an iron arm or leg for just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Just one keg of good old English ale, sir. Many days and many lonely nights without one woman hoving into sight, sir. Now it won't be long till we see our wives and sweethearts lined up on the quay, sir, with their arms all open wide. But we will push them gently aside, for they will have to wait for us until we've had our fill of good old English ale, sir. Had our fill of good old English ale, sir.
There were two little sisters a-walking alone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Two little sisters a-walking alone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And the eldest pushed her sister in, hey, the gay and the grinding. Pushed her sister into the stream by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, she pushed her in and she watched her down, hey, the gay and the grinding. Watched her body floating down by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. Oh, they laid her out on the bank to die, hey, the gay and the grinding. For with the fiddle came riding by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made some strings from this yellow hair, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made some strings from this yellow hair by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Made fiddle pegs from a long finger bone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone, hey, the gay and the grinding. Sound would pierce the heart of a stone by the bonny, bonny bowls of London. But the only tune that the fiddle would play was "Ho, the bowls of London." The only tune the fiddle would play was the bonny, bonny bowls of London.
Mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon monterà. C'ha la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, l'ora bella bella non so che tiene buon monterà. Già la luna mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, festa in danza donna mia la ride con verso un bello giocondo ciascuna cocchierà, finché in cielo una stella e la luna splenderà, il più bel con la più bella tutta notte danzerà. Mamma mia, già la luna in mezzo al mare, mamma mia si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia si salterà, fringe, 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 mamma mia si salterà.
As I went down to Galway town to seek for recreation, on the 17th of August, me mind being elevated. There's multitudes assembled there with tickets at the station, and me eyes began to dazzle. I'm going to see the races with me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. There's passengers from Limerick and there's more from Tipperary. There's lads from Connemara and a flare of married ladies, and people from Cork City who are true and loyal and faithful, who brought home the Fenian prisoners from dying in foreign nations. With me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the pipers and the fiddlers competing, the nimble-footed dancers a tripping o'er the daisies. There's others crying cigars and likes and bills for all the races, with the colours of the jockeys and the price and horses' ages. Me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. And it's there you'll see the jockeys and they're mounted out so stately, the pink, the blue, the orange and green, the emblem of our nation. When the bell was rung for starting, all the horses seemed impatient. I thought they never stood in ground, their speed was so amazing. With me whack, fall the tittery eyed and dame. 500,000 people there of all denominations. There's Catholics, there's Protestants and Jews and Presbyterians. There's yet no animosity, no matter what persuasions, but sportsman's hospitality, those indues fresh acquaintance. With me whack, fall the tittery eyed and day. Agus foy marish and crushki in his beach shelan.
Ite
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third and final best of three of the day here in the Dream League Southeast Asian closed qualifier. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie. And Bowie, 3 series in a row that we watched the wonderful Team Aris, and I mean, it's every single match so far has been absolutely beautiful of theirs. Can they keep it up though? Rakonix did just take down Kukuis 2-1. Might be a little bit tired on their part there as well, but it's going to be an interesting match nonetheless.
Yeah, I think so. And you know, even though we've been hyping up our boys from Aureus this whole time, you got to remember that they're facing a pretty fierce competition on Rakonix as well. They have some really talented players, so I'm curious to see how things are going to pan out, right? I think it's Rakonix with the highest average MMR of the whole tournament, or at least very close, because they have 3 and 6, and I think Aureus has 6 and 2. But in your dream is higher MMR than Yopaj. So, I mean, it's crazy. Like they're extremely high MMR on both sides.
Oh yeah, this is definitely the highest 2 MMR teams in the qualifiers. I do think that there's a slight edge to Team Aris, but depends on how you exactly would scale that through, because they have some really high ones as well. But their lowest one is also like rank 50. So that's not too shabby. It's going to be a very beautiful match, hopefully, between these 2 teams. We've got, of course, the Philippines versus, once more, the continuous run of the Indonesian side. That is Rakonix. They did 2-0 Team Nemesis yesterday, and then they got 2-0'd by Boom thereafter. Yeah, I do think that they're really good. I do slightly have an edge for Team Aris, mainly because
I think
Skem's a
so.
god.
I mean, they are on a roll as well. I think once like you get those 2 wins, especially like the last game of the series they played, they absolutely stomped. I think they're starting to feel more comfortable with their hero pool, with their drafts. I feel like their drafts in general are also very good. So as we said, I mean, they could go all the way. I wouldn't be surprised, but very curious to see how Rakonix is going to try and tackle them. At least they've been watching, so they might have a plan here on how to tackle their drafts.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy in the slightest. The only thing that we all know is that there's not a single team that's going to let the Chen through anymore, as it was only that first game that Skem managed to play it yesterday, and since then every single team has first phase banned Chen afterwards.
And that's the problem, right? Yeah, you're going to ban Chen, but he played Silencer, he played Ogre, he played...
he hasn't had a second hero, the same hero pick so far, I think.
Yeah. Like,
you mentioned it previously, and afterwards he didn't get one once again, and there's the Yopaj Sanking.
Yeah, okay. Very early on, but we saw that this hero... I mean, it doesn't really have a lot of lane counters, and even when it does, it just jungles so quickly. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Snapfire, because that was a hero they were first facing literally against everyone. So, this could be a hero that Rakonix just picks up right now.
Yeah, it's otherwise you have to ban it, because Tim's is going to take it away for their team otherwise, and the big problem with that is he is really good with it, and if they would decide to change the position of this Sand King to offlane, then you have a Sand King plus Snapfire offlane duo, which is also really hard to beat.
Yeah, a lot of damage, a lot of lockdown as well, and Rakonix maybe feeling taken off guard, because whenever the Snapfire was available, or would just pick it up, and they just get Disruptor.
Okay, they have played against a lot of Disruptors now on Team Aris. as they haven't struggled that much against the hero. Has had some pretty tough games, I do have to say, with the Blink Dagger Rush, and then needing to get the Ags, but the hero farms so incredibly slow, so you're looking at like a 35-minute game before you get those 2 items.
That's really the problem, right? These heroes that overwhelm Disruptor are his biggest counters. We saw the Void Spirit also being very strong against it, even though it took Yopaj a little bit to farm all of the items he needed. And they're gonna take away the Pango. What else would you remove here? Maybe Monkey King? I think that can be a bad matchup for Sand King depending on the enemy mid. Not sure if it's a hero in your dream likes.
I would assume so. Looking at this Raconic side, I mean, what were the heroes that they played yesterday that was so scary in their series that they managed to win? Storm, Ember were played both by In Your Dream. They played Troll. Couple of, I mean.
Oh yeah, they played Troll. Remember that.
10 seconds remaining.
And FPZ, the Puck, of course, could also be a potential hero pick. They played the Pudge safe lane yesterday as well. That got absolutely annihilated.
Yeah, their most picked hero is actually Sand King after Disruptor. So it's interesting that Arias felt like taking that one away. And they will grab the Marcy. Alright. Something that they have not really played a lot of. In fact, I think they have zero games of Marcy in this tournament.
Well, it is still a very strong hero regardless of the role. We have seen some struggles. Nico specifically struggled earlier today as well with that hero, but they let the Snapfire through. And honestly, like, they ban the Hoodwink, but that Snapfire is way scarier. Like, Tim's Snapfire has been on point every single time.
Yeah, I wonder if they want to pick some, like, bulky hero that doesn't want to be broken, right? Something like the Bristleback that we saw Arias play a lot. But I mean, they could take it here when that.
There's also the Abaddon for Natsumi again.
True. Yeah, that's true. I think you don't want to pick up your carry too early though, because that Marcy is kind of good against Abaddon in lane, I would say. So. Oh.
That Schem really is going to go for the all-hero challenge here. Dude, still not a single hero played a second time.
So cocky. I mean, it could also be offlane though. It is a very popular offlane hero, even though, you know, it could be their 5 for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
That is true. Dazzle plus Snapfire is pretty nasty with the physical damage from Dazzle and the armor reduction from Snapfire in lane.
Yeah, even Poison Touch, right? You keep reapplying. It's very strong.
And it's all physical that Dazzle does.
Yeah. Just having Grave in general, also very good against Disruptor, against Marcy, these heroes that are heavy on commitment. Gives you that second life. This is kind of a weird place to be for Reconyx. Like, these heroes are, especially the Dazzle, like, you don't know the lane, because it could also be mid as far as we know, even though Yopaj has not really played it just yet.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I would assume currently that the Sand King is probably still going to be their pick, and Mars makes the Bristleback a little bit less likely for obvious reasons.
And I think you go for the Vision Facet too, right? So you cannot grave whoever's remade.
Yeah, that's also a very nice one to have.
10 seconds remaining.
Depending on what they go for Reconyx, it does look like a pretty solid Lifestealer game for Team Aris.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, looks fine.
It really depends on what Draconics manages to pick up for their 4th. They don't have much reserve time either, so this is running down the clock nicely. Gyro, yeah, it's a good lifestealer game.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. It's very good. You could also play Juggernaut here.
No, you can never play Juggernaut. No. After TI, I don't want to see that hero. There's no reason to go Jug anymore.
It's I mean, it's very strong in the lane of Snapfire. I think it's stronger in lane, even with the Dazzle. But you're right. It could also just be Lifestealer. It could be Faceless Void for all we know. It's very good against Mars. It's pretty good against Gyro. Disruptor, you know, once you have BKB, it doesn't really do anything to you.
That is true. Definitely a solid possibility here.
Radiant team back.
But Team Aris, they're gonna go for the TA. I always forget that hero exists.
Physical. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be Core Dazzle then, because they only gonna pick their less support, less as their 23rd pick.
I don't know. Like Dazzle in lane against Mars is pretty good.
Yeah, it is true.
Against Marcy, less so. Because you get tossed back, but I mean, it's double melee against double range, so.
5 seconds
You got the heal bomb, you got the shallow, shallow grave. You normally level at only like level 4 or something.
They've been a bad one. Curious. So, do they feel like this could be a Yopaj TA for the mid lane?
Oh. I mean, they're making sure they lock
right,
it
because
in.
then you could play like Dazzle 5 anyways and have the Snapfire Senking, which is a really good lane.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
It's interesting how they will finish this. Bristle, yeah, they are afraid of the 2 heroes that were being picked heavily in the last showing, last series.
Yeah, I think that's SF ban kind of gave it away. There we go. So it's
so much minus armor, my lord.
Yeah, that's insane. I don't even know who's playing what. Like, is this
Slaughter
offlane
offlane, Sanking mid, TA safe, Dazzle 5, Snapfire 4.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't really see any reason to swap those things around.
You need like a dispel for this minus armor shit. Like you need a mid hero that has a dispel.
I guess you just try to win that mid lane against the Sanking and then hope that you can turn it. I mean, with the Mars and Disruptor, you got pretty good AoE control in this game, but I'm definitely liking the Oris's draft more.
Yeah, I think Oris is just gonna... They have 4 minus armor heroes, bro. No saves in Reconyx. Like, once you have BKBs for these heroes, I have no idea how Reconyx take... Like, I guess you're gonna have to buy mass Gold Scepters and pray for the best.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, but then if you pop the Ghost Scepter, Snapfire's Kisses of Death, and the Sanking Epi comes into play. So they have physical, they have a lot of magical as well behind it. I'm definitely liking Aris's draft more. Curious to see how this, of course, will transpire going forward, as there is quite a lot here to see in this game. But the Slardar I'm not the most sure about, but obviously it's good against Gyrocopter and Mars if you can get on top of them.
Yeah, I think that is the one thing that maybe they could struggle. It is not, but they do have the Snapfire, as you said, so it's a doable lane. The thing is that the Senking is probably gonna have a really fast Blink Dagger, like Leshrac. Sure, you can threaten Senking with Edict, but you can just walk it off. It's the mid lane.
Yeah, he has Burrow, he gets away pretty easily.
Yeah, and TA should have a really free lane because of the Dazzle.
It's also a Snapfire Slardar lane. Like, in your face, cookie, stun, 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 and dead.
Yeah.
Against a, like, Disruptor. What's Disruptor supposed to do there?
Yeah, if he gets cookied before casting Glimpse, like, he's just gone. It's literally 3 stuns if you go in with the bash already prepped.
The only plus side is, of course, that Gyrocopter, laning-wise, is fairly strong. So you do have the Flat Cannon harass, plus the Rocket Barrage in the early levels. That is pretty solid at harassment. But I am interested to see how the lanes are going to go. FBZ has been really good in recent memory, and is playing a Mars, one of the honestly greatest heroes of this batch. Has also that Bloodsport facet, so you can't look inside the arena. Very big against the Shallow Grave. Save coming up from Scam, and also from the Snapfire, because of course Tims could get that Axe, which he kind of buys every single game, and then go for the safe play. Speaking of every single game, Bowie, they DC again on that Radiant team every single game.
Yeah, it's just it's the ritual. You know, that's how they are able to win every game. They just make sure that they pray for Lord Gaben after the draft has finished. There you go. They're done.
Yeah, okay. Well, they'll be back, and then 10 seconds later, guys, gotta be right back. Again, times 10.
Constant praying is the key for the true love.
True love. That's what we're looking for right now. True love.
Yes.
Not great Dota, just true love.
If you love truly, you play Dota fully.
No. That's pure. That's love hate right there.
Oh, we might actually get a fight here. Marcy gets found.
Oh.
3 heroes.
And we'll get the jump away onto FBZ. We'll be able to disengage. And that is no first blood just yet.
Interestingly enough, it felt like maybe Poison Touch that was enough for a kill, but he did not learn a single spell.
Spells are for suckers. He's Scam. He's played Ogre as well. Like, he's played every single hero so far. It's gonna be the catch, and that is Yopaj with first blood secured.
Oh wow, that's even better. You just give first blood to Mr. Yopaj. He did start with Burrow Strike, so the lane might be a little bit awkward, but at the end of the day, first blood still matters.
Yeah, that's not too shabby of a start. And laning wise, looking at these 3 lanes, where do you think we should keep our eyes trained at?
Probably. I mean, both side lanes are gonna be crazy. Not gonna lie, this might be one of the highest kill score games that we have in the first 10 minutes, because I feel like both lanes are gonna be crazy. In fact, bottom is so hard that Mars is already dragging creeps.
Yeah, that's kind of to be expected. Jump comes in, a lot of damage onto Skem though. The little wants to go for the man fight. Yeah, he went for that level 1 Shadow Wave. There's 2 range against 2 melee. If you get close, Shadow Wave, boom, fat heal, dead on the other side.
Yeah, great job. Mid lane, it's not really a problem for now here, as Yopaj is doing pretty well CS-wise, already has his bottle.
Yeah, that one is a desperate necessity in the lane, because he needs to try and stay alive. In the meantime, Jikroy dies top! Okay, and Vreeze has no kill onto the Slardar, who will be just fine. Very low HP. There's a healing cell from Tims to use as well, as Tims drags the creep, pulls it in, and yeah, that's not it. This is a terrible start for the dire side.
Yeah, the dream here. And they even stack that camp, so it's gonna deny creeps even more.
Not ideal. Not ideal.
The only
But
hero
looking at-
that's struggling
Yeah.
is Slaughter, right? For them, everyone else is having a really good time.
Yeah, but he did get a kill, so that is a pretty nice trade-off in that regard. In mid, Yopaj actually doing a very good job so far as well on the Sand King with the last hits against In Your Dreams Lesh. But of course, Lesh, once he gets his level 5, level 6, that's when the real damage comes out from the hero. And if you manage to get a Blink Dagger, it's gonna probably mean early ganks.
Oh yeah, and again, no saves on the Dire, so those epicenters are going to be very deadly. We have Kisses follow up. We're gonna have Blink Dagger's Lauder follow up at some point. But the Mars is taking heavy damage here. Forced to spear.
Can they try and keep FPC alive? Scam is just trying to bully him away in the meantime. Pesky little Dazzle. I mean, I just love the fact that Scam plays literally everything. All hero challenge in the qualifiers, lower bracket run. Sure, why not?
Again, if he gets to the finals, I mean, he's gonna have a BO5 to really.
Oh, then it's
exercise
gonna
those
start
muscles.
getting like what Oracle. What other heroes are still left? Post 5s that he can play.
Omni Knight.
Omni Knight, yep. That one would be a bit psycho. They could flex the Abaddon so that he plays it post 5.
True.
Though it used to be better with the old
Lich.
shard.
That hero's gone.
Lich, and that's actually a hero he does play.
Yeah. Tree.
Ooh, that one's very dead.
You could flex Gyro 5 if you want to. Undying. I don't think he has played.
It's interesting to think what his future holds.
I don't think he played Mars either. I mean, she used to be a way better 5, but still, you know, okay.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Mission trap!
But for the rest, I mean, the game is just steadying on. No real aggression coming out of these side lanes just yet.
Oh,
As
that
they say
fire
that, they're going to
in
go
the
for the
mid
snap
lane.
gank. There is no cookie. He does have a little shredder available. In Your Dream wants to turn this one around. They fortify the creeps that tank the Diabolic Edict as well. That was actually a very nice play coming out to try and keep him occupied. Nico, in the meantime, on that Slardar is on the run. Won't be able to get Glimpse back. They are also making some nice stacks for the Sand King on the Radiant side. Dire has no stacks, and they got a Gyro that would love some.
Yeah, and as they try to set up for the rooms here, they might not really have an understanding of how big these stacks really are. So Sand King is probably going to be able to push the wave here and then farm them as the rune spawns.
Yeah, he's not going to grab it because there are supports on either side. And a little...
He gets lucky? No.
I mean, if it spawned there, he actually would have gotten it. Because that was a little bit slow, but nonetheless, no free grabbings for him.
Alright, so looks like the lanes did stabilize a little bit. It's not that much of a stomp anymore. Mars is doing better than Slaughter. It's pretty much just the first blood advantage and the other Slaughter kill that's giving this 1k difference.
In the meantime, yeah, Yopaj is going for that Blink Dagger, and there are Experience Shrines spawning soon enough. Scam is going for another stack, and I guess after that it's farming time for Yopaj, but Dalul is nearby to roam in for the Experience Shrine steal. He's trying to get an avenue here, but Tims is very well aware of what might be coming his direction.
And that's the problem, right? Leshrac could have maybe stolen the stacks, but because they never really looked at it, the Slaughter, this might be, I don't know, 1,000 gold that he gets out of the stack.
And the experience, of course, to the supports will also be pretty important. Topside, Nico. They tried to go for him. He got out of range of the glimpse. So he'll be able to be fine. And yeah, there's Yopaj with the stack clearing. There is none of the support. I would have definitely kept Tim's there. I know he gets a little bit of experience because he made the stacks, but getting his level 6 on the Snapfire would just mean you can go ham at that point.
Yeah.
The kisses are just a free kill every single time.
Crazy stacks here. 1500 gold, minute 7 with Treads, Bottle, and Wand already done for Yopaj, so he is set up for great success.
In the meantime, Blink is almost there. Natsumi is actually right behind him, is going in for the Deso. As first item, not going for the Dragon Lance on the TA first. So slightly different than most TAs tend to go.
Okay.
I guess they want to maybe kill Roche faster this game. Like really
Possibly.
early. They have a Slardar, they have a Deso on the TA soon. Like a 12-minute Roche could be very doable.
It's already one Mithril Hammer for the TA. Sand King is 300 gold away from the Blink, so this is going to be probably like he can probably contest the 10-minute rune with the Blink Dagger and a smoke, and that would be huge if they get to kill the Leshrac doing that.
Speaking of the Leshrac, in mid in your dream, he's farming up the Blink Dagger, but the Yopaj is a lot closer, is almost fully done with it, level 9 as well on the Sand King. And that is ready to start making plays on the map together with the rest of his team.
Yeah, Blink Dagger flying out. I wonder if they... I mean, they also have Kisses, so they could definitely fight for the minute 6 rune. Or even just gank the Gyro top. Like,
Slardar is in a bit of trouble. They have a glimpse available. Slardar dropping low. Shadowgrave keeps him alive right now, and he will stay ahead here. Center Stomp comes through. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator on the Slardar, which is actually a nice item for Slardar to get some farm. It is a terrible farming hero. Oh, Fariz spotted out. Yopaj wants to get a kill, but obviously Disruptor is quite obnoxious to kill, because if you just blink burrow on him, you will be sent back. However, Tim's is nearby, so you get a good blink burrow catch on Fariz. It's a free kill with the kisses.
Oh, they paused. Okay.
You thought you froze?
Yeah, I froze, and then when I... Well, that's crazy. Like, when I go back to my main menu, I cannot see the reconnect button. That is so weird. Like, I can't leave. It's like I'm not even in the lobby.
And they just
like, I could queue for a game of Dota is what I mean. Like, the way that's crazy.
That's weird.
I hope
Bottom
I don't
lane in the
DC.
meantime, they tried to Epi burrow kill FBZ, but he just TPs out with the arena usage. Top lane though, Kiss is coming in, and Jikroy is dead. Great move there from Tim. So they attempt to kill in the bottom lane. That doesn't work. Then they get the more important kill topside.
Yeah, those kisses. I mean, every time teams get to play this hero, they always make sure that these ganks connect. And
That's just a free kill. Like, you get your level 6. The fact that when the hero came out, the kisses were like 10 times as strong is nuts.
Yeah, they nerfed that so much.
And it's still really powerful.
Wow.
And Nico is closing in onto his Helm of the Dominator. Tim's is very farmed, as expected of Tim's, going for the same build as he normally goes for, the mech as his next item.
Deso also very close for Natsumi. He's 20 gold away from the Deso. They are gonna smoke towards his lane though. He might get baited here.
There is a blink on in your dream, and Natsumi, can he get away? Glimpse back. He is dead. Schem came in with the TP, but did not manage to be able to get Shallow Grave off. And even if he did, yeah, it was there would not be any support. Oh, Dalil burrowed in mid. Got the blast. Just in range, and Tim's gets another juicy kill. Bottom lane, though, they're actually continuing to look for more. Chasing after Scam. He's walking circles, being chased by the Mars. And ring around the Rosie, drag him all the way to wherever. Like, look at this. Scam is just, come chase me. In Your Dream is also right behind the Mars, looking for this pesky little Dazzle. And he's just dragging them away.
He doesn't even have a TP. Okay, they're gonna arena for this.
Shallow grave, keep him occupied. The Lul even TP'd in that area. Jikroy dies in the meantime to Natsumi because they're completely distracted. Oh, Burrow?
That is crazy. Like, that's so much space being created.
Jikroy dies there because he just randomly decides, I'm going to go on a sightseeing tour.
Yeah, I mean, they even TP heroes there. Like, they TP someone, but then Mars already used arena. What a shame.
Yeah, that's kind of nutty. Nico is maybe in some trouble. No, there's no call down available. So he shouldn't die without any rotations. Maurice has a glimpse, does send him back. There's a static storm, kinetic field. Nico takes quite a lot more damage than I would have expected. There's also a Lesh running in Your Dream with the blink forward. Scatterblast did some nice damage. In from behind though, Burrow strike catch comes out onto Fari's Disruptor. And the focus, the kiss is not really hitting the mark there. They will only find Fari's. Could have been probably a more impactful catch from Yopudge if he got this slightly better Burrow.
Yeah, they're still gonna take the team 1 though, so it's still worth it here. As in the bottom side, TA actually TP's back to defend her tower.
Yeah, back in the bottom lane. Of course, Deso is now done. Got those first 2 stacks. Gonna go for the Blink Dagger. So not even going for the Dragon Lance, or hasn't even queued up the Dragon Lance at this point. But wants to fight earlier than most.
Rushed a Helm of the Dominator 14 minutes in, so this is gonna be a slow game for him.
Well, it's actually if he goes Blink, his farm just will. That's the max. That he gets a BKB in a 45-minute game. That's it.
Yeah.
And now with the Helm, he at least has some other way of farming. Because you don't build like Maelstrom on the hero, you don't build Battle Fury on the hero, or Radiance. You need something to get you some farm, and this is the flavor of the month patch version of running the hero. Like some of them ran.
Lardor is under vision
Midas's?
here. There's a ward, so they want to connect to him.
He is very likely dead.
There is a Dazzle nearby though, so...
Yeah, they're going in. There's a mini hack coming out. Shallow grave gets used. Nico staying alive. Epicenter burrow in onto In Your Dream. Leshrac is dropping low. Nico is still being healed up. Running away. Will eventually die. Jikroy though. Can he get out of there? He did have that massive movement speed bonus thanks to the afterburner, but there is no more afterburner. We'll walk away, but it's 2-4-1 trade, and every single time the Slaughter gets ganked, they manage to get Yopudge there in the nick of time.
Yeah, great connection. He is 800 gold away from Eggs already, level 13. So, once again, Yopudge just playing like a beast on the Sand King. Oh, they want to use that same ward. They do have vision of where Yopudge is.
That's a big kill if they can secure him. Static Storm, Kinetic Field available. In Your Dream nearby. Walking in.
Oh,
they need Dalil there as well. Yopudge burrows away. There is range for the Glimpse, and that should catch the Dazzle, at least. He's just going to shallow grave a little bit. Yopudge is nearby. He's considering going back in. There's a TP from the TA coming through, but it's a nice... oh my god, In Your Dream gets blown up. 3 hits. They do glimpse back the TA, but Yopudge, again, they get a trade going, and In Your Dream dies once more. That Lesh's net worth, I mean, it's dropping closer towards the Slaughter here.
I mean, it's actually better that Natsumi gets glimpsed back. Like, he gets the kill and still just gets back to farming. He can even get the tier 1 tower bottom. Just dream come true for the Templar Assassin.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And that's one more in the bag.
Radiant's
Natsumi now on 4 desolated charges. Got to get that max damage out of it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
While they are pinging around where possibilities of enemies are, I do like the ward placement there. Towards the Dire jungle, there's a nice little observer ward from the Radiant side that spotted out Vreeze in the trees. And Yopaj, he does have his Aghanim Scepter available, walks past Dalul randomly. Oh yeah, there he is. As it will be a quick catch coming in onto the Mars. See, there's no arena. They know there's no arena. Dazzle's going to be the target here. Drag back though. No kill secured just yet. Tim's is dropping low. They do manage to get 3 kills, it seems, because the rotation on the Dire side is flawless.
Yeah, they underestimated. Like, they literally said 5 heroes should defend that mid tower, and Slaughter, unfortunately, not ready to join. He is getting pretty close to his blink, but doesn't really have a way to help out just yet.
And that is a really, really good fight coming out from the Dire side. That evens out the net worth completely. Jikroy is now top net worth of the game. Has the Ags done, has the Chrysalis done. Is going for a Manta style next against the pesky Corrosive Haze shenanigans, and obviously other like dots from Snapfire and Dazzle. But interesting so far in the approach of this game with Jopaj getting the Ags, and that's when he gets the worst gank attempt so far.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. They had a ward, but they got baited into way too many heroes. They were definitely interested in defending them tier 1. But Slaughter finally has Blink Dagger, so this could be a new move here. We will group up.
Smoked up. Dalul in the front, trying to break any possible smokes here. Of course, Jacob's just chilling on the other side.
They're keeping the Slaughter Blink Dagger away as he shows in the lane so that they don't know that this is happening.
And now they're looking. In your dream was nearby. Smoke on smoke. This is a big one. If they can get the catch, there's a Blink Arena available on the Mars as well. Smoke breaks, and this is dangerous. Nico doesn't get the jump forward. Epicenter Burrow on the back line. Jacob takes a lot of damage. But is he going to stay alive? It's neck on neck. Jikroy ticking down. Jopan's trying to chase him down, but Jikroy is there with the side gunner. Burrow comes out, and he does manage to find the kill right at the end. So FBZ left behind. Natsumi is the one that wields the heavy damage here as well. Is chasing in for In Your Dream. Tries to get the side blade hits. Those don't connect, but it is FBZ's surely dropping in the end. Tormentor's ripe for the taking now as well. But that epicenter damage almost completely soloed Jikroy.
And that was too, like, best case scenario. The smoke breaks on Slaughter, they get the jump on him. Mars cancels the kisses right at the beginning with the arena and spear. But like this TA, like any minus armor here is so impactful. The hero's already very low armor on the side of the Dire, and they don't want to build like any armor items. Like Leshrac, I guess, can get a Shivas now, but it's only armor for him. Like, no one wants to buy EC. Jared's never gonna get that.
Yeah, and you now also do have the free shard on the Snapfire, so you get the extra cookie heal, which is important. I mean, a lot about that shard is pretty important. Like the glob, the extra range, the heal. 200 heal is actually not a small amount, especially if you get Shallow Grave on you. So then you get the Shallow Grave healing amplification per 10% missing.
That might be one of like the highest amount of information that a shard has, because like it gives so much to a spell. Like it heals, it gives you the glob damage, it gives you Is it cast range or is it distance?
I think it's distance. I mean, it used to. I don't think it does any distance anymore. It used to do distance.
True.
Which is probably better.
Anyways,
because
it's a 5k goal lead here with amplified damage, which means that if they win a fight, this is very clearly Roshan for Radiant.
Yeah, and that is something that they can't let happen on the Dire side, because they need that Aegis on the Shrek. It is until... Well, did he stop going BKB, or...
Yeah, I was looking at that. I think
Does he have it flying out?
No, I think he just gave up on the BKB.
Huh. I mean, they have BKB piercing stuff, of course, but there's like the psychic damage is nuts.
Yeah.
The Epi Burrow combination. Jikroy, in the meantime, on the gyrocopter, also going for the BKB, but still quite a ways off. Has the Mantis Cell now, walking up the high ground. Ooh, my lord, speared. They get the places swapped. Slardar in a bit of trouble here. There's the arena getting dropped. The Mortmiscus is coming out from behind. And the gyro falls. Yopad, shallow grave. Gotta keep that Sand King nice and happy. And your dream gets slammed down. Nico finally gets to play Dota as they do crush him right next to the pit. So that's going to be a free B Aegis to boot.
Like, again, that's best case scenario. The Mars stops the smoke. He actually gets a decent arena. But this TA is so massive. They have so much minus armor that no one can really stand their ground.
The worst part is the TA is so incredibly massive that you need to counter it with like armor and Crimson Guard and whatever. But currently Jikroy is dying from magic damage. So it's like, oh no, the TA is the scariest thing, but you got Yopudge and Tims that are wrecking the entire team fight.
It is. Shush. It's one of those games where like the supports don't necessarily can buy anything that helps. Mars is going Glimmer, but you're playing against the Slaughter. Like it's definitely a hard game.
It doesn't get much easier along the lines either. Because TA is pretty scary, but Slardar has not, like these fights, he hasn't been able to join. He immediately gets caught by the Sagstorm kinetic field, and he's like, okay, I'll just chill here for the next, minute or so. But once he's got the BKB, finally he can actually start competing in those fights.
Exactly. That's when things get even more scary. But the thing is, like, even though the fights are weird, he's not dying. I think these two deaths came from the laning stage. And, as long as he gets to cast Corrosive Haze a couple of times, like, that's more than enough to give vision for the Burrow Strikes and the TA, the extra damage.
I mean, if you want to take a fight on the Dire side, Arena Cat is like spearing the Slardar does nothing when there's a Dazzle and a Snapfire with Guardian Greaves and Shard behind him. Like, there's no way that you can get the kill otherwise.
Solo kills the Disruptor here. He misses the Burrow Strike, still gets a solo kill on the Disruptor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that's good old Epi for you.
And yeah, it's already Refresher on the way. Same build he went for in the last game, and just seems like the perfect item build for this game. You just want the overwhelming magic damage that, like, you're gonna force the first volley of BKBs that the Gyro just completed. But what comes next? Like, you cannot really withstand that.
Yeah, you just at that point epicenter burrow in, you get out of with BKB, you walk out of the fight because they just don't have the damage to kill you yet through BKB, and then you refresher, and then you do epi burrow back into the fight again, and then that second time there's no BKB available. Mars is close to his BKB. I mean, Lesh is going back for the BKB, which is needed, but even then, this TA, he's got Swift Blink right now.
Holy shit.
That's quick, fast, heavy damage in your dream. Gotta get the blink away, but there's the burrow catch. Psyblade. Can they get a catch? TP attempt by the Marcy will be able to get the disengage in your dream in the trees. Gets the blink to the side. Skem won't be able to spot him in time. And they will get out of there. Yopaj has a gem, so they at least get some counter warding going on. But not a single death is a saving grace there for the Dire side.
So, surprisingly, still 30% win probability for the Dire. So, not really sure what Gaben's seeing here that I don't. But I would not say this is a 60-40 game.
Not 60-40. I mean, 13k. It is still winnable because they have the heroes that can. The problem is Lesh gets to is already Lesh is a super strong, dominant early game hero, and at this point, that early game is over because Snapfire is almost done with a full pipe, has Guardian Greaves, and they don't care about your magic damage output anymore.
This is a Brawly lineup that doesn't siege. You have a Deso TA, like you can easily go high ground in the right circumstances, and I guess the Leshek can itemize.
So they want Tim's.
Fine.
They're gonna jump in. He does have a great healing Lotus. Is he gonna be able to stay alive? Has a cookie. That's not gonna keep him going, but they will go in for the counter kill. As one, make that two. That damage, the combo there from Nico and Natsumi, just boom, blown up.
It's one meld and once they're doing crush, they just killed the poor guy. And yeah, I mean the Aegis is about to expire, but the map is all radiant. Like it's so hard for them to even leave the lane to farm, and there's TA traps giving vision.
Oh, FBZ walking in.
Yeah.
Yep, he is very dead. Yule Scepter, can he get the jump away? No, it's not. Arena gets thrown down. BKB used by Natsumi though, as that will be A+. But they shouldn't be. I mean, they're not gonna knock the high ground just yet. I think. Well, with Arena down, you might consider just going high ground.
You can poke for sure, but I think like you have like the way you lose this game is trying to go high ground without Aegis. You can just keep choking them, and with second Aegis and banner, that's when things get really hard. You have no hero that can kill the banner easily.
Yeah, the high ground is the biggest issue.
Oh, the Lash is dead.
As I say that, the high ground is not that big of an issue if they keep dying. Plus, Lesh could technically buy Shard, which is good for high ground defense. Never gonna buy that.
Nope. Oh, man. Yeah, I really don't know how. I guess the butterfly on the gyro is the one timing they might have. Like, a lot of the damage is right click. As you said though, still a lot of it is magical. If he gets burrow striked before popping BKB, he might just die 100-0.
Yeah, Yopaj is very close to finishing up his refresher as well. Jacroy under ward vision there, spotted, going through to the side. There's going to be the Slithering Crush, and it actually drags him backwards. Okay. They will go for the counter ward, but there's the Epi Burrow, and Fariz got jebaited in. They don't even take down the Observer ward.
And
they get
he might
denied
bait him now.
by Scam.
Oh. Yeah, this is looking
so
like a game 1 win here. This is the type of game where it's more on it. You know, I don't like saying that, but it's really on Oria's throwing. Then I don't see how you can proactively get into an item or a timing where suddenly you have the advantage in the fights.
Yeah, it's like if you get a point of like Blink Ags Disruptor, but again, he's got no money at all. So no, Slardar is close to his Aghanim Scepter, so then you got the extra. What it gives you 32 HP regen, 16 armor, and 40% status resistance, bro. Like He's just gonna stand there on the enemy high ground and they can't touch him.
Yeah, they're gonna smoke, so it is the debut of the butterfly for Gyro. But little do they know, Refresher is done on the Sand King, and he will have 2 Epis in 18 seconds.
Is under attack.
Yep, and that is not easy. His mana pool is not great though, so he kind of can't. Well, he has an arcane rune. Now he can. Wow, that's that. Sometimes, you know, Gaben's just watching right now.
That's crazy. That is literally the only rune that would allow him to. I guess Regen might have helped, but this is better for sure.
Dire are scanning.
And a free Tormentor. Free shard again for Yopaj, just like last game. You know, why would he buy it himself if he can get it for free? Was either him or the Dazzle. Which, what does the Dazzle's one? It can be cast while Dazzle is disabled. Well, that's kind of nutty.
I think that wasn't that like the first iteration of Novel Protection was that, and then they changed it?
I don't know. I'm still used to old Dazzle ulti, and I get confused by this one.
Because I think the shard only had the heal amp, and then it was so broke, like the OT was so broken that they changed
Nico?
it. Oh, again, Slaughter. Holy.
Okay, goodbye. Goes the other direction. Epicenter burrow onto this FBZ. He pops the Yules just in time. Tim's trying to disengage from the Gyrocopter. He pumped out all the damage. The Hex comes out onto FBZ. Backline chase onto the Dazzle. He's going to get tossed around by Delul. But of course, he can Shallow Grave himself.
Epi.
Easy peasy. They get the second Epi going. FBZ gets the blink back. Is gonna attempt a TP, but no way, Jose. Chase for more. Reese is gonna drop. That's a full team wipe. Roche is up. They can get themselves that second Roche of the game, and it's like Nico just jumping on the high ground, getting a 2-man Slithering Crush, and be like, oh nope. Quickly gotta turn around now. I'm not welcome anymore, and they still blow him up complete. FBZ there, blink into an epicenter burrow Sand King. Oh, sometimes you just don't get any luck in the game.
And they get an apple. I mean, dude, this is, it is written in the stars. Aureus, it is meant to be. They get
so tomorrow we get our grand finals.
So that the Sand King gets 2 Epis and then they get amplified damage.
Well, it is going to be interesting to see if they'll be able to recover in game number 2, because game number 1 is done. They could try to throw out a defense, but amplified damage, TA hitting your racks right now, your ancient. There's fortification used. They don't even focus down the melee racks because they know that there's a second fortification if they do. One last hurrah, jump in, 2-man spear stun. That's a nice one from FBZ. But they're going to go in onto the Mars. Can't even get the arena cast off. Nope, he cannot. He gets ravaged by the Croaker. Epicenter burrow in once again. Jikra pops the BKB. But Slaughter doesn't really give a damn. Bash of the Deep. No, he's not going to get that last hit in. As they're cleaning it up. Rampage for Natsumi as it is done and dusted in game number 1. Very dominant performance coming out. And you would not say that Aris has that this is their 3rd best of 3 series in a row today.
Yeah, not in the slightest. I mean, in fact, the games are getting faster as they play more games, which is crazy. I know maybe they just needed to wake up, they needed to warm up, and I mean, they're looking really good. You know, the level of the teams is supposed to increase as they go through the tournament, but the games are becoming easier somehow.
Yeah, they're looking really good here on the side of Team Aris. Of course, they will have to get a bit of a breather for the next one in this series, and so will we. We'll be right back after the break.
Nights with songs and enchanting tune, with sweet songs fill the air. Go happy by, and ever mindful be, to court my handsome troubadour for me. Tell him of all I feel, repeat my love at each melting touch, since to him my loyalty assign.
Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ourselves ready for game number 2 here in the final best of 3 of the day. We've seen a lot of Team Aris and a little bit of Reconics today, but it was a very short, brief stint in game number 1. Of course, game number 2, new round, new chances, as they say. I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring to the table, but Bowie, it's going to be a tough challenge for Reconics to try and recover this.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely got out drafted, right? So I think for Reconics, the first step here is to try and stabilize the draft in a way where something like that doesn't happen. Like, that is something new also. Aureus, they haven't really played this minus armor style. They played a couple of those heroes, but not all of those together. So I think knowing that, Reconics can at least prepare a bit better for this game.
Yeah, that's understandable. Obviously, there's still quite a lot to witness here. The drafting phase is starting, and a couple of bans come in. Reconics do get rid of the Chen. Yeah,
Centaur
a
first
significant
phases.
change here. Beastmaster's not banned, for instance.
Yeah. So they could snatch that hero if they want to. I can. It's pretty bad against Gyro, which Aurus has played. And I mean, with the confidence they have, I wish I see them just picking Gyro instantly. But they go Shaker, which was banned first phase.
Okay, in your Dream Shaker probably. Well, I wouldn't put it past them if they just pop up the Sand King again. Naga! Okay, have they played Naga on Schem before?
They have... we did definitely cast a Naga game. Let me check. I think it was Boom playing the Naga. Yeah, Boom played Naga,
Yeah,
but not Aureus.
I think... Oh my god, Schem, he literally just picked it for the all-hero challenge. Technically, very bad, but also good against Shaker, because obviously the illusions get smacked, but rooting Shaker is great, and Song of the Siren to reset after the Echo is game-winning. If you manage to time it correctly, obviously that's not too easy. Plus, very important for Schem, Naga Siren farms pretty well, and that's what he wants.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good Naga game already. Just the reset itself is great, but the healing is something that cannot be underestimated. And as you said, like the Sand King, we saw Yopaj absolutely destroy a Shaker. So if they don't ban Sand King here, you're still going to give Yopaj the time of his life. Okay, they do take that one down at least.
Yeah, that one kind of had to go. There is also Snappy still available for Tim's. Yeah, I assume that's going to be their pick, by the way. I wouldn't see why they would stop after picking it pretty much every single game.
Yeah, it's just working out so well for them. Always a good pairing lane, the minus armor, like it's just good. So maybe you take away. I mean, Naga doesn't really have a lot of counters, so you can just take something out from Reconics you think it's strong, and then you're fine.
Yeah, but what? I mean, I'd say again Beastmaster because they have FBC and it's kind of obnoxious to deal with, especially in lane. Like, wait.
So this could
Tim's
be
Disruptor or
either Disruptor 4 or Core Naga. Not against.
yeah,
Shaker.
no,
That would be crazy.
they're not gonna like. They pick Shaker. Your first idea is okay. This is the time to play Kornaga. Would be suicidal.
You know what they can actually play here for ours that would be insane with Disruptor? Very strong. Primal.
I was thinking, you know, Darks here, so that you have the Song of the Siren, Vacuum, Wall, Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Wombo combo.
That is nice. Not
And
a
then
lot of
Echo
synergy
comes
with
in,
Disruptor
and then
lane.
you're all dead.
But yeah, it's definitely good, especially if they want to go for some illusion type hero. But it's very likely already because Naga is picked, Terrorblade is banned, and the only one left is PL, which we already talked about. Not really a popular hero right now.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, that is
okay.
true. There we have the stolen Snapfire this time around. I mean,
say
Song
it
of
was
the Siren
stolen,
gets
right?
used.
It's given away.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at this point, it feels like anyone that plays Snapfire except for Tim's is just stealing it away from him.
Yeah, he played maybe like 4 or 5 games in a row. Won all of those, so very convincing performance so far. As so you want something that doesn't care about Disruptor.
Dire team pick.
Oh.
Technically,
The
doesn't care about
anti-song.
Disruptor. If you global silence, does it cancel song?
What do you mean?
Song of like if you Song
stop
of the Siren.
singing? No, I
Yeah?
don't think so.
I mean,
No.
technically, you should be silenced.
That's kind of true. I never thought about it that way.
5 seconds remaining.
I think those two heroes have never been popular at the same time. Like Naga's a support, so I have never seen that happen. But I don't think it should because it's not really a channel.
Yeah, well, it is sort of.
Yeah, it's a what's the name? It's definitely not a channel, but it's something else. It's just a long spell.
Which you can cancel. Which
True.
sounds like a channel.
So I guess you could play Anti-Mage for Reconyx on 18, depending on what happens here. But these two supports are not good at all against Anti-Mage.
Yeah, it's questionable how this one will continue. Shadow Fiend against the Silencer. Okay, the Abaddon I can understand because that's what they like to do, but against the Silencer you go for the Shadow Fiend, probably mid.
Yeah, that's probably to destroy the Shaker lane.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm more worried about, you know, you pop your try to pop your ulti and blink and then silence. Oh, well, that's the end of me. Bye. And then you just get smacked.
Is there a chance he plays like some mixed right click style where you don't rely on Requiem as much?
Possibly. It depends really on what they want to go for the offlaner, because they need... If he's going for the same build on Natsumi, then you need extra damage in the lineup.
Yeah, and they cannot play the Bristle because Silencer. I mean, I guess you can, but the lane is awful.
Radiant team back.
So I don't think they're gonna go that route.
Well, they do go for the Sven, so that is the safe laner on the opposing side. Go for the quick dunk. I mean, currently, Reconyx's side, very tanky lineup as well. I'm really liking their draft. Team Horus feels a little bit all over the place. Like, their supports bring 0 damage. Their cores bring a bit, but like Shadow Fiend, if it's actually the magic damage, Shadow Fiend brings very lacking damage once BKBs are picked up.
I love the Beastmaster ban, and they don't even have to ban Dawnbreaker because you have Silencer. So the offlane options here are very, very weird. As you said, Darkseer might be one of those, just because of the wombo combo. It's not even like they have 3 range heroes. I mean 2, but Naga, like you don't necessarily use Iron Shell aggressively, so. But Darkseer might be the hero they have left.
Yeah, I mean, but Darkseer against like Shaker Sven seems.
And even then, I think Reconyx could just pick Darkseer for themselves. It's not necessarily like amazing, but you have Shaker. It works okay with Snapfire.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. What do they have? They could just go like Bristleback again.
For
Say,
Reconyx, you mean?
okay, yeah, for Horus, and be like, okay, good luck, Nico. Break him.
Okay.
Like, just say, everything's riding on you, buddy. Good luck.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know. They have Sven as well with Warcry. Everyone's gonna have so much armor. I hope they go for something
It's
else.
not great, but I'm like running out of options here for them.
You can't play Phoenix because there's a Snapfire, and I'm not even sure if they play it. Pango is banned.
Radiant team pick.
I guess Doom?
Dire
It just
team pick.
Doom Silencer? Oh. Wait, what? Offlane Shaker?
Oh, offlane Shaker then.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't. Then it's not too bad. I mean, it's good actually against Baden, and Lash is a better shot against the Shadow Fiend.
What if you play Abba offlane then? Because you don't care about the Silencer, and you pick a different mid here.
5 seconds
Ooh.
remaining.
So you play safe. Natsumi does play safe lane Shadow Fiend, so then you'd go
Yeah.
for.
You pick Puck.
Okay,
I
that
don't
could
know,
be
you just-
interesting. Safe lane
pick
Shadow
Puck
Fiend,
and
I
then-
actually would like a lot more than mid Shadow Fiend, mainly because of
Yeah.
Silencer.
Puck is open. You can go Void Spirit, although I don't think it's that good against Silencer. Monkey King is open. Oh,
Okay, Gyrocopter, just like the other side last game. When in doubt, just pick Gyrocopter. It is going to be Shadow Fiend mid still, and the Abaddon for Nico. I mean, so you got a Gyro Naga laning against a Shaker Snap. That's scary for the Naga. Disruptor Abaddon laning up against the Sven Silencer. Yeah, Abaddon should actually win that lane. And then
Yeah.
the Shadow Fiend versus Lesh, which can really go either way.
what I'll say is this is not Aria's best draft, so I'm gonna be in a lot of the games that we cast today. They were clearly with a slight edge, and this one, it's not a bad draft. It's definitely not like I don't think they have.
Not a good one.
Yeah, that's. I guess that's. I think Reconyx definitely some of the problem one, and it's looking pretty good. Characters just see how I'm gonna play Diablo, right? Because as a 3, I'm not exactly sure what you do. Like, do you just go Harpoon, or do you like what is the plan?
That is indeed a very curious question. I'm looking forward to getting that answered sooner rather than later here in this showdown. I think this might go to a 3-mapper. Unless, like, if they play better, obviously, than last game. Because if they play the same, then it will be a 2-0.
Prepare for
They
Yeah.
played pretty poorly last game.
This might just be a Radiance game anyways. Like, this might just be a game where they're like, we're gonna go Giga late. This Sven is gonna be kited by the song, by the Abaddon OT, and we're just going to out them. Because at the end of the day, you don't have that much siege coming from Radiant. So if you just defend your towers, you're gonna have Naga illusions, you're gonna have Flecken in the waves. They just not be able to finish the game quickly enough on the side of Radiant.
I'm just really worried for the Shadow Fiend. Like, he's already queued up that he wants to go for a Blink Dagger, so this is magic damage Shadow Fiend. Yeah.
Just kill Silencer every.
Yeah, true.
Silent OT, GG.
Well, Scam already spotted out. Oh, let's see, any steals coming in just yet? They are dancing around each other primarily, and it's 3 bounties, easy.
Yeah.
FBC with the Fissure block for the creep wave. Scam's gonna say hi. Actually, Scam might die because of it.
It's fine.
A lot of damage already taken in the lane before the lane even starts. Not ideal.
Yeah, this is the type of game where Yopaj definitely needs to. He has to play kind of flawlessly. I am not a big Shadow Fiend mid believer. I agree with you on that. So, like, you either stall or pass your second death, you can just feel so.
Yeah, this is this could be a very tough lane game for Yopaj. If the Silencer ulti is on cooldown, though, he should be able to be jumping. Like, there's no Beastmaster that guarantees a stun interrupt, so you will be able to at least get that big jump in and wreck him at that stage. But again, the Silencer is the big, if you can get past the Silencer, problem.
And it is a Shadow Mire SF, so as you said, he queued up. We can assume that he will go for a pretty standard magical Shadow Fiend build with like some Hayasha.
Yeah, those are the. It's same with like Sven is probably just gonna go for the Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, Blink Dagger, BKB shenanigans, and then Sven is one of the safe laners, which is surprising. That tends to fight earlier than most safe laners. So you always have to keep that in mind, because he gets 3 items, but they're all very cheap, and he farms them incredibly fast.
Yeah, that's if he doesn't get pressured a lot, which could happen. You know, this Abaddon is quite annoying.
And top lane, yeah, Natsumi should have a pretty okay lane. Like, realistically, they can have a lot of damage, but Rocket Barrage is also pretty nasty. Scam is going for a man fight up against the Lil the entire time. No first bloods just yet secured, and it's also, you have the Abaddon as an extra behind you, like an extra off laner that turns into a potential really scary late game core.
Yeah, like look at the HP of the heroes on the safe lane. Like they are all being pressured so hard.
And that's a disruptor, which tends to actually be terrible at the pressure part. It just glimpses it towards Abaddon. He's got Curse of Avernus, and you got the attack speed buff, and together you deal the damage needed. Items gets the Healing Lotus. Natsumi can probably grab the other one. As both, yeah, the Dire safe lane is just, in general, all 3 lanes are going well. One gain out with advantage already. They get both the Healing Lotuses.
At the, like, they're gonna have a really strong timing once Shaker and the Leshrac get their Blink Daggers. But until that point, there's not really a lot of aggressive moves that they can go for. Which I guess is true for Dire as well. Like, they don't have the most aggressive cores in the beginning. But I do feel like they scale more. Like, as you said, with Abaddon being this, like, literally like, extra carry, depending on the build he goes for. It's gonna be annoying.
Yeah, it will be quite the push forward if they can turn this one on its head towards mid. Skem will be first blood, it seems. It's close to almost killing Dalil. Yopaj wants to get that one. He's got the Shadow Rays as well, and Dalil tries to juke his way through, but he's not even going to use Shadow. Oh, yes he is, because he tried to sneak his way through there with a Fairy Fire, but Yopaj will get the kill in response.
Very smart.
Sneaky Fairy Fire play there. While bottom lane, they do manage to kill off the Silencer, with Jikroy having to use the Healing Salve and keep himself healthy, but they did mark up Nico, so he does need to be a little bit careful.
Abaddon is the highest, yes.
Oh, top lane, FBZ. Takes a lot of damage as well, but they won't be able to finish the job.
Deluge. Very annoying.
The max healing reduction is max movement speed shenanigans is wild. If you see like a Weaver get hit by Deluge and then they just crawl.
Do you remember it used to apply negative status resistance? Like 30% base, 30%?
Yeah.
Like that was so
cool.
Stupid.
It was stupid, but it was so cool. It just, like, you got destroyed if you got... And you even saw
like
safe laners go for that facet at that time.
It was really dumb.
Oh, Natsumi, Gyrocopter, can he get himself away? He's taking a heap of damage here, and will be just fine. Flak Cannon in response as well. FPC takes a lot of damage. Scam is just trying to bully away the little, but... Bottom, Jikroy dies, and they chase him for more. There is a Thunderstrike level 2 for Variz. That's going to be another kill. There's no support coming in whatsoever to help out in that lane. As Yopaj, Requiem Pump Fake. It's an Arcane Room bottom, and Yopaj grabs it.
How many games haven't we seen? Like, it feels like half of the games Nico is getting double kills in his line.
Oh my, but Nico is without a doubt freaking star of the team.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm saying that, but they also have Skem and Tims. Like, and there's no disrespect to the other two, because Yopaj is my idol, and Natsumi has also played phenomenally. But this team has some, like, Nico is just insane. The Bristleback games, he won single-handedly.
Yeah. It's honestly crazy. Like, this is not even a hero that's popular. So he's going Helm of Dom here first on Abba. So this is... I mean, it actually makes a lot of sense. You're going to be able to take towers really quickly. But I guess you can go Radiance afterwards. Like, he's having such a good game that he can be greedy.
I mean, Sven's already jungling. Level 4, forced to go to the jungle. That kind of tells you everything. It is a Sven, so he actually does farm really fast, even in the jungle, and will be able to recover quickly. But yeah, you got just barely level 5 Sven versus just barely level 6 Abaddon in your game, and you know you're already struggling. Yopaj won mid, Natsumi won the top lane. The only difference is Tims is playing Disruptor, so he is not the greatest at farming compared to a Snapfire that just blasts the creep wave.
Not gonna go for the Blink Dagger first. He has Kaya queued up, so it is...
Oh, then they have no play, but like FBZ needs to get his Blink then. Do they have any? Yeah, they're stacking the Ancients. They need to get that Blink on Shaker, otherwise they will just eventually get ran down. Oh, haste room for Yopaj. Skem guards it. You know, Skem is a wonderful person. Playing every, like, a hero challenge in the qualifiers through the lower bracket run, and it works.
Sure. Yep. That's the confidence. It's like, as he starts to win every single game, you just get more confident.
I mean, it's Skem. He never not has to be confident. Dude played freaking Shen safe lane and won multiple tournaments with it.
Sure.
Granted, they were all those. Oh, they're trying to go for the stack steal, but FPC walks in with the Echo Slam available. So let's not go for the steal. Though Naga being close by might be able to get some experience is what they hope. Yopaj is here as well. There's going to be the drag back all down in onto In Your Dreams. Scam is dropping dead. Damn that damage from the Lishrak. Yep, Yopaj almost taken down there.
Might
and they quickly disengage.
No, it's just level 2 Arcane Curse.
Oh, he might still die though. Oh,
didn't see him.
Oh, the little. If he had an observer there, if he had it, Shaker is almost done with the Blink Dagger. So look at that, Topnet with FBZ at the moment. Sven's thinking, hey, you made big fat ancient stacks, nothing for me. Okay, okay. I see how it is.
Oh.
Going in onto In Your Dream, Lishrak, no mana. Yopaj. That's okay. In Your Dream does die to the glimpse. Mortimer's Kisses immediately interrupted by Tim's throws a blood grenade for good measure. They're like, I don't know what to do.
I know how the Requiem got to the Shrek there. Like, it didn't
no,
really...
he got glimpse back. Tim's killed him.
Oh, okay. And it's a rune top, so shield rune gonna be stolen by the low. But at the end of the day, the real problem is this Abaddon that's just free farming freaking Croaker's bottom, and Sven is very poor.
And the Abaddon, I would assume, next item rate. I mean, I don't know. It's a good Radiance game because they have 3 Blink Dagger heroes on the Radiant side.
Yeah.
So just in general, being there and breaking any Blink Daggers is already huge value.
Yeah, I don't know what else he would buy. Like, you guys can just buy Blink, and it's just like, really annoying. But Radiance is just like they're not in a rush. I really don't think they are in a rush here.
This game is an interesting one if it goes later. Obviously, Gyro's scary, but the Sven one-shot potential, it will be there at any point in the game. Where he just God Strength, stun, and then boom, boom, dead. Oh, towards mid.
Boom, boom, dead.
In Your Dream.
They want to use that Echo though. More. Blink Dagger is up, but it gets broken. That smoke.
And Nico is standing in front, so yeah, sure, go Echo. Sure, dude. We'll see what happens. Philippines, Philippines. With his little Croaker on the side. He has been playing with that stupid Croaker like every single game with the mini Ravage.
Yeah.
I've seen so many fights where just a random Croaker walks in from the side trees and gets a mini Ravage on like 1 or 2 heroes during the fight while he's chasing someone else.
Yeah, it's one of the best creeps for sure. Sort of a low cooldown on Tenders of the Deep as well. So Shaker, yet to use that blink, like it just doesn't have anything. Like he's a walking windlaze.
Yeah, and even if he gets the Kaya, which is nice, but doesn't really do too much.
He will find Natsumi though.
But can they kill him? If he got on top of him, they could get him together. But Natsumi knows something funky's up in the area. Skem is roaming around the area as well. In Your Dream. There is the sentry ward just placed. Hello, In Your Dream. Thank you. Goodbye. And they wasted quite a lot of time finding Natsumi. No damage to the tower. Nothing gained here. They're actually going to go for the TPs in towards mid for the Abaddon. Nico does, of course, have borrowed time that he can still level up. Pops it, is on the run, and will be able to just walk away. It has to wait 90 seconds. Is going for the Orchid, by the way. So not a Radiance game.
Interesting. He also got the tower. The Dark Troll Summoner got it as they were trying to fight, and that's another smoke. They are trying so hard to connect something here, and they might find Natsumi, but again, that's the 3rd time they're trying.
They might find Skem once again.
Oh, no,
okay, now he's angry. FBZ will just drop the Echo on him. Sure. Well, you take that, right? Like, okay. Skem dies.
And you know what's the worst
whatever
part?
shall he do?
Out of all kills for the Radiant, the low has all 4 of them. Like the cores literally have no kills.
Yeah, that's a little greedy snapfire there.
Yeah, I mean, unlucky, but still feels really bad.
Unlucky. That's guaranteed intentional. little sneaky bastard.
I mean, you were the support.
Oh yeah,
player, so.
sorry, I timed my scatter blast wrong.
So you're assuming, you're literally confirming what all cores you're at.
I mean,
you guys
that's what's yes. I'm a Rubik player. Fade Bolt equals kill steal. Sometimes you even go Dagon just for the kicks of it. Just I bought Dagon. I use Dagon. This is how good I am.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I just want to kill the creeps. I need to deal with the terribly illusion guys. That's why
I need the spell life steal from my Dagon. That's why I buy it.
Yes, of course.
It actually is pretty good on Rubik, but that's beside the point.
Yopaj with Blink Kaya up.
They do have Global Silence on the Radiant side.
Yet you use, by the way.
5k net worth lead now on the Dire side. Nico's got that Orchid ready. Yopaj is close to the Kai. You know, you rarely see Shadow Fiend have such a time to farm in this patch as well. Like, Shaker's struggling in mid, I see a lot, and I see a lot of Shadow Fiends getting ganked once or twice at, like, the laning stage, and then they're still trying to get the Kaya Sanj, the Yasha Kaya after 20 minutes. Oh, Global Silence used. Okay. God Strength used as well.
What?
Okay. He got ran at by the Abaddon, and then they got spooked. Because they thought there was probably more, but there was no one else. It was a random Naga and Abaddon saying hi.
They are dead inside. They are being crushed. This is not a good sign. Sheesh. Oh, they're gonna find Shaker maybe. Glimpse, Static Storm? No vision.
Oh, Tim's running around. Oh, FPZ. Echo Slam dropped. Gets sent back.
He
Tim's
blocked himself!
Low.
Oh!
And he has to jump in aggressively right towards the enemies. The cookie comes out and triple shadow raise. I mean, you kill Tim's. Congratulations.
I mean, I honestly, even watching there, I was confused as to why he was blocked. Because it feels like there's a tree there that looks like a bush, but it just feels so bad. They're gonna get a tower now. They literally have an alpha wolf. Well, they do have glyph, never mind.
The big plus is that Jikroy is very farmed on this Sven. He's almost done with the Blink Dagger, so then you have... Glimpse catch onto Sven. I mean, okay, maybe a little bit later as...
He's alive.
Hello? And now Natsumi stuck inside. They get the Orchid. Natsumi staying alive. They'll have to settle with the two supports.
Yeah,
how did he not die on the Sven?
The healing... Oh, the Sven? I honestly don't know. I thought you were talking about the...
Oh yeah, no, the Naga kept the gyro alive, but the Sven, like, they walked away. They were scared of anyone coming their direction, like a Blink Echo, so they turned away. But
I mean, he has 2.2k HP, so he's just extremely tanky.
He had 100 at that point. Less.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Blink for the Abaddon coming in. Yopaj has the Yasha Kaya now, so ready for the big ulti. It's surprising to me that he, who has been AFK farming the entire time, is not further ahead right now.
I think it's that everyone's farming everything, right? He doesn't have the map for himself as the...
Okay, Yopaj juking his way through. As, I mean, he's a pretty good player, I've been told. Oh, but he might still die. Freeze. Once that smoke breaks, they know he's on the high ground. He does pump fake his ulti.
No, but he has a blink.
Oh. And...
Oh my god.
Blink to
out.
the side. Gets the ulti off. Can he get the TP? Yes, he can! Yo, punch! Oh, global silence use, God strength use. Yay.
They can re-engage now. God
Yeah, he
gonna wear
didn't even TP to base. Like, that's the worst part. He's right nearby. He can just go back in. God strength, once it's worn off, they can go for a fight if they want to.
Yeah.
They see that Shaker and Silencer are both top, so that means the rest are bottom or haven't disengaged yet.
$9,000 gold lead. 2 globals wasted. Barely any echo. That, I mean, tough game.
It's
very.
It's definitely a game.
One of the games that have games in the past says they are with Shaker. The blink on Abba.
Radiant's middle tower.
And there's the Abba jump onto Snapfire. Snapfire, of course, no cookies on cooldown. There's going to be a jump in Your Dream is dead. Jikroy, they know he doesn't have God Strength available. The Lul falls, as well as In Your Dream. And Jikroy is... Yeah, homing missile going to chase. Jikroy doesn't have God Strength available. He tries to get any damage, and FBC's dead. No ulti available, and tick, 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 boom! Nico with a triple. It is 4 kills secured for the Dire side, right next to the enemy's tier 2 tower. They can also, of course, go for the Tormentor if they want to. Mages, whatever they please at this point.
Nico is just like an absolute... He's 7. He's making this a bat at an offlane actually look insane.
Top net worth, who needs Radiance? Radiance is for suckers. You got Disruptor, Tim's, he can glimpse anyone back anyway.
Octarine on the event. What the hell is this build? What? I don't even know what to say.
I mean, if it works, it works. And they'll quickly get themselves a Tormentor. Free one for the Naga or the Disruptor? Who's going to get it? It is for the Naga. Great Naga shard. Max HP regen per second and mana. Like, how long does Song last? 7 seconds, 35% max HP regen per second you get at level 1. Haha, Nico. Ooh, that is actually pretty neat. He's going for the Satanic next, but got locked down and taken out. That's a way to keep them in the game.
I think that is first clean kill after like the links. Just, you know, find someone, kill, no big ultis used. Oh, they did use global, never mind. I'm just lagging, so I didn't hear the sound.
You just got silenced into oblivion right there. Mute Bowie.
Because I wish I could mute myself.
Yeah. I don't. I like listening to you, especially if you're completely sleep deprived.
It's been a challenge, but I mean today the games have been way more hype, not gonna lie. So it's been easier, the deprivation here. As Aegis in the ground.
Yeah, someone should probably pick it up. It's gonna be Natsumi. He doesn't have the BKB anyway. Speaking of which, SF is flying his out. And Nico is close to that Octarine core, as you mentioned, just needs the Tiara of Selemene. And a second game that In Your Dream in a row plays the Lesh, and just no impact.
Yeah, definitely not very impressive. And this here just doesn't come back, right? You need to do so much in the early laning stage. He might just be dead, by the way. If he shows... No, he blinks out. He blinks away.
Yeah, but he stays in the area, and there is a Tim's Disruptor nearby. He doesn't have Shard on Tim's, but he does have Blink. Oh, they scan towards the Fiend's Gate so they know that someone was at least in the area. As they take the gateway down towards bottom now.
Yeah, they want to back up Natsumi here. Shaker is nearby. It's a free tower, this tier 2.
It should be. I mean, with the Aegis, you don't really... I mean, they're still tier 2 to mid and top.
Yeah.
Oh. And Nico is just gonna base dive. I mean, mad respect, not gonna lie, but there is a global silence to make sure that SF can't help you. Just walking up the high ground right now. Yeah, no, I'm gonna kill this guy. This guy is mine. You guys stay back.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And there's a global for TP out
Just
on
save
In Your
the
Dream.
Lash.
Yopudge tried to Requiem, but got interrupted. Pops the BKB, but too little, too late. Needs to get like a Scythifice. Yeah, he's queued up the Scythifice. Dalul is just being chased by Nico. And FBZ dies bottom lane in the meantime. He does get the kill onto Skem with the Echo usage. And Jikroy is nearby. He's like, I got God Strength available. I know he's alone. Because there were 2 top and there's 1 mid. So Gyro is alone. This is the moment to kill him. But his entire team is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
Dalul.
And he has Aegis
Yopudge
anyway,
chasing
so
him.
it would be a lot of commitment for an Aegis.
Yopudge. Oh, there's the glimpse on Snappy. And a little taken down Yopudge on a killing spree. Net worth wise, the game has stayed at that like 15k mark for like 5 minutes now.
Better than nothing, but still not where you want to be, as they have around 2 minutes of Aegis, but they will just get tier 2 top apparently. They don't want to anything. They
He doesn't have Echo, they don't have Global. Like, they had nothing there. Speaking of nothing, Jikroy has nothing available now on the Sven, because he just killed off Tims with his BKB God Strength. As there is no Sven for 16 minutes and Aegis with no outer towers left. Aegis is going to expire in 1 minute.
16 minutes. That's a lot of time without Sven.
Though Nico is like all the way on the other side of the map at the moment, which might keep them away from pushing high ground.
He done for the Shaker, so doesn't have to worry about wrecking him anymore.
Natsumi now also level 20, so he gets the extra 3 flat cannon attacks. That's quite a lot of AoE that the supports on the Radiant side can't handle, especially the Silencer is just tick 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 dead. I mean, In Your Dream at the moment, Skem is about to overtake him. Like, Skem overtakes everyone in Dota.
And he's gonna have Greaves relatively soon, which means even Global is not gonna suffice to stop the Song of the Siren. That is gonna increase as he gets level 12 now.
And there the Aegis is reclaimed. So Natsumi needs to be a bit careful. Is going for the Butterfly next. And Dalul, yeah. That's a quick kill. They get the double Shrine of Wisdom as well. Because Tims takes the gateway immediately afterwards. Jikroy is going to get glimpsed back. Static Storm, Kinetic Field. There is Natsumi with the call down. BKB used by Jikroy. He's going for the man fight, but Nico just gets the borrow time pop. In Your Dream kills off Tims on the backline, but like, this happens too much. Sven kills off Disruptor, dies. Lash kills off Disruptor, dies. Everyone's trying to kill Tims.
if his globals are not doing anything, like not a single.
The fight was over and global came.
Yeah. I don't know if they felt like they had to steal the silencer shaker, but I'm not really impressed by Varish on this hero. I don't think he doesn't feel comfortable playing Surf.
Yeah, it feels the way that it's going. It feels more like an afterthought thing of like, you know, it's actually a pretty good hero, but it like Skem's impact so far is just way more. And Varese dropping low. Silence comes out onto Dalil. They're looking at multiple targets here. Glimpse back onto Varese. And he should die again. Tim's Disruptor is going to get jumped here by Jikroy. Sven, he has no BKB for 10 seconds. He's going to get rooted. Stop killing Tims! Jeez! They keep killing Tims and it kills them. Why?
And where's the shaker? There's a point there where 3 heroes work together. They never get a good angle for Side of Vice.
Scythe. Reveal.
Holy farm.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, I mean, that's no reason for them to stop. They still have borrowed time available. Gyrocopter is almost done with the butterfly, but doesn't have a BKB. It's like, this shows you this is a really important BKB game for the Dire side. Oh, Echo Slam drop onto Yopa. They can go for the Shadow Fiend. There's the Global Silence as well. Nico charges in Your Dream is tickling down. FBC will go for the TP away. In Your Dream is dead though, but a huge kill onto Yopa. Finally, we get to see that FBC Echo Slam come into play.
Yeah, but that with the Sven being dead, so now he's gonna spawn and there's nothing that they can do.
At least they don't have to deal with SF, which something.
Losing all of the buildings here.
True, but with the SF they would have had slightly more damage, maybe. And the Hex especially would be very important. Also, Sven does have his God Strength plus a BKB available. Nico is gonna walk away. Okay, God Strength was used, BKB not yet. And going back in is Nico. Still has the borrowed time available. There's the full heal coming in. Jikroy pops the BKB, has to run away. Buyback from In Your Dream, and they just walk it out of the Radiant base. GG is gonna get called, and yeah. I mean, this is the most dominant they've looked all day, and it's the last freaking series. They grow over time. They just improve.
They are looking really sharp. It really doesn't feel like playing 3 series affected them at all, as we talked. Which means that they will be playing the loser of Execration and Boom, potentially a rematch against the team that knocked them down, or a new match against Execration. And when you look at all of the teams that Execration beat, they were either beat by Aureus as well, or they are teams that already left the tournament. So this could be, you know, the biggest challenge for Aureus. But I don't know. They look like grand finalists to me.
I mean, it really doesn't surprise me if they make it all the way through. They are playing absolutely fantastic Dota, and you know, especially the All Hero Challenge coming out from Skem in the middle of it. I'm actually, like, if we had an interview section, that would be immediately a question if he's actually doing one, or if just randomly he gets a go. That happens. Doubtful that it's random. I think he's just having a little bit of fun there, especially because he like first picked the Naga this time. Like, oh, that's my hero. But yeah, great job from them. I'm looking forward towards tomorrow. Of course, we're not going to be doing the lower bracket final tomorrow. We are doing the grand final tomorrow, which might be our Team R is there. Hopefully we'll get to see them. Of course, no disrespect to Execration or Boom Esports, but you know, we followed their entire journey all the way from their first loss to the lower bracket run, so hopefully it has a beautiful ending. Nonetheless, you know, any last words for the viewers at home, Bowie?
Nah, guys, go chill, relax, because there's a lot of Dota tomorrow. But oh, also don't forget about the series. Still, our game was so fast that there's still a lot of execution versus Boom to be watched.
Yeah, don't forget to check that one out on the other stream. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
these melting tones which soothe my soul, soothe my soul to love. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Was grace that full my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieve. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Oh, many danger toils and snares we have already come. Was grace that brought us safe so far, and grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, amazing grace, amazing grace, our Lord.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my Joe, for Auld Lang Syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. We twa hearing about the braes and put the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hair old, syne Auld Lang Syne. For Auld Lang Syne, my Jo, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for Auld Lang Syne, for Auld Lang Syne, my Jo, for Auld Lang Syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for Auld Lang Syne, for Auld Lang Syne, my Jo, for Auld Lang Syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. A fond kiss, and then we sever. A farewell, and then forever. Deep in hair-wrung tears, I'll pledge thee. Warring sighs and groans, I'll wage thee. I'll ne'er blame my partial fancy. Nathan could resist my Nancy, but to see her is to love her. Love but her and loony